much at 4 a.m. Brains a busted circuit. Bethany said I'm dumb, but I ain't one to word it. She the funk, I'm the liar. Tangled in her pyre. Super nice people, dust clouds when I fire. Don't know what happened, dream or disguise. Could have been a movie script in my eyes. Pretty much that's all I can muster. Rusted gears grind, my head's a fluster. Bethany's gospel says I should be crying, but maybe I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm lying. Clock tick-tocks heavy like my boots on gravel. Thoughts unravel, demons dance and I travel. She a preacher of pain, I'm the choir of blame. Burn bridges like my nights, no two flames the same. 4 a.m. truths a whisper in the haze. Dreamt or lied, can't tell in this maze. Pretty much that's all I can muster. Rusted gears grind, my head's a fluster. Bethany's gospel says I should be crying, but maybe I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm lying. Go quiet, streets so clean, but behind that shine, what does it mean? Sirens sing through a shadow dream. They tell you it's nothing, but nothing ain't what it seems. Nothing never happens, that's the mantra they preach. But the truth hides deep, out of sight, out of reach. Smiles painted thick like a coat of deceit, while the ground stays steady, but the air smells of heat. 4 lives gone, whisper sharp as a knife. Heads on a swivel, dodging lies in the night. Underneath the stars where the halos hang thin, governmental chaos creeps under your skin. Eyes in the dark, ears to the wind. Nothing ever happens, but they're reeling you in. Nothing ever happens, or so they say. Keep smiling in your face while they plot the decay. Truth in the shadows, lies in the frame. Nothing ever happens, till it happens today. The same, they play chess with our lives while we're pawns in the game. Heads roll, metaphorical, sometimes for real. A knife in the back's just part of the deal. Moscow quiet, streets so clean, but behind
1960 on the clock face, 4 a.m. bleeding through the blinds. Phone glow, floor cold, heart race. Can't tell the truth from the lines. Bethany says, can we go home? I laugh, but I'm not alright. Everyone kind, everybody jokes. Nobody sees frostbite. Pretty much at 4 a.m. My brain says it happened, I don't know when. Thought it was a dream, but I knew it was a lie. Only thing I don't know is why. Can't tell right from wrong tonight. Bethany wants to go, I hold too tight. Everyone is super nice, but nobody knows my soul is cold as ice. Fake crying in the bathroom glass. Red eyes, but I'm still dry. I talk big, then I walk it back. Can't look myself in the eye. Pretty much friends and such around. Must have been drunk, but I ain't drank. Hate the way my words fall down. My lies hurt people, I think.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. We are open for business. Great to see you all today. And I hope you're all having an amazing day. It is hump day. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Almost there, halfway at least. And today, guys, we're going back into what we were looking at yesterday and a little bit more of that. Lies, more lies and lies. So many lies. Anyway, and why? Why is it? What changed? When did it change? Why did it change? So everything's changed from 3.5 years ago to today. And why? Never understood that. Never understand it. So that being said, that's what we're jumping into today. If you're looking for some lies, you're in the right place, because that's what we're going to be displaying and discussing today. Please share this out. Make sure you hit the like button if you will. And, well, you guys know what happens next. So let's just do it and get it out of the way. Get this show on the road.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the True Crime Cafe. We serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. Cracked reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. It's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, every shadow will pay.
All right, all right. Welcome back, everybody. Great to see you today. As always, I hope you're all having an amazing, amazing day and doing well. We're going to be finishing up where we were looking into yesterday. The lies, oh, the lies with Dylan, Bethany, and all the changes that happened and why did they happen. Nothing should have changed. The story should have never changed. None of it should have never. The only thing that should have changed, in my opinion, was the person that they put in prison for this, in my opinion, of course. So, yes, come on in, grab a seat, get comfortable, and let's do this thing. Come on. Looks like we got 50 people in here. All right. 33 likes. We're getting there. That's for sure. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Share this out. Subscribe if you have not yet. And double check. Just in case you were subscribed, you may not be now because YouTube has been doing that too. So double check that. Make sure you hit the notification bell. That way you don't miss anything we do here. Please and thank you. Come on. Let's see. Joining us today, Tattoo Girl. Welcome. It's been a minute. Good to see you. Miss Tandy's here, I think, on her lunch break. Good to see you. Thank you. Teresa, great to see you. Mama 5, welcome back. Miss Rowe, wonderful to see you. Kathy's Indie Zone in the house. Always happy to see Kathy here, guys. Please, if you have yet not done that, please make sure to subscribe to Kathy's channel. Always putting out very phenomenal educational content, explaining the documents and much other stuff to us. Kathy's so very awesome and so very helpful to this community. We all do appreciate her so very much. So please go check her out, guys, if you will. Mods, please make sure to drop that link in here if you can, please, and thank you. Good to see you, Teresa. Kim Shaler, wonderful to see you. Thank you for joining us. Michelle F., welcome back to you. Kathy Buhner, great to see you. The defense rest, Miss Jody's in the house from down under. Good to see ya. Sylvia Hurley, welcome back to you. Luther 75, always a pleasure to see you, dear. Thank you for being here. Jennifer Meineke, welcome back. So great to see you today. And our own typically unique Miss Kim's in the house. Great show, Kim. Thank you for that. Dale Harrison, great to see you today. Grace Kirk, welcome back. That's what's wrong. Okay. Pretty much Kales, good to see you today. Forgot to turn on my soundboard. It doesn't want to turn on. Come on. What are we doing here? Donna, good to see you too. Oh, Lord have mercy. Come on. Good to see you, Miss Donna. Bang Bang, good to see you today. Italian Girls in the house, good to see you. Lisa Winchester, welcome back. Dave Schweitzberg. That's to answer your question, sir. Unfortunately, that's because I am definitely not a fan. That's what I call Ashley Banfield. Sorry. Lexi Steck, welcome to you. Good to see you. Becca, welcome. 1-1's in the house. Captain, good to see you. All right. There we go. Okay. Amy Oleski, welcome to you. Witchy's here. Stargaze Oyette, welcome. Miss Kathleen Bell, wonderful to see you today as always. I think I caught everybody here, maybe. Miss Margaret, good to see you. Well, that's good, Dave. Yeah, it's pretty simple looking. Schweitzberg. I have a hard last name too, so I get it. But yes, that's how I refer to Miss Ashley Banfield. She's not a good person. She said so many nasty things about people. You don't do that. Skilla, good to see you. Sounds awesome, Witchy. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, Dave. Always do. All of you. Thank you so very much. We appreciate you all so very much. Thank you to the moderators for joining us today. Appreciate you, as always. Looks like we got 71 people in the house thus far with 48 likes. We're catching up, that's for sure. Oh, I'm not a fan of Nasty Disgrace either, Dave. No, those two right there should definitely not be able to be considered media. I'm sorry, they just shouldn't. They're not. They're not nice people. Karen Folquist, good to see you. Love another habit you as well. Hmm. Come on in. 1 minute here. Here it is. That is not what I was trying to do. Come on now. There we go. Here we go. No, there's Miss Tandy just dropped it right there. Miss Kathy's link to her channel, guys. Please go make sure you catch it out or check it out. And don't miss her shows, guys. You definitely want to catch them. They're so very educational, intuitive. It teaches a lot about this case. She explains things so perfectly, clearly in layman's terms, so that it's very easy to understand what's going on within the case as she explains it. She does it in all the cases actually that she covers. She does a very good job. So please, please, I'm telling you, you'll be disappointed if you miss anything she puts out. Make sure you're subscribed over there for sure. I agree with that one. You ain't lying that. Yeah, guys, if we can, where is SRB? Hold on here. She might be busy today. It does happen. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll get that link in here for the Discord so you guys can jump in there with us as well. And again, don't forget to subscribe to Typically Unique, Miss Kim's channel. Definitely doing amazing things over there. It's another great show today. There's the link. Miss Tandy got it. I forgot, Tandy, you can do that too. Yes, that's awesome. There's the link right there, guys. Jump on in the Discord with us if you will. Mikey got it too. Good job, brother. Thank you. Good to see my producer in the house. This man works a full-time job and still comes in here and does this with us. Can't go wrong there. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you very much. You and Miss Tandy both. And Miss Tandy says if that link doesn't work, please let her know. Did it expire? Which you said it expired. Okay. We'll get another one. We've been having problems with that, but we'll work it out, guys. No worries. Old man sucks. Good to see you. Neither can I. I agree with that one, buddy. Truly, I do. I did get a haircut. I cut my hair yesterday or day before. Yeah, I was tired of all that hair on my head. I figured I'd try a new style, so here we are. Thank you for noticing. Feel like you're back in class. Good to have you here. Mikey, you just copied his. Mikey's is 30 minutes ago, he said. So that one should be okay if you guys pull. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? This one here. Try that one. That should work, Witchy. Thank you, Mikey. Right. You guys are awesome. Dave told us what was up 3 years ago. That's right, he did, Jesse. And now we got all these lies being exposed. So many of, even the little one. And I'm pointing out as many, all of them. The little ones, the big ones, I don't care. There needs to be accountability held here. Guys, I'm working on, thank you very much, Kathleen. I'm working on another story out of Moscow. Again, from the U of I. We kind of covered it a while back when it happened. Mr. Austin Dawson got into a fight. He was a delivery driver. He was delivering to a sorority house. Got into a fight with a fraternity, a very well-known fraternity, Pi Delta Theta. I think it's how you say it, and needed to be transported to the hospital. He was beat down so bad he died in the ambulance on the way to the hospital and was put into a medically induced coma. And it was the pictures brought tears to my eyes. I'll put it that way. 26 years old, his whole life in front of him. Now, the good news on the end of this is that this gentleman made it through. Okay. He made it through. But we all know that something like that can leave behind issues. We don't know. I don't know if he's having any right now, but there's definitely medical bills. There's all sorts of things. And did anybody pick up those medical bills for him? No. Did the fraternity cover those? No. Did the university? No. Did anybody apologize? No. And worse yet, the fraternity, all they did was kick that member out to cover their own asses, in my opinion. But that's it. That's it. There's no charges that have been filed. Moscow PD investigated and handed it off to the good old prosecutor's office there in Latah County, and nothing happened. So I am just beyond tired of this stuff, seeing this stuff happen. Yeah, it happened to Timmy too. This isn't the first time this has happened. Okay. And if I remember correctly, when we covered the gentleman from WSU that was hazed to the point that, and I know these are hazing and getting beat up are two different things. It doesn't matter. This is about accountability, folks. Okay. Accountability, period. So, the gentleman that was hazed so bad that he died over at WSU, they shut down the fraternity for 5 years, and guess what? It's back up and running. And it's the same damn fraternity that caused this with Mr. Dawson here. So I reached out to Adam Dawson. This is Austin's father. And I told him, I said, this makes me sick to my stomach. And I watched you can see there's a video of the fight, of course, kids in their phones. Thank God, though, because it shows what happened. Austin was already down. The fight should have been over. There shouldn't have been a fight, but, these kids were playing basketball. Somebody hit his car with their basketball. I don't blame him for being upset. He pays for it. They don't. He's working hard out there doing what he's doing. And they probably dented his car with the basketball. And then this ensues. A fight is a fight. You don't try to kill each other when you're fighting, okay? Well, once he was down, they just kept hitting. He just kept hitting him and hitting him. His head bounced off the ground more than once. No. It's not the way it works. There needs to be accountability. They should have filed charges on him, okay? And I do believe, again, the fraternity should have stepped up and covered the medical bills, and if not them, the university should have, period. Because they're high. Sam Martinez was the gentleman from WSU, thank you, Mama 5, that died from hazing from the same exact fraternity. Different campus, same fraternity, though. This is enough, okay? It's enough. You can belong to an organization such as a fraternity. And maybe, like I said yesterday and last night, why can't it be an honorable thing? It should be an honorable thing, okay? Not where a bunch of thugs and punks that are going out beating people up and drinking till people forcing people to drink till they die and things like that. No. Nope, nope, nope. I'm not good with it. Hudson Lindau, another situation. Same campus. The hazing stuff. It's just there's too much power and not enough accountability. That's my problem with this. So it was gonna be today. Mr. Dawson said he was feeling sick last night. So he said maybe tomorrow afternoon. That was yesterday. And I don't want to bother him if he's feeling sick. So I'm gonna wait till he reaches out to me. So we're not gonna cover that today. When he does reach out to me though, I'm gonna have him here. We're gonna talk. And we're gonna put Austin's story out there, guys. The world needs to hear this. It's just enough, okay? And if you're not gonna show accountability for this, somebody needs to point it out. That's all I'm saying. So that's why I'm doing it. He definitely needs his story told, and he deserves that. There needs to be justice there. Should have never happened. Should have never happened. And maybe if enough people see it, I don't know. Maybe it'll make a difference. Maybe it won't. But I'm going to talk about it until I can't. That's all I'm saying. So that is coming down the road here soon, hopefully. Very soon, I hope. But like I said, I don't want to bother Mr. Dawson if he's not feeling well. I know there's that stuff going on. I had it too. I'll let him feel to when he feels good enough to it and he calls in. We will get it out there, guys. Facts are facts. But today we're going to finish up looking at this other ridiculous bout of lies and things and that we've been told by the same community. Okay. And point it out again, because it's all we can do. We can hope that somebody will see it. So welcome, CAO. No. I just started. Hemi's in the house. Good to see you. Loving Other Habits. Let's see who else just popped in. George Stewart, good to see you. Yeah, that was a great one, Kim. Great show. You guys definitely need to go check that out when you get a chance on a replay. Crew. Cynthia Rose, wonderful to see you. Yeah, it seems to be looking that way, Jesse. It definitely does. Noni McPoppins, welcome back, dear. Astastic, great to see you. Yvette Clifton, welcome. Good to see you today. One said,
let's get it mixed.
Come on in, everybody. Jackie Bushbull, good to see you today. Can't be redacted. Great to see you. Love your avatar. That's awesome. Yeah, I am going to be looking into that because that's right down the road from me. 2 young girls found in suitcases on the east side of Cleveland. Pretty scary stuff, guys. We are definitely going to be looking into that. Amethyst is in the house. Good to see you, dear. Thank you for being here. Becky, welcome back to you. And I've been sent some things I want to show you guys and definitely talk about as well. And here let me do this because I always want to hear what you guys have to say about all this stuff as well. So let me throw this up here. The link is pinned. Should anybody want to join me up here, you are definitely welcome to. You guys know it. Always. Yvette, so proud of this channel, what it stands on. Thank you, Yvette. I'm so very, very grateful that you're part of this community as well. We appreciate you very much. And boom. Welcome, Captain, my captain. How are you, sir?
Hello.
How's it going today?
Good. I just finished class on my way home now.
Good stuff.
I saw you starting your stream. So you always have a good show. I figured I'd jump in, say hello.
Always appreciate it.
Yeah, our class today was interesting topic. Not everything that we go to class for, or have lectures on. Not all of it. Many times, stuff has nothing to do with policing at all. So today, believe it or not, was all on public speaking and active listening.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, so it was interesting. They gave us because some people have not, they're promoted from all different units and different spots. Not everyone has quite, the same experience with talking. As being an executive now, you're gonna be, whether you want to or not, or like to or not, at some point you're going to have to talk at a meeting. So
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, when you're wearing a white shirt, you have a tendency to have to talk at some point. Yes, I agree.
yeah, so it's interesting. So some of the stuff they did, they gave us, we like pick a question, and they had to they timed us, like we had they wanted us to experience, like, if they ask you a question and you don't know what the question is, how do you handle how do you feel, how can you handle addressing everyone and trying to answer that question at a moment's will. So
Gotcha.
the question I got was, when I was young, what was I looking to do, as I got older, and
Right.
so that was pretty easy, and it's not really hard for me to talk, especially we do these shows every night.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna say.
As Lee says, brevity is not my specialty. So
Yeah, it's practice. Good practice. By the way, for those of you that are newer in the community that aren't familiar, that don't get to see us in the evenings over at Devil's Advocates for Crimes After Dark, this is one very good friend of the community family, part of our family here, and he joins us on the panels over there. Is a captain with the NYPD, recently promoted. Very proud of him for that, and gives very good insight into the legal side to things that we cover here, being a active police officer with the New York Police Department. So for those of you that aren't familiar, that is who we're speaking with right now. It's great. Always good to have you join us up here too, bud. I appreciate your insight. Good stuff. Good. So while you're taking the classes, that means you don't have to be on the streets working, right?
Correct.
That's a little good break there for you, I guess.
Yeah. It's a little vacation. I mean, I'm not used to, and that's what you have to get used to. The hours are early.
Yeah.
And
right.
That's what, and then when we actually get our official command, where we're getting assigned to, as a captain, just the nature of the business, like especially being a new captain, your schedule is going to be changing a lot all over the place. So
definitely, yeah. It's same goes in fire service. When you get bumped up from one position to another, when I became engineer and I was doing that kind of stuff, I got moved. They didn't need me.
Yeah.
And I had to get moved to a different firehouse, blah, 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 so on and so forth. So it happens. So you got to get reused to it.
Yeah, it could be a little taxing. It could be a little tough on the, so that's why it's not for everyone, and you have to have a very understanding family, definitely very understanding spouse. So I mean, my wife is amazing. I mean, her father he's a retired lieutenant from a different police department, but I told her, she's aware. My days off are going to change, and I might not,
Well, she was raised with it.
Again. Yeah, and now I'm new again in the right. So when you get a new rank, it's like you start. It's funny. Like it's like you're all the way back to zero again. So I
Yeah.
actually I have about 23 years of service, and I had about 11 years, just under 11 years of service as a lieutenant. So I was probably one of the senior lieutenants in the department.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I know, like, someone would say, like, and I had the weekends off. I could get off whatever holiday I wanted. I almost could take vacation whenever I wanted. So someone would say, like, well, why would you give that up?
Right.
Because you eh, you got to look at the big picture, and sometimes you know we only have one life to live. I like to be.
Take it while you can
I
get
like
it.
Yeah, take it while I can get it. I have my health. I like to be
Exactly.
challenged, and why not go to a higher rank? Why not?
Sure. Make more money, better benefits at some point. Little, and what I mean by benefits is the little things that you get when you become a commanding officer, guys. It happens, whether you believe it or
Oh
not.
yeah,
It
right.
happens.
I mean that probably wouldn't happen for me for probably a good year or two, like actually
Mm-hmm.
being a commanding officer. But I could see even being just a brand new captain, that you get treated like completely different. It's like amazing.
Absolutely. Yes, that is a fact, folks. Same happened when I went from being a hose man, um, to an engineer where I was running the hose, running the water from the truck. People give you a little more respect too. There's a little difference there. So, plus I got to drive the big guy, and that was my favorite thing to do. So playing with the lights and the whistles and noise and the cherries, as we call it, all that fun stuff. It is what it is. So you gotta
Yeah.
love it. You gotta love it. But good to hear. I'm glad to hear that stuff. And you got what, another week of classes? I think it is now.
Yeah, one more week of classes, and then the third week we do field training.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. The field training stuff, which is probably
Uh,
not. You probably already
yeah.
know it all.
Well, what my answer to that is, I would tell you that, you know so the way I feel about that, like that kind of question, no one knows everything.
Of course.
There's always something new to learn from every situation. But
Yes.
yes, I have a ton of experience in the field. It's just now,
You're gonna do it as a
so,
different level.
yeah,
Yeah.
now, right now, some of those decisions about, oh, do we, are we going to take that door down? Are we, like, certain decisions that a captain makes, now I'll be making. So
Instead of you going to somebody else and asking for it, they're coming to you to ask you what to do. That's
yeah,
yeah, big time. Hey Jen,
absolutely, absolutely,
good stuff.
and
Good stuff. So you've been following the shows. I see you're in here almost all the time when I'm live, and we've been with us talking about the changes that happened, the things that it ended up being proven to be not true, the messages with Dylan and the bullshit between them, her and Bethany and all that. So you've seen all this BS that we've been talking about on
yeah,
and off.
yeah,
Um, and I know your feelings. We talk about it in the evenings at Crimes After Dark a lot. And from your perspective, being a law enforcement officer, it's interesting to me that you see this the way you do, because it proves to me, guys, that it's not just us. Okay, there are attorneys. Andrew
yeah,
Myers, we've had him, the custody queens, and Ron Funk, 1-1 New York City police officer, Senior Wazowski, retired Baltimore City police officer. These are all official people that are looking at the situation going, nope, something's wrong, you know? And
yeah,
when
yeah, yeah. Listen. I know this. I mean, it's like kind of same thing with you guys. I know people have heard the term all the time, like, oh, the the kind of like uh what do they say, like, back the blue wall, like you
yeah,
can't break
yeah,
down the blue wall. And I have to tell you, it's kind of That's not true. It's kind of nonsense. I mean,
Right.
you know, I'm almost on these podcasts, and I'm not the only one, but
No.
you know, if you're doing stuff bad, if you're doing stuff illegal, if you're doing stuff corrupt, you shouldn't be a police officer. You shouldn't be a judge. You shouldn't be
No.
a lawyer. And you know, I have no problem speaking out against cops
Right.
that are wrong. If I believe I see the same stuff that you guys do. If where it's different though is I may have a different perspective, and I can see a certain situation or maybe an event from a different way because of my experience. But like
Yeah.
when these body cameras come out, when I see an officer that has his knee on someone's neck
Yep.
for an extended period of time, no,
George.
I'm not supporting that guy.
No.
The guy is and they should be held to I say the highest extent of the law. They should be held to even a higher extent
Agree.
because we're supposed to be, the law and order in society. And if you can't trust the law and order in society, what can you trust?
Yeah, and that like somebody like what was it? Derek? Is it Derek Chauvin? Was that his name?
Yeah,
Okay, the guy with George Floyd, folks. That wasn't he a commanding officer of some sort too, or was he not?
I
I
don't
thought
think he
he
was
was
a commanding officer.
maybe just a patrolman. Either way, the point is he knows the law. Okay, that's why this is such a big deal. And one has said himself before that there is working in NYPD. It's probably one of the largest police forces in the United States of America, folks. Maybe even in the world. Who knows? But it's huge. Okay, they cover multiple municipalities, multiple jurisdictions within the city of New York. We all know how large New York City is. In the story. Okay, so um, to see. You got to know that it happens everywhere. Not everybody is like 1-1. Not everybody is a good cop per se, quote unquote. And in a large faceted organization such as NYPD, it's everywhere. He probably sees
Yes.
it all over the place, guys. Every which way you look.
Uh, it's unbelievable. The amount,
Yeah,
not like someone, I'm driving now, so I can't see the chat, but I know
I got
someone
you.
would ask like, okay, so where I work, so if I see all this stuff, have I taken any action? Well, to just to tell you with the position I had, even with the position that I used to have, even I was now I'm a captain.
Lieutenant. Yeah.
Even as a sergeant, I'm mandated to report corruption. It's not an option. I'm mandated.
Yes.
So even whether I become aware of something or someone I work with comes to me and says, "Oh, I think there's an issue here or there," I'm mandated to report it. And if I don't,
You
uh,
can be called out for that, right?
yeah, I could possibly even be fired.
Yep.
It's not. It's a huge deal. So, um, you know, yeah, I've seen some stuff in my career that
Absolutely.
had to be reported, and I don't feel bad, about it because again, like these are people who, for whatever reason, slip through the cracks. Or
Mm-hmm.
what I would tell you is, yes, unfortunately, in many jobs, there are people that they just go about their day and they don't want to be involved. They don't want to. They know that things are wrong. They know that they see something wrong, but it's just too easy to, oh, no one's gonna know that I saw it, or no one's gonna know that I know about this. I'm just gonna try to ignore it, and
Right.
they'll wait till someone else takes action. And to me, that's not illegal. Technically they're supposed to report if they become aware of something, but some stuff is hard to prove. Like it's hard to tell
Yeah.
if you saw something or not. Obviously, if someone tells you something, well, they told you. But it's hard to tell. Like, well, I'm not in your head. I'm not in your eyes. I can't see what you saw.
Right.
But to me, that's just being a coward. Okay, like especially if you're gonna be in a position where you're any kind of authority or any kind of supervisor. This doesn't have to be law enforcement or EMS or fire department. Any job, you could any kind of position where you're in a position of authority. You could be working at a fast food restaurant or whatever store,
Yes.
and you have a worker that comes to you and tells you that they're being sexually harassed or there's some kind of harassment. Do what you're supposed to do.
That's it.
Do the investigation. Help the person that needs the help.
Do the right
And
thing. Yeah.
and just people don't do. Unfortunately, there's just too many people. Either I don't know, it's they're scared, or they just don't give a shit, or they just I don't know what it is. I'm not trying to put myself on a pedestal. I'm not perfect, but I always
Senor,
have been. I always try
like
to help.
Senor just said, he said you have to be willing to do. This is Senor Wazowski's retired Baltimore City police
Yeah,
officer. When you have to be willing to do the right thing when no one is watching too, and that's a fact, guys.
exactly,
I've dealt with this in the
exactly.
fire service, you guys. Truly. I had a chief at one time that we knew for a fact was pocketing how can I explain this? He was we would do things in the fire department, to raise money for different out exterior organizations for different things. And we knew for
Right.
a fact that this man was sticking it in his pocket, driving
Wow.
a Lexus SUV, doing this, doing that, living in the most expensive area you can, types of things. And the man was doing it for a long time. Okay. And we all knew this. We all knew this. So when it came down to the fact of it, they called on certain people to testify when it was finally found out, so on and so forth. You want to know how many people I could count on my one hand, how many people were willing to jump forward in that boat to testify because they were friends with good old George, I'll just say. What he did is what we've been seeing with everything is he decided to
Yeah.
take early retirement, okay, rather than face the music. And he retired from where we were at that point and went to a smaller department and became chief there within 6 months. No charges, no nothing. Imagine that, as if we don't see that happen now every single day. So,
Wow.
just saying, it happens everywhere you go, folks. I come from a law enforcement family. My father, my uncle, my grandfather, two of the three were corrupt in some ways. Okay, this is my family I'm telling you about. They did things you're not supposed to do. They took things they weren't supposed to take. And I'm not ashamed. I'm ashamed they did it, but I knew better. But I do
Right.
have my uncle that was on the up and up still to this day. The man could never do something like that. He follows the line of the law because that's what he believes in. So,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
corruption is corruption, whichever way you look at it. And the whole point of
Right.
this conversation that we got into is because it's all here, folks. This is what we're talking about, what
Yeah.
we've been talking about. This is what
And it,
1-1 is
yeah.
helping us to break down, and Senior Wazowski has been pointing out and trying to prove all of it. It's facts. So,
Yeah, and it's on so many levels. I mean, I don't know all the exact legal term. We need some of the lawyers or whatever in here.
yeah,
But I I would be shocked if someone did an analysis and they told me that Hitler didn't violate some kind of rules and ethics.
I think it did.
That he's supposed to go by.
I'd really like to see somebody point out 1-1. I think I said this before. The Department of Justice, they need to look at this entire thing. Judge,
Yeah, it's crazy. It's
prosecution, all of
crazy.
it.
They
Right.
need there's got to be some kind of outside ethics committee that looks at what happened here, because I, I know we know, okay, we assume pretty strongly Ashley Jennings lied about stuff, Bill Thompson hiding
Yes.
discovery stuff, and all these different things. But this is where like Hitler is supposed to make sure things go right.
Yes.
He's supposed to maybe couldn't fix everything, but fix it
That's his only
enough.
job.
It's to make sure that BK gets a fair trial. I'm unbiased, fair trial. That's extreme importance, and it did not. It did
Yeah.
not happen here. And
No.
we started to touch on it last night. And I know you spoke about it, I think yesterday or the day before. Uh,
Right.
we could probably easily go through a whole handful of stuff that he would be able to file for post-conviction relief, and I don't see like there's like two or three of them that are so glaring. I don't even see how that Ann Taylor would even have to argue
Right.
too much. It's like right there. Like,
I agree. I do. And it makes you wonder, like, how they didn't get called out on this. Yes, Ro. 1 second here. Here we go. There it is. Speaking of, here's one instance. Some of this stuff has been being sent to me left and right, and I thank you guys all for dropping this stuff to me. Just as an instance, guys, during this investigation, okay, and I'm still delving into who this is. Not very easy to find these things out, obviously, but I have an idea. Okay, Internal Affairs Probe (IAB), IAP. I'm sorry, is the Internal Affairs. Most of you guys know they investigate the police, okay, themselves within the inside. Basically, what we were just talking about, corruptive actions within the police departments. So, no worries, Senor. I know what you're going through, brother. Do what you got to do. But in March of 23, guys, okay, 4 months into this investigation, there is a IAP probe into a police officer involved in the case that was placed under internal affairs investigation. Through details about the nature of the probe, details about the nature of the probe were not widely released. Surprise. They're not going to put it out there if they have a bad guy within, but it makes me wonder, and this is what I'm still waiting on. I will be getting it soon, I know. There's just some things going on. We can't get to it right away, but I'm working on the Brady list, okay, from this area to break it down, to look at who's there, who's not, to see which law enforcement officials and or others that are on this that have Brady violations against them, that we're investigating this quadruple homicide. And like I said, in my opinion, if you have a Brady violation, you shouldn't be investigating a homicide or anything for that matter.
right.
Okay. I mean, we already know about Officer Tolson. And there's a few others in my opinion, but here it is, folks. March of 23, there's a internal affairs probe into a police officer involved in the case. That's a problem. Sorry. We also have another police officer. Where'd it go? I had it on here somewhere. It might not be this one. What was his name? A lot of us have looked at him in a funny way. Officer Rosenthal. Okay. Who was here, then gone. A lot of these guys were here and gone, period.
And a key point we brought up a few times. So you got to look at people who are here one day, gone the next, and you also got to look at promotions. And I know Rosenthal was not there very long. I believe he got like rookie of the year, and I believe the following year he got like cop of the year or something. He got like 2 awards.
Yeah. A lot of them did. For what? What did you do?
Yeah. And that makes you. And then,
you still there, bud? Oh, sounds like we lost him. You still there? Can you hear me? I don't think he can hear me. Yeah, he dropped off at that point. He might have to come back in. 2 awards, like Senor says, and MPD wants $1,900 for his report. They're extorting people for money just to get the information that should be free to the public. That's a crime in itself. Just saying, you guys. It's insane to me. Absolutely insane to me. Let's see here. Welcome, Anna D. Tiny True Crime Mama. Good to see you. All right. Come on in, guys. For those of you that are just popping in. Paula, good to see you, dear. Agreed, Jen. Every agency needs conviction, integrity, a conviction integrity unit, CIU, a separate division not elected or bought that works to identify, prevent, and fix false convictions. They do independent investigations. I fully agree with that. He pled guilty because he was forced to plead guilty, in my opinion. Um, and we'll find that out here soon. I do believe. Yeah, we pay them to make the reports. Then we have to pay them to see what we paid them to do. Agreed. It's ridiculous. So let me pull up this other thing again because I was sent a couple of these actually. Hold on here. Where did we go? I want to say thank you to Dawn, by the way, for sending some of this stuff over. You know who you are. Where's this other report at? Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're going to get into some of these things here, okay? Just these are just little things, but if we can make these little things and turn these into huge conversations. Yeah. I do believe they did, Miss Anna. They did. Um okay, so let's check this one out, guys. These are just clips of shots of things that are really important. He wasn't caught with the sheath, though, Dave. That's the thing. The sheath was found at the scene. A sheath was found at the scene with a very, very, very minuscule bit of DNA, transfer DNA on it. That and they weren't even worried about it. The way it was touch DNA. Okay, that's the only true evidence they had against that man. So you got to look at the whole picture. So let me see here. Oh, yeah. So all these officers were summoned. Tesdale, Rosendahl, Bragg, Baker, and Brandt. Complaint against all defendants. Summons. All issue filed by plaintiff. Cover sheet. Oh, speaking of Dylan, this was another situation that blew me away. I don't know. I've never seen this before. Some people told me they did. But a screenshot of Dylan's page before she deleted it. And I don't know how many of you have seen this, but I never saw it. It's a statement she made on her Facebook, I do believe. It says, well, first off, we heard Xana and Ethan come home first, and we talked to him. Okay. They were both drunk, and that's when we went to bed. We live on the third floor and always lock our doors to prevent people from stumbling into our rooms. We're used to noise because it's a party house. We were up late that night and didn't come. Where'd it go? Didn't come out of our rooms till noon when the cops came to investigate. Now, this is interesting. We came downstairs and we saw the bodies bound and gagged and blood everywhere. So much blood. We didn't make the phone call. We don't know who did. What the hell is that? So, one more time from the beginning. And that's Dylan's thing. It looks just like her. I remember seeing it, her name, all of that stuff. It's weird, but we heard Xana and Ethan come home first and talked to him. Who's him? They were both drunk. And that's when we went to bed. We live on the third floor and always lock our doors to prevent people from stumbling into our rooms. What the hell is this? Hold on a minute, guys. No, this doesn't mean Dago, his DNA was at. It was on a sheath, Dave. Please relax, sir. Okay. It was on a sheath. They claim. Okay, that's all that was there. He had no DNA from the scene on anything he owned. They had no proof that he was there. The prosecutor himself has claimed that. It wasn't even the right car. Okay, we found that out now. And there is information that was not allowed to be presented to the court or to the public. I'm pretty positively sure that proves that Brian wasn't even there, that wasn't in that area that night either, that they wouldn't allow to be brought out. Okay. So explain that one if you're going to go with that, Dave. I mean, all due respect. All they had was a knife sheath that had a little tiny bit of trace DNA on it. That's it. They also had 3 others' blood on that same sheath that they didn't test. 2 others, I'm sorry. And more DNA that was never tested. Why is that? That's a problem. Yeah, it is absolutely a movable item. It doesn't mean Brian was there. And we're finding out day after day after day that this Mortensen, Dylan Mortensen, is a liar and has lied repeatedly. Yeah, there's more than one male DNA on that sheath, but they refuse to test it. So there's that. And then they in turn went and purchased the same sheath. So we don't know what sheath is which. Yeah, that's a good point. The way they got to his DNA, by the way, was illegal. There's that. Beautiful broken woman. Good to see you. Number 100. Thank you for that. So back over here. So I don't know what this is, what this means, why this was put here, but it was deleted. It's claimed. I think that's interesting at the very least. Okay. And then this down here, and I don't want anybody to go anywhere with this because we've already proven that that's kind of way out there. Hey, Wade Bird, good to see you. Smiling Sleuth, you as well. Cat K, good to see you. Let's see. I had a couple more of these things that were sent to me. So, but that statement from Dylan from that account is kind of interesting to me. How many different stories are there, you guys? How many different stories has Dylan Mortensen told? We're going to listen to the interview with Gooch today. That's the one that means everything to me. That's what I've been building up to. Because I think that Vicky Gooch, of all people in this investigation, as she was doing that interview, was reading Dylan like a book and knew that Dylan was full of shit. That's my opinion, okay? Obviously, there was nothing done about it, but I'm pretty sure that Vicky Gooch knew she was lying. Honest to God. Senor says, it is possible that the sheath was sold on Marketplace and the victim tried to protect themselves and the assailant kept it as a souvenir. That's a good point. Welcome, DKM. Good to see you. Do research on the difference in the kind of DNA. It definitely helps to understand what they found on the sheath. That's a good point, too. Thank you. Yeah, it makes you wonder that, too. Well, Blaker was also in the room, I do believe, when they did that interview. So I think there was a bit of a conflict of interest possibly with that situation. I'll just say that. 1 minute here. Let me find this other one. Oh, 1 minute here. I was curious about this too. Just curious, guys. These could mean nothing. Okay, they could mean absolutely nothing. or they could mean everything. That's all I'm saying. Did you do it, Lucy? Good to see you guys. Oh, I always run closed caption if I can. Yeah, definitely, Witchy, no problem. Before we get to that, though, we're going to look at a couple of little things here firsthand. This is an interesting thing to me, and I know things can be changed, but if they weren't, they weren't. Let me move this. So we got Miss Mortensen. I don't know who this girl is here. I don't know. I can't tell if that's Bethany or if that's somebody else. I just can't see it. But November 13th, 2022 at 3:33 a.m. I really did think that was interesting to see that, but who knows if that's real or not, guys. I don't know. It is interesting at the very least. So, um, speaking of, there's Nathaniel Rosendahl, City of Bellingham police officer, $32,000, 715 or $32,715, and then it shows him down here with the city of Moscow. Okay, David Nye, guys. You know the. Wait, where's he at? Oh, okay. So this was that supplemental report number 22. You guys remember we went over that? Is that Emily? It could be. I think you're right. It does. Hey, Penny, good to see you. 1 minute here. So if you guys don't remember, this was from Maori, supplemental number 249. Okay, we did review these. Welcome, Hemisphere. How are you, bud?
I'm good. That's Emily, by the way.
I wasn't sure. I couldn't really see well with my glasses, without my glasses. But yeah, I thought it could have been. I didn't want to claim that to be. So yeah, that's Emily Dylan, and I don't remember this girl. But the time I question this whole thing, guys. November 13th of 22 at 3:33 a.m. That's interesting to me. I'll just say that. And they're all wearing black dresses, looks like to me. Okay. So let me read this to you guys because I don't remember if you remember this, okay? But on October 17th of 23, I received an email from the Latah County Prosecutor's Office in reference to downloading additional video from the security camera seized from the residence located at 1112 King Road in Moscow. Previously, video had been downloaded from the camera for the approximate time frame of 02:30 to 04:30 hours on November 13th to 22. These videos were downloaded and contained audio. Though different methods using forensically acquired data from the camera's SD card, additional videos were downloaded. However, they did not include audio. Interesting. I was requested to download videos to include audio from the approximate time of 04:45 to 1200 hours on November 13th, due to the fact the camera light bulb connection was inadvertently broken previously. A repair to the device to allow it to be powered on was needed. Guys, I know you remember this. In the email received on October 17th, Defense Counsel Ann Taylor provided approval of the repair. Prior approval was provided by the Latah County Prosecutor's Office, and I was able to request and receive the camera and wireless router from evidence. I was successful in replacing the light bulb threaded connection with a standard wall plug to power the device. The device powered up, and I was able to download videos from 04:45 hours to 12:05 hours from the device. Upon reviewing the videos, they appeared to contain audio. The videos were saved to a forensic computer located in the secure Moscow police department, sorry. And these videos were what the hell? Concatenated. I don't know what the hell that word is there, but using Axon investigated formally, and the rest of the document's not there. But anyway, I'm pointing this out to you because you guys know this story, supposedly, right? You also remember Jules getting a video without having audio, blah, 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 all these other issues. There's little things that like this that are going on in this case that are just not okay. Okay. They're just not okay. And that's the whole point and why we do what we do. Yeah, Jules paid for that stuff too, by the way. I did that before too, Senor, once. They didn't care. um
Yes, I watched her video. She got on a pretty good rant about the G's. Something about what they
say that
don't know.
again, bud.
I was watching the video of Jules. She had a nice little rant about the G's, about all that video that she bought, and G's are claiming that
Right.
that's not real and this and the other, and they've been lying, all that. So
Well, it came straight from Moscow, so
I thought that was interesting.
uh-huh.
I asked if you watched it yet. I didn't know if you'd seen it yet.
No, but we can review it. I haven't seen it yet. Anyway, these are just some interesting things that have been being sent to me, and I have more. I just wanted to remind you guys of some of this stuff. Okay, that's the whole point. 1 minute here.
Yes, you did.
Well, let's see then before we get into anything exciting here. 1 minute, guys.
All the more the merrier. I mean, I like to see the truth come out.
That's exactly the whole point.
More and more like it's coming too. So
yeah. When did she do this? Yesterday?
Yeah, she came out with it. I believe it was last night, sometime yesterday.
Is it the one about the Goncalves lying?
Yeah, something about what they posted on their Facebook account, and she showed a little video about it, and she went off on it.
Let's check it out real quick, guys.
It was a rant.
She definitely has
rant,
more integrity in her pinky finger than most people have in her whole body. That's a good point, Luz. Yeah, it's only like 10 minutes long, I think. So let's check it out. Good for her. They were saying the 11-12 video was what? Oh, hell no. Hold on. Let me go off.
Redactions were done. So on 12/19/2025, when they finally, and they being Moscow Police Department, because that's who we paid for this footage, the cops, when they finally gave us the remaining footage from 12:55 a.m. to 2:30 a.m., it was completely muted, as most of you guys know. So I sent an email back and I said, is there a reason why the entire file is muted? We were charged all of this money to pay all of these hourly fees between 3 different employees for the city. And it's literally like y'all uploaded the file, pressed mute, downloaded it, and said, okay, I'm done. And this is complete crap. If you've been on my channel for a while, you know that led to more conversations, more back and forth, and finally a discussion with the city attorney that literally went nowhere. What it didn't show is what the Goncalveses are actually so worried about. See, what it doesn't show is what they've been claiming for years that it actually shows, which is Maddie and Kaylee not only getting dropped off by Eric Gower at 156, but walking into the house, getting out of the vehicle, walking across the parking lot and going in the house. They even claim at some.
Yep. And if you guys remember, I'm glad she's doing this. If you guys remember, they told us, I think it was Olivia that said she saw her sisters get out of the car, go inside the house, and come back outside to walk Murphy. We all know that none of that is true. You couldn't see them get out of the car, walk into the house. And we were told based on the reports and the interviews that they didn't walk the dog. So it's a blatant lie. Okay. And I am, again, I'm not here to slander, slam, or attack the Gonsalves family or any of the families of the victims by any means, guys. We are here to support them, to try to help them to get real justice, whether they want it or not. But again, that's not true. So I'm glad Jules is doing this. Just saying.
I was just thinking yesterday when y'all was having a discussion with Dylan that wasn't Maddie so messed up that she could barely walk, and even Eric Gower even said that was about as messed up as he's ever seen Maddie. So if she was that toe up, is it possible that she might have just passed out when she got in the room?
Who, Dylan?
No, Maddie.
Maddie. Oh, absolutely. Very plausible because we saw her on camera, folks. We saw how much, it affected her, what she drank. So yes, of course. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's natural. That's normal. It's to be expected. So yeah, that is a possibility. I agree with that.
So when Dylan said, is it possible that Bethany went outside to look for Murphy and handed her off with Jack D? And I go, that's when that came to my mind. I was like, oh, wow, okay, now that makes sense, because
it's a good idea.
If she was, that drunk, which I think everybody's been that drunk to the point where they just fall out and pass smooth out.
Sure. Especially in college. Come on now.
Yeah. So
no, the Dylan, when he was here yesterday, he made it. That point was really interesting to me. I had never thought of something like that, but if you start putting 2 and 2 together, 4 and 4 and all that, yeah, it's interesting. Yes, that drunk. So for real. But I'm glad Jules is doing this. I'm gonna go ahead and shut up and let her play that because guys, I love her channel. I support her to high heaven, and she deserves to be able to say these things because this is bullshit, folks. All of us, her and I have been on this from day one. I know that for a fact. So it is what it is.
Point to have seen and known for a fact that it was the girls, meaning for the Gonsalveses, Maddie and Kaylee, that went back outside to take Murphy to go to the bathroom. But that's not what it shows at all, does it?
Nope. Acknowledge the time, 1:56 a.m. I agree, Signal. He came and left very quickly, folks. Very quickly. Nothing more. And I didn't
see the Gonsalveses have lied. I don't even know how many times. Definitely more than I can count on both hands. And I honestly just can't figure out why. Why are you lying? Why are you lying about things like where Kaylee actually lived?
And we're going to go back to that, but that's my question too. Why are you telling stories to ensure that a specific narrative runs the way you want it to. Okay, because in my opinion, that statement right there that was made, that they saw the girls get out at 1:56, go do this, so on and so forth, on camera. Steve made a statement once before that he saw Brian Koberger get out of his car and go into the house. Anybody remember that? He couldn't have, because that video doesn't exist. But these are all statements that are being made from a family of a victim, okay? Which makes everybody, it leads people to believe them because they're a victim's family. That's understandable. And it is pointing the public in the direction of Brian's guilt. That's the only thing I can see that they're gaining from this. And that's so wrong, okay? That's not how this works, so.
Well, Dago, it's kind of like you can't have your cake and eat it too, right? So
Yeah.
if you're over there cussing out the daggone prosecutor because you say he sucks at what he does, and then turn around and we're finding out that you're not really wanting true justice for your own daughter, and you want to try to get everything swept underneath the rug and pretend like it's okay. Come on,
Right, right.
That's just crazy to me.
Yeah, and going along with that, like Mama Five just said, when Steve was asked about Kaylee and Maddie Walken Murphy, he said he didn't know about that. Well, but how did you know? See, they even contradict themselves. That's kind of scary.
And what was the story about her actually moving or not? Why is there nothing that's concrete when it comes to really anyone's timeline? So when they came out trying to act like this footage was so fake, they knew damn well that that wasn't going to go very, very far. Because guess what we learned? When we pay for a FOIA, the families get the files the same way that we do. So for all of the little separate 5-minute files that had to be put together, and for all of the other ones that got put together and stitched into hour or longer segments, all of those files that I got sent, they got sent. So now that people are getting hip to their bullshit and are starting to ask them more questions, they're trying to play defense and they're doing it all wrong. They know that they're busted lying, and instead of coming out here and being honest, they want to lie some more. Now, we know that she is now admitting, at least the page is now admitting over on Facebook, that they just don't think the noises have anything to do with the crime.
The G family is currently going off over on Facebook because there's a creator over there, the Arlie, that is wondering why they are telling people that the 2 a.m. screams and whatnot are fake, or, they're not real. Whoever's online right now on the G family page said the 2 a.m. shit has nothing to do with my daughter being murdered. Therefore, it has nothing to do with the case. What's your effing point? Also, this is the caption that those replies are coming from. Family is lying to the public, saying the balcony footage is fake when it's not. Why on earth would they say this? Old interview where they even tell you that Dylan and them were cleared way too fast, and they don't understand how. Now they're fighting against the public, believing the FOIA released. Crazy switch up, if you ask me.
That is not the same thing as the footage being fake. So maybe, just maybe, instead of coming out here and lying to people for sympathy, you could just be honest and say that you heard it, but you don't think it's relevant. You don't have to come out here and say that it's a lie just because you got caught lying. Now, when we started going through the messages between Steve Consalvis and TikToker Brett Norton from back in the summer of 2023, right after the grand jury took place, this is where we found out for sure that Steve Consalvis, and honestly, who knows who else in that side of the camp, actually did know about the 1112 cameras. They got the information from Jack Ducour, who helped them get access from the actual owner of the camera. And not only in that conversation did we find out that the writer of this completely horrible waste of trees hooked the Consalvises up with 2 grand jury members who told them that Dylan and Bethany did literally nothing but add more questions than answers to everything and seemed extremely shady. But this is also where we found the lie being put in black and white saying, no, the porch shows the girls getting dropped off and walking into the house, and none of that noise is happening. The only part here that Steve isn't being dishonest about is the noise. You know why? Because it was muted. And for anyone else that wants to try to play with my credibility, all you have to do is pay the duplication fee for all the footage. What's wrong? You broke? You need to borrow $30? I got you. I have honestly never seen a family fight against the truth coming out as much as this one has. And the fact that they've basically demanded transparency from the investigation the entire time, and now the transparency is happening, and they are literally out of their own faces telling us to not read documents. Come on. And that's all that I have to say about it. Y'all know where the truth is. See y'all.
What else does she need to say about it? There it is, right there. 100%. And everybody, you need to ask yourselves. And I understand nobody wants to be disrespectful to the families of a victim that has been victimized this way, okay? But come on, guys. She made a statement there that says the entire thing about the entire case. Like I said, Jules and I both have been here since day one. We've actually conversated over the phone about this stupid ass case many times, trying to figure out how and why this shit is being done the way it is. Now, if somebody attacked one of my loved ones and killed one of my loved ones, I would want the absolute truth and nothing but the absolute truth. And like she just said, they're fighting against the, seems to be fighting against the truth coming out. For what reason? What the hell is going on? Can somebody please tell me why a parent to a child that was murdered in cold blood would not want nothing but the absolute truth to come out? Please, somebody tell me why it's okay that we're sitting here day after day having to go through these fucking interviews of Dylan and Bethany pointing out every lie they're telling. And the family themselves aren't saying, why are you doing this? Why did you do that? Why did you lie? Why didn't you do something to save my child? Any reason whatsoever, could you explain that to me? Anybody, why that's happening? Because it doesn't make any sense, guys. None. Good God.
Absolutely. It doesn't make no sense. And you would think, if for the love of his daughter and to find out truth and transparency about what happened, wouldn't you be wanting to dig into her past to find out if she had anybody really stalking her and harassing her, probably, or whatever the case, and try to seek those individuals out? But yet I'm seeing, like I've always said, pointing the finger at the prosecutor, calling him a bunch of names, and saying, well, we don't want the plea deal, we want this, we want that, but we're fine with an outsider. So, that's, he did it, so we can be able to move on. I mean, it's ridiculous. Flat out ridiculous. And we all see it. But I just, like I said, time before, this stuff has always happened in Moscow. And they're used to that in the way they handle their business. But this time around, the whole world was watching, and we all was like, no, really? I'm just saying, if you loved your daughter, wouldn't you fight for it to find out what actually would happen and who was involved? What was it about in her background, or any of the kids' background?
Yeah.
They had a stalker or anybody that was messing with them. Wouldn't you want to seek them out and find out what's going on with them?
Well, that's the normal, natural, human thing to do.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Michelle. Appreciate that. Here's the thing, guys. Remember one little thing that's going on right now. WSU is being sued by this family. They're the leaders, in my opinion, of that. Thank you so much, Michelle, for copy. You rant. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so very much. Number one towards our goal today. God bless. Very generous of you. There's a lawsuit pending right now. And my thoughts go this direction with this. If there were truth to come out, like Jules said, they seem to be preventing any truth from being released. If there were, and something different came out other than what is out there, could it impede the lawsuit by some chance, folks?
It makes you think.
So, I'm starting to wonder, as much as I didn't want to believe, okay, and I still don't want to believe that this is a cash grab. I still want to believe that for some weird reason, they're going about it this way to try to get some actual truth from the discovery that gets dropped for this. Maybe, okay? But at the same time, you're impeding truth being released to the public in your daughter's murder case, guys. And I can't step back from that and go, huh, and that's okay with me. It just doesn't make sense. And I'm telling you, it seems to me that that's got to be the reason. Because they're afraid. Or maybe they know. How about that one? Maybe they know the rest of the truth, or they know that there is more truth out there, that Brian didn't do this alone. Or even better, maybe that they know that Brian didn't do it at all. And what this stuff is going to bring forth, if we keep pushing it, is going to point to the fact that it wasn't him. And guess what happens then? Guess what happens then? If Brian's exonerated for this, guess what happens to the lawsuit? It doesn't go because he didn't do it, or he didn't do it alone. We'll just go. I'll give him that, and that would destroy that lawsuit. Okay. And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be nasty here. And again, all due respect to what they've dealt with, but I'm sorry, but what would weigh more to me would be the truth being told about what happened to my child, not some fucking lawsuit. Okay. And that's what's driving me nuts with this. And I think, and Jules, obviously, too, because it doesn't make any damn sense whatsoever. Welcome, Moto. Thank you for that, brother. What's up? We just got started, brother. We just got started. So, number 2 towards our goal. God bless. Very much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Very much appreciated. They may not want the truth to come out, but it will be coming out. And the shit's going to hit the fan. I'm telling you guys, I told you there's something coming. I absolutely agree that, and truly, truly telling you it's coming. And that's
Jacob,
what needs to happen.
I'm sorry. Do you know if the 1-year anniversary is coming up pretty quick? So do you know if he files for an appeal, does it have to be before that date, or does he have?
Not 100%. I'm going to be getting back together with Ron Funke with the Custody Queens. I'm going to try to get into what may be available and what the actual the time that's left to be able to pull those things off, if that's the case. I think it's June or July is when the 1 year comes. So I think he's got 2 years though. Yeah, he's got 2 years, Hemi. So we got some time still.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 1 year. Okay. I know his time has ran out. So I was thinking, is it fair to say that Cyray has the information to get him exonerated as new evidence? Because it was not presented.
It very well could be once he's able to speak on it. I mean, that's definitely something everybody's waiting on too. But yeah, most definitely.
But
1 second, please. Whoever is it's backstage. I don't recognize your name. All I ask is somebody that's new to jump up here is just to show your face for about 3 seconds so I can make sure that it's going to be the real deal. And then you can turn your camera back off and I'll pull you up here. Just to be safe, because people have done some pretty nasty things from doing that. So if you don't, okay, you're good. You're good. You can turn it off now. Thank you very much for that. Okay, thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, welcome, sir.
Welcome. Well, just very briefly, my name is
Yes, sir.
Joseph. I'm an anthropologist and sociologist. I've been following this case. I'm in the Netherlands, The Hague.
Welcome.
I went on a live stream with another YouTube creator. We'll discuss this case also. And what it seems to me, I hope I'm wrong, is that this whole case seems like a big cover-up.
Yes, sir.
And lawsuit seems to me is, by the way, I tend to speak British English in case you don't understand.
No, you're doing good. You're doing good. I appreciate that.
It seems like the whole lawsuit is more nothing but a distraction from the actual scandal that was going on in Idaho. Because even if they get hundreds of millions of dollars, you're not going to get your lost children back. It's not going to do all the damages, and it's not going to
Exactly.
make Idaho look any better.
Exactly.
And if you want to say the university should have known this guy would become a serial killer, then you can sue almost anybody then, because nobody can know anything. So, but anyway, I just want to come out and say, don't be distracted. This seems not about the sympathy ritual. I can be wrong, but just like this, under the sympathy ritual, just to hide the dysfunction of Idaho society. And
Absolutely.
those want to know more, I did. I was a guest on another YouTuber, I believe. Her name is Wendy. I did a live stream about it. Please watch it. It's 4 hours long. I talk about the visual aspect of it. Just you know.
Yeah.
Anime,
your last name is pronounced Deciet?
Yeah, Deciet or Deciet, whatever you prefer.
Okay, well, thank you, Dr. Deciet. I appreciate your input and your interest in this and wanting to speak on this as well. We do appreciate you very much.
I'm still working my PhD, so I have a doctorate soon, not yet. But anyway, thanks.
Okay, well, you will be, I guarantee that. So thank you very much.
Anyway, have a nice day, and I'll see you soon, okay?
You too, sir. Thank you for being here. Absolutely. I mean, it is what it is, you know, and here's the thing, you know, that should be, okay, in my opinion, just plain and simple, black and white, cut and dry, folks. And God forbid this ever were to have to happen to anybody else ever, okay? If it were, the only thing anybody should ever want is absolute truth, period, okay? As he said, it absolutely, from his point of view, from many points of view, too many points of view, is it's a cover up, hiding the absolute truth of what actually happened for whatever reason we don't know yet. That's what we're working towards. And when you have a family of the victim coming forward telling us, stop reading the documents. What? Okay, stop breaking down the documents. Stop looking at this. Stop pointing that out. And like Jules said, trying to avoid the truth being put forward. There's something huge, and I mean huge, wrong, okay? Huge. Hence the reason why we're all here. So, there again, it's just not okay. And I appreciate you again. I didn't mean to. I was looking at the titles there and I misunderstood what you had said. So, Mr. Deciet, thank you so much for your input. And I'm sure you will have a doctorate soon. But either way, I appreciate you following this and making the same statements, you know. It proves many people of many different outlooks are looking into this from so many. I mean, the Netherlands, folks, we have people in Thailand. Jesse's in Thailand. People in different countries that are looking at this saying there's something wrong. So, period. You know, there's no other way to look at it at that point. Disable me, good to see you as well. Right. And when we got professionals around the world standing up and saying this does not pass the smell test, it does not pass the smell test. Thank you. Professionals, like I said, 1-1. We have police officers, we have judges, we have attorneys, we have doctors. Come on, folks. There can't be that many people wrong about this. And then the guilters are sitting here looking at us going, you guys are crazy. You just don't want this. And you just, no, it's the other way around. I'm sorry. You don't want to see the truth. For whatever reason, I don't get it. Why wouldn't you want to see the truth? You should want the truth, folks. This is our country. It happens in our world. This can't be okay. So, anyway, I don't mean to rant, but damn, enough is enough already. So, moving forward, give me this. I'm going to pull this interview up again because I think this interview is the one. Okay, this is the one that we've been working towards with the lying and everything else here. But again, guys, make sure you have subscribed if you haven't not yet to Jules True Crime Reactions, please. And also, where did it go? I can't find her channel. Does anybody know the channel link or the channel that Mr. Deciet was talking about? I know I've seen her channel because I've watched it. That Wendy. If you guys have that link, put it in the chat because that's who it was referring to. So if you guys don't mind, I'd like to make sure that that gets acknowledged as well. Thank you, Meg. Good to see you, Sausage. I don't see how it's possible for anybody to legitimately look at the evidence and not say this doesn't add up. It's not as obvious as walking outside. And therefore, how about therefore lack of evidence? You know what I mean, Sausage? So yes, thank you, SRB. There's Jules's link right there, guys. Please make sure you're subscribed if you have not yet done it. Unfiltered Wendy, that's it. Jules has been on point with this from the day we started this case, guys. Truly, she has. So please, go over there, subscribe if you haven't, and please, if you will, make sure you hit the notification bell. That way you don't miss anything she puts out. And the other link there it is. Thank you, Meg. Unfiltered Wendy, yes. Well, we go 1 minute. I'm sorry, Unfiltered with Wendy G. That's the one it was, yeah. Okay, so moving on. Let's pull this in here. Yeah, I had seen one or two of her videos that somebody referred me to, but I hadn't had a chance to subscribe to her, but I just did. And I will be checking out more of her stuff because she's making some very good points in the one that I saw. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so back to where we were. Okay. Oh, 1 minute. I did not want to play. Excuse me. You gonna work? Come on. Come on, you can do it. Oh, you know what? I had one of them confused. I'm sorry. I may have misspoke. My apologies. 1 minute. No, here it is. Okay. I can't get the actual interview, so I'm just we're gonna review the one that Atlanta put out. It's the same one. So thank you, Meg. Here we go. I don't know why I had the original. I don't know where the hell it went though. Keep losing things in here. All right, let's check it out.
Sacrifice something. We have to tell
in that picture.
the sober hour. Everybody began at like 4:30 on Friday and said, listen.
I think it was my department. We were there for a little bit.
We butted in and said, yep, I talked to her about everything. She's all good to go. She's all set. Like she understands and she's not going to be holding anything back because of the whole drinking.
Well, this is why we're asking.
Do you care if I look at my phone to see? Because I have probably videos or somewhat.
Why we're asking too is maybe there's someone you met or some path you crossed Friday into Saturday that resulted in what happened on Sunday. That's why we're walking you back.
Yeah. Okay. So I believe we got home and we went over to the Whites. Xana and Maddie were there. I think it was White's apartment. We were there for a little bit. I decided to leave. I think it was in her room. I can't fully remember. It was just me, Maddie, and Xana at the White's apartment, and I just didn't feel like being there, so I walked home. And were at my house. They were playing music, and it was just us four for the rest of the night. And I believe I went, from what my picture I saw, I went home around 12. I went to bed around 12:10 because I'm in my bed at 12:15 in that picture.
Okay.
Who was in the house on Friday to Saturday?
I can tell you that she 100% did not prep in terms of, listen, you had already known this, and they're going to find out during the interview. She's not saying how the videos and the pictures yet are signifying an hour off. They come to talk about this later on. So if anybody wants to say like she's prepared, she's prepped, or blah, 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 you guys, according to Blaker, when he interviewed Bethany at the end of the interview, why is Dylan being hesitant and doesn't want to talk to me? Okay.
Saturday again.
And that is in reference to, I don't know if you guys caught it when we watched Bethany's interview. At the end of the interview, that's what Blaker said. He goes, why does your friend not want to talk to me? Why is she being, like, what's going on? So think about that too. Dylan did not want to do this. And we knew that, okay? And there's gotta be a good reason for that too. Just saying. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Blue Ye Butterfly. Thank you so much for the super sticker. God bless. Very much appreciated and very generous. Very sweet of you.
Sorry. His and me.
And how do you spell?
Oh, yeah. I believe.
Thank you.
And then I remember Maddie coming home at some point. I don't fully remember when. I don't remember where Kaylee was. She was either in her room or the club. I don't remember talking to her much after we got home.
But you were in bed by 12:30?
Yes, at latest 12:30. I think so.
Do you remember on Saturday when you may have awakened?
That's my phone again. Sorry.
12:30. If she's looking at this, is actually 11:30. If she's looking at something from her phone.
I don't know exactly when we woke up, but I know we got up at around. I have a picture of me and Xana and Maddie and Kaylee. We're going to get coffee and going to the store to go get more alcohol. That's at 12:15 from my photo on my phone. I don't remember exactly when I woke up.
Is that on Saturday?
Saturday afternoon, I guess you could say.
Is the picture at your house?
No, it's in the car. I have a video of Xana in the car. That's at 11:44, I guess. So I guess it's earlier than that.
That's
And in
10:44.
the car, she had just gotten Starbucks, and then we were on the store to get more alcohol. I believe after that is when we started. We had a few bottles of champagne left from Parents' Weekend, so we were trying to drink that. Kaylee was.
Okay, so I want.
Weekend before, for those of you that may not have known us, I know there's a few of you guys that are newer to this than some of us. And again, the weekend before, okay, was the claim that Dylan makes that when she says, I don't know how much DNA you will be able to find because we super cleaned and deep cleaned the weekend before. Oh, one's back here again. There he is. And which was a ridiculously insane statement to make. But the weekend before this all went down was Parents' Weekend, guys. So that's what she's saying. They had champagne left over from that. So you guys don't get confused. Welcome back, 1-1. Thanks for joining us again, bud.
Yeah, sorry, I got kicked off before.
Oh, it's
when
okay.
I got home. I'm back.
Understood. I'm glad you're here with us. On we go.
I'll point out something. They're already up and at him in a vehicle at 10:44 a.m. Okay. So on Sunday, when they're just laying around and not wanting to do anything until right before noon, okay, that's It's not typical.
She had some good friends at the White's apartment who were having like a little, it was like a day jar, I guess. They had like 100 beers in this little mini inflatable pool thing, but obviously it wasn't filled with water. And a lot of people showed up there, and it was good. Like we took pictures. That's that picture that's going around. We were all really happy. Like it was a great day. Like nothing weird at all, nothing bad at all.
What were the plans for Saturday night?
There was a lodge party, that's where we went to later that night. That was the main plan. Was like, okay, it's party tonight. Like those are known as the most fun parties, which is like you want to go to all of those pretty much.
Plunder, true crime.
And you were all of you were going? All the roommates were going?
Paula, what is hurt?
So usually when you're a senior, you tend to go to the clubs more than the fraternity parties. That's just like the nature of it. Maddie she did go with us for a little bit, but ended up going home to go with Kaylee to the club.
What time do you think Maddie left you to go from your function to the club with Kaylee?
So I have a assignment that I turned in right before I left to go to somewhere. So pretty much Saturday night, we got home from the White's apartment. I'm going to guess around 5:30 again. I don't fully remember. Again, we were drinking that day too. Like I just had champagne. Like I had probably around 3 drinks, seltzers. We made food. I know me and Kitty made pasta, and Xana made the sandwich. Xana, me, all of us roommates. So Xana, me, Kaylee, Maddie, we're all together. Kaylee decided to go take a nap, and then me, Xana, Maddie were on the couch watching a show. I don't know if we were fully watching a show, but we were eating, talking, and we all decided we were going to take a nap. I took a nap on the living room couch. Maddie went to her room, Xana went to her room, and went to her room. I don't remember when Ethan came around. I can't fully remember. Might have been months after we all woke up. We all set a timer at 8 p.m. to wake up together. They all were.
She calls it a timer instead of an alarm. I'm going to tell you what's interesting to me with that. That's a typical drinking game reference, set a timer. So she's referring to alarms as timers. And I think it's just because they're used to saying timer a lot with the drinking games that they play.
Getting ready to go out. I'm pretty sure Ethan came over when we all woke up. I had to finish some psych homework, and I can look at when I turned it in. That's when I know I left. But I'm almost positive. I guess I shouldn't say that. I don't know for sure when they left, because again, I was probably still intoxicated. I would say I think it's around 9:30 to 10ish.
But you set your alarms for 8 p.m.?
Yes, I know that for sure.
Notice, if you will, how she seems to over-explain everything. Okay, everything.
Oh yeah.
And she does it so much.
We all set our alarms for 8 p.m. I'm just going to look at when I turn this assignment in. Let's see. What's the date?
It would have been the 12.
Yeah, the 12. So I turned my assignment in at 10:12. So then I get, they must have.
Okay, that's 9:12. 9:12, not 10:12. She's saying 10:12 because she's in Boise right now.
Gone before around 9:30, before 10, because it took me about 20 minutes to do this assignment.
Were you in the house alone?
No, Kaylee was upstairs in her room. She was getting ready for the club. One of her friends came over. I can't remember her name, but I met her a few times. She's super nice. They were upstairs.
Okay, so I just have a question. Everybody's super nice to Dylan, so I want to know when someone's not nice. Does she say they're just super mean? What is super mean? So super mean girl. I like it. She's just super nice. Like, don't really know much about her, but she's just really nice. Just hi, like just your typical sorority girl. Like, hi.
Super idiot.
We were all getting ready. I got ready, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go over sing. I left. If I turn this in, I got ready. It means I probably left around 10:30.
What was the class assignment you were turning in?
It's Psychology 215.
Did you have a deadline at midnight or something
Yeah, that's when I had. Well, I guess it's supposed to be turned in Friday, so I was trying to turn it in.
to get some credit?
Yes, some credit at least.
So you think you left at
10:30 because I had to get ready. This assignment obviously is turned in 10:12. I'm going to say around 10:30 is when I left.
So again, she's just going off of her phone, and so she's guessing that she would have left
I agree, Biscuits. Truly.
at around 9:30, which is accurate. Okay, because the 10:12, these people would realize it does not make any sense.
When you left, who was in the house?
Kaylee,
See, like Kaylee couldn't have been there because Kaylee's getting in the car she's walking in the door at Corner Club at 10:20. Get what I'm saying? And Maddie, she hasn't even crossed and passed Maddie yet.
So here again, guys, there's another lie. And that's what we're
Another
doing.
lie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're pointing out the lies, the discrepancies, because there's so many of them. Okay. One more.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's so many. It's insane.
So that's how I know, even more so. But yeah, she's reading off of her phone. And when you switch time zones, so that's just your phone is going to show what time it would have been in that time zone when you did what you did.
I believe, and I know Kaylee was for sure, and I don't fully remember if her friend was still there. I'm
What's
pretty
your friend's
sure.
name again?
I don't remember her name. She's super nice. I met her. I mean,
Nice.
she's an 8, so like I'm not like close with her, but I know of her, and she's super nice. I just can't remember her name.
Super nice.
So, my house.
Jesus, you guys, we could make a drinking game out of how many times she says it.
Yeah. Does she have any vocabulary besides?
Pretty much and super nice, not much. Not much. It's like I said, we can make a drinking game out of how many times
You're
she
right.
says it.
I believe you're right.
Every time she says it, take a drink, folks. I'm telling you, we'd be blessed. Everybody would be. It's insane. Welcome, Crazy.
Is like a 2-minute walk. Like it's right in front of our house, pretty much across the street up the little green hill. I guess you would know. As I was walking there, the White's apartment, like the parking lot between the street and the Whites. I was walking down there, I saw Maddie, and she was
Okay, so I have right where she's talking about here, the White's apartment, the parking lot. That's when you walk down those stairs, you're going to walk right by. That's where Brian Etten was standing over there. Those stairs.
Yep.
Go down, but that's where the undercover cops park, and they park on top, and they pull off on the side, facing the wrong.
Yeah, it's directly across from the 1122 parking lot. If you guys remember the body cam, so on and so forth, where we saw Bethany standing when Nunez arrived, standing by that pole, the stairs right there, that's where they're talking, right down there, and it crosses right over to the band field.
Way.
holding a box of White Claws, I believe. And as she was walking, I was like, oh, like, where are you going? Like, are you not staying? She goes, no, I'm going to go to the club with Katie. I was like, oh, okay, well, have fun. I don't know when they left. I didn't go.
Thank you. Witchy says time zone changes depend on phone app settings too. So that's an interesting point. Thank you, Witchy. And thank you so much for the super chat. God bless.
Home, I just went straight to the
Real quick. The route you took to this, to go down to King and cross? Or
you know those little stairs that's in between, the tiny little stairs that's next to the Whites?
Yeah.
Those tiny stairs. I walked down that, walked the Whites parking lot, and then up that green hill.
That was it right there, just so you guys can get a little visual for what she's talking about. Literally, where'd it go? Oh, shit. Right here. Down those stairs right there is where they're talking. Just so you guys know.
The Whites parking lot, and then up that green hill.
Okay,
To
so
the
when you came out your front, I'm assuming you came out the front door
Yes.
into the parking lot.
Yes.
Cross Queen.
Yes.
Took that short little path
Yes.
between the Whites and the blue apartments
Yes.
to your left.
Uh-huh.
What point in there is where you ran into Maddie?
Right when that parking lot, like that big blue dumpster, I'm almost positive is where I met her. And I was like, oh, like, what are you doing? She goes, I'm going to the club.
So you were already down then?
Yeah, I was down the parking lot, and then like right where it ends in that blue dumpster is where I.
Holy moly, Sleuth's doing it again, guys. Give me one quick second here. Dropping 10 more new members.
Was she headed home with the white?
Hold on. Let's see who got those real quick here. It looks like okay, Beautiful Broken Woman, Rochelle Fiscus, George Stewart, Christine Wright, Yorkshire 71, Nomadic Duckman, nice name, I love that. Sweet as Taboo, Crystal Bartley, Susie Q6, Angel's my favorite. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody here. Yorkshire, George Stewart, Rachel Fiscus. I think I got everybody. Congrats, guys. Welcome to the sauce. And Sleuther, thank you so much. You're so generous. So very, very appreciated. And God bless. Okay, Hemi. No problem, brother. Thank you very much again for that, Sleuther. And again, guys, make sure you thank Sleuther75 if you were gifted a membership. And that is so very sweet of you. Appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Calls first?
Yes, she had the white claws with her, and she was walking home. And I believe it was like one of those mini 6-packs, not like the huge ones.
And we're not here. We're not.
Yeah,
I know. You know that.
One of those was at the door right when you walk in to the house. If you look at the pictures, Blaker should know right there, and so should Vicky Gooch, that she nails that. She's not intoxicated. She knows that. She knows that she's walking down. She sees Maddie, and she knows exactly where she sees her. She remembers it. That's from memory.
Exactly.
There's no picture that's telling you that, right? Like, that's what I would be asking. You remember that. That's your personal, like, it's not like you had a video and, oh, well, I was walking to the party. Look at, I crossed Maddie and here she is, you know? And Dylan remembers everything.
And see, that's the problem, guys. She claims that she was so drunk and this and that. She couldn't remember this, that. So, come on. She's remembering these details then. And when you're drunk, you don't have it. I remember when I used to drink, I couldn't remember things I did that night sometimes. Okay. So there's that. Then the next day, she's out there telling Jack Decor that big old detailed story. She tells Nunez that story. She's telling these stories left and right. Like, she knows exactly every detail. Yeah. But you were that drunk, huh? Okay. Just saying. Just saying, guys. Come on.
She's using her phone for the exact timestamp, and which is normal, which they should be asking for, but they should be clarifying to make sure, like, hey, you remember all of this. The only thing that we're asking you to use your phone for is to clarify the time. So we can put together this timeline.
So I go through there because they close their gates at a certain time, so you have to go through the front door and get these wristbands. I go through the door. I called Xana. It's like, oh, like what apartment you're at? Because they were at apartments beforehand, and they go apartment 4. So I go down there. Ethan's there. One of the freshmen is there. There's some girls in there I don't know, but like I've seen before. They're all sorority and fraternity people. I'm with Xana, and he is there with us as well. Which is, she has a guy, super nice guy, met him a lot, like great friend. He was with us too. Me and were kind of going in and out of the lodge, which is the main place, and back to the apartment just to see like how it was going, like if it was going or not, which it really wasn't that night. I mean, there was not a lot of people, which is kind of weird.
Was there a football game going on at the same time though?
No.
Oh,
I don't believe
there was a late game that night.
Maybe there still was. I can't remember.
So I think it started at 8:30.
Oh, she's wrong.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
It started
I thought it was at 4. Yeah.
It's the Washington State game that was
right.
Yeah, so that I think that should have been done before Sigma Chi, I believe. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, I just didn't know.
Okay, so based on what Bethany said, that she went to Sigma Chi around 9 or 9:30, and that it was her and Maddie that went first and they went to go put their drinks in a friend's room. And that cannot be right on what time she's thinking that she went over there at 9 or 9:30. Okay. Because if they went before, Dylan, they had to go there earlier. And so, again, I wonder if when she's looking at her phone, if it's actually 8 or 8:30. You get what I'm saying? So I'm making that.
Thank you again so much, Blue Ye Butterfly. God bless. Very much appreciated. Very generous of you. And says, Dago's super cool for running such a badass channel. Well, I appreciate that. And you're super cool for being here. We appreciate and love you guys very much for joining us and for being so generous. All of you guys today. So very generous. Appreciate you.
Notation here.
And obviously going back and forth, kind of looking around.
Which kind of blows up, by the way, leaving. If you set your alarm at 8, to wake up and then be like, okay, we're flying out the door to go there.
Eventually they go into the room department, which I think is.
I think that's why Blaker asked Bethany, do you take a while to get ready and stuff like that? And she said no.
I think it's apartment. I can't really remember. He's a super nice guy. Totally trust him. Like, I've met him a lot. They were hanging out in there. I remember Ethan was really worried about because they also had their formal that night, and so
what was that?
Date.
You need me to back up, bud?
Well, what I mean is it? What was he worried? What was Ethan worried about?
I didn't even hear it because I was looking at the screen.
I don't know. Is that redacted or it's just a bad audio? It said Ethan was worried about, and then I
didn't even. I'll back it up and see if I can catch it. It might be just redacted. You might be right. Lily Rose, good to see you. Congrats and happy Dagoversary on 25 months. That's amazing. We love you. We appreciate you, and it's great to see you here today. Thank you for joining us. Let's see.
Leaving. If you set your alarm at 8, to wake up and then be like, okay, we're flying out the door to go there.
Eventually they go into the room department, which I think is.
I think that's why Blaker asked Bethany, do you take a while to get ready and stuff like that? And she said no.
I think it's apartment. I can't really remember. He's a super nice guy. Totally trust him. Like, I've met him a lot. They were hanging out in there. I remember Ethan was really worried about because
it was redacted.
Oh, what that? Why is that redacted? What is he worried about?
I don't know. Ethan was really worried about his something.
This goddamn bastards. Like,
I know. None of this should be redacted, truly and honestly, you guys. But it seems
that's
like,
not. Yeah, how's it? Unless how is that personal? Unless he's like talking about he's worried about some kind of medical thing. Okay,
they're
but
saying,
I don't.
Okay, his sister. They're saying he's worried about his sister, Maisie. Which okay, I get it now.
Okay.
Good point. Thank you, guys.
They also had their formal that night, and so date. He was texting her a lot because she wasn't answering her, and apparently she'd been calling. Crying. Ethan Chapman.
Yeah, no, I know who you're talking about, but you're talking about Ethan calling.
Chapman. I can't remember how to say it. Apparently she'd been crying, and she wasn't answering her phone. And
he was worried about Maisie that night because she was crying, wasn't answering her phone. She was super upset about something. So yeah, okay, makes sense. Thanks, guys.
Okay.
He was just like texting her a lot, really worried. I ended up talking to me after everything happened, and she's like, no, like I just fell asleep and I forgot to text, and the last thing he said was like, I love you. That's like way later. But so I remember that, and then I remember.
Wonder what Maisie was upset about. She was crying. Was it something she had heard? Was she worried about something? Was it a boy thing? You know what I mean? I mean, just
Yeah, this is all important stuff.
Uh-huh. Very much so. Thank you, Christine. We appreciate you very much. And I told you guys, I was told that a lot of people knew this was going to go down before it went down.
Uh-huh.
And I also mentioned again, guys, the distancing that went on, because I believe people decided to stay away from them that night for some reason. And guess
Yeah.
what? Maisie was one of them. So
Yeah, and I mean, if you watch the Corner Club video, I mean, there's a few people here or there. I mean, I know, what's his name? Jack is not the core. I know he's in the corner
Walter.
with,
Right.
yeah, Showalter's in the corner, and there's maybe like a few people here or there that they kind of have some contact with, but they're not really in contact. It doesn't seem like they're really engaging in a lot of people. And what's really interesting again about that whole, like, if you watch that hour, like, Kaylee's on her phone like nonstop
The whole time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when they go to the grub truck, she's incessantly on her phone there. Nobody really talks to him there.
Yeah.
Josie, Emily, Hunter, all of them are usually hanging out at that house, and decided that they were going to bed at 8:00 that night, conveniently.
And didn't he leave his phone there too? Was
that was the night before, but
that
yeah.
was the night before, okay.
McClure was supposed to stay there. She
Yeah.
chose not to that night. Lakeland was going to stay and was offered to spend the night there, and she said, "No, I'm going to go home." All these people stayed away from them that night. And I'm telling you,
you're right. It's like they knew something was going down, and maybe they thought it was not going to get to the point that it got to. Maybe it was just
maybe
like,
that's what Maisie was upset about. Maybe she heard that something was going to go down.
Maybe they knew it was like, maybe they were aware it was going to be just some kind of like confrontation or something. Like, even right when they're leaving and doesn't Showalter say, well, doesn't he say they're gonna get you for that or something?
Well, I can't prove that, but yeah, there was talk of that.
He says something to that extent.
I still think it's possible that, because now that we had heard that there was a CI, okay,
Yeah.
possibly, makes me wonder if there was word floating around that,
Yeah.
hey, there's a snitch in that house. And
Yeah,
it's
I
gonna
think
go down
that's
tonight.
I think that's a high chance. Maybe it could be either Maddie or Kaylee. Probably one of them, and I think there's a strong chance you're right that maybe they told, they opened their mouth. They opened their mouth a little too much to too much. Someone told someone something that,
and that's what I'm saying. The word was out. Like, there's a snitch there. You might want to stay away from them tonight because it's going down. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And everybody said, okay, I'm staying out. It is what it is. And I could see Ethan telling his sister, "Oh, let's just talk. Don't worry about it. I'll be all right. Don't be upset. I love you." He never says that to her, she said. So we all want you over here. She wasn't going there. She went to bed, y'all. So nobody's telling us why. Nobody's telling us what they'd heard or what they know. If that's true, there's a reason for that. That's the thing. And I've been thinking that for a while, that's very plausible. And here we are. So
yeah.
Very interesting theory. I'll just say that.
Uh-huh.
On we go.
Did he say why she was upset?
No, he didn't know why, and he was really worried about her. He's very protective. Like, he was like an older brother, like a big brother to me too. Like, he was super protective of all of us. And then I believe it was me that went to the lodge. And I remember saying, like, "Hey, do you want to go to?" It is one of Xana's best friends. We met through Xana, and she was. I guess she wasn't at the house. She has 2 roommates. One of them I know. And they were just having. I think there's like 5 or 6 people total at the house, and it's like a 5-minute walk from my house. So I remember telling me, and like, "Do you want to go?" We just called it. They ended up staying, so me and ended up walking there. It's like a 5-minute walk. I was with them. We go in there. It's obviously me and best friend, and then twin, and then there's also, I believe, I'm almost positive that's who was there.
Wow.
Again, I kept drinking more. We were playing Rage Cage drinking game, so I don't know fully how much I had to drink.
Okay, right there. She's saying that she had and was playing the Rage Cage game at the house that she went to. That's why these people that would be at that house that she went to after she left Sigma Chi to go play that's where like Rage Cage was played at. And I think what the discrepancy is going to be is that some people are going to be saying that that's not accurate.
Wow.
Because all of the King Road girls' names were on Ann Taylor's witness list. And that's where somebody said that they went to the...
they were going to testify that what she just said was not true at all.
Oh, my God.
That's the whole point right there.
Ann Taylor was going to have a field day with her. Jeez.
She was going to destroy them.
Oh, my God.
That was going to kill it right there, which is, again, why I believe they knew that. They couldn't let this go to trial, period.
The hotel saw them, talk with them, and that they were really confused about why this person is saying that they were like so fuzzy and out of it because of being like drunk and drinking, where they were with them and they weren't drinking. So
obviously was probably drunk at this point.
Exactly.
Prior to that point, how much you had to drink? Up to the point that you don't remember how much you had to drink.
So like after the nap, I had about 3 or 4 drinks of seltzers. I'm pretty sure.
Like what type of seltzers?
Like just White Claws.
My college years, if I would have had 4 Bud Lights, okay, I would never be saying that I was fucking anything. Like 4 beers, that's the same thing as like seltzer. Like what? And I'm going back to the thing about my college days here. There is no way that for anything that I'm going to say the words as a sophomore in college that I am fucked up.
Remember, they do this every weekend, sometimes throughout the week, guys. So 4
she would have had a high tolerance. Yeah.
Exactly. 4 White Claws ain't going to do shit. And she's the bigger girl. She's not just a little tiny thing like Bethany. So, and White Claws, dude, like my wife drinks those. It takes her like a whole box of them to drink if she were to get anything out of it. I'm just saying everybody's tolerances are different, but these guys are pros. They're in college, for Christ's sake, every weekend. So no. And you guys saw the house. All their rooms were full of boxes of White Claws and alcohol and shit like that. They know what they're doing. So there's no way I'll believe she was tanked off of 4. Sorry.
5%.
Those are 5%.
They're usually 5, so you're doing the lower end.
Yeah, that's what we usually would always drink.
You hear that? Lower end.
So this isn't a question of interrogation. It isn't a jam up. Were you doing anything else besides the alcohol?
No, me and never have. Dan and Ethan, they would take Adderall every now and then, but that was the only thing they would ever do. Maddie would never ever. Kaylee, I remember her talking about it once when she did Adderall, but that was it. I mean, Dan and Ethan were very smart. They were not like stupid with drugs at all. I remember all I heard of them doing was Adderall. That's the only thing I've heard of. Me and were
okay. And then this is where wow. Okay, let me explain some things about drugs that I don't take. All right. If you are not a partier, people are going to say like, oh, do you party? If you aren't a partier, people that do drugs aren't going to tell and talk about doing that with people that don't do it. Also, people that you don't want to know, like I don't want that person to know what I'm doing. You're not going to do things around them.
Right.
Whatever.
That's true.
Nope.
The Kayla girl that we just heard from, okay, that interview was.
Yeah. Kayla, I always forget her last name, but she blatantly stated that she knew that Kaylee did cocaine from time to time. Okay.
Right.
So Kayla Wynn, that's her last name. I think that's probably where Xana or Lena's going next. But yeah. So there's that, guys. But I'm glad that we had this one because Lana does describe quite a few things in here that she's absolutely accurate on. So it's good to know.
Before this interview. Okay. This is still on 11/17. Kayla, who is the same age as Xana. Kaylee hung out with them. She's over here talking about cocaine aspect.
I think that echo's coming. Where's the hell's the echo coming from? Hold on. Here we go. I think we're good.
Okay. Coke. She's not talking Adderall. She's talking Coke. And that Xana was pretty into it. When I was in college, nobody came up to me and was like, "Hey, Lana, do you want to do some bumps over here with me?" Never once, ever once. You know who does shit and you know who doesn't, and people that know that you don't do it, you're not talking about it with them and you're not presenting it to them. Okay. So Dylan isn't necessarily lying here. She believes, I think, what she's saying because when somebody said to me, "Oh, I saw," and it was one of my friends back in college, that she was blowing lines with these kids, and I'm like, no fucking way. Like, nope, sorry, she doesn't do that. Come to find out, because I just go straight to her and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Why is so-and-so saying this? Or like, I want to let you know that so-and-so's saying this. Because you're like, that's, hey. And she's like, oh yeah, that's because that's what we were doing. And I'm like, Jesus, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, hey, like, this isn't going to be a problem.
Nice.
Right? Like, you're just hanging out with these fucking idiots at this, because they all closed down the bar because they were working at the bar. And I was like, well, do what you do, but stuff like that. You think that friend of mine's going to be hitting me up saying, "Hey, Lana, do you want to come hang out with these fucking waiters and servers and bartenders and close down the bar and blow lines?" No. She knows that I'm not going to be any part of that. So you're not saying that to somebody. So Dylan over here, and whatever Dylan's world that she's living in, she could potentially not be lying because she wouldn't know. Okay. And so that's something to consider. But Kayla has a very different story about that, and she's using not Adderall, it's Coke. Completely.
Never, we just never touched that stuff.
You just did alcohol.
Yeah, just drank. That was the only thing we did. So we're at our place, obviously having a good time. My friend, do you know what a board is?
All you'd want to do is if you think that Dylan actually does do that stuff and she's just saying that she doesn't, you'd want to be having somebody testifying that they were doing drugs with Dylan. Again, it's a very interesting witness list that Ann Taylor put together.
People do borgs. It's like those huge water jugs you pour alcohol, put vodka and meal, whatever. It's supposed to get you really drunk, whatever. Obviously had drinking a whole board, and she was very drunk, and I didn't want her to walk home. So she had been talking to this guy named Hayes.
Okay, right there. I think Ann Taylor confuses what is said on this recording. According to Dylan, and the way that I understand this, is that she's saying that this girl had drank a whole board, not Dylan. So please listen to this again.
And she was very drunk, and I didn't want her to walk home. So she had been talking to this guy named Hayes, and whatever. We'll do borgs. It's like those huge water jugs you pour alcohol, put vodka and meal, whatever. It's supposed to get you really drunk, whatever. Obviously had drinking a whole board, and she was very drunk, and I didn't want her to walk home. So she had been talking.
So she's either saying obviously we drank a whole board, or obviously she drank a whole board. But it's really unclear. So you'd want to have somebody transcribing that part. You could also be asking Victoria Gooch how she interpreted that.
This guy named, he's a super sweet guy. I really like him.
It sounds very clear to me. She said that she, meaning her friend, drank a whole Borg. She didn't want her to walk home. She was super drunk. So it's pretty clear to me. Just saying. Which means it wasn't Dylan.
I was like, okay, well, I can take with me to go home and we can watch Vampire Diaries and just cook popcorn, you know? So every fraternity, they have sobros, which are freshmen that are supposed to be sober for that night so they can drive people home. I tell him, I was like, hey, can you get a sobro so we don't have to walk? I mean, the walk's not terrible, but like she can not walk very well. We get the sobro, was going to come with us, my friend, but she ended up staying at, I believe. I don't know where she went exactly because of me got in the car. I don't know who the guys were that drove us, but like I trust them because I knew them. I trust them. They were all part. They're known as being like super nice, trustworthy guys. We get home.
Okay, so she is saying that they took a sober driver to get home and that she didn't walk home. And this is after leaving Sigma Chi, they go to a different place. Okay. They're hanging out and her friend.
And in the report, I believe that I went through, I can't remember which one it was, but I believe that she said she walked home in the report. So, and I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what I remember. So there's that.
Hey, I'll take her with me. Okay. Maybe it's because we're not allowed to have her go to the sorority house like that. I mean, I don't know if they were to see her like that. Hey, I'll take her to our house. We'll get her sobered up, whatever. But she gets into a vehicle. This is the first time I'm ever hearing that Dylan got into a vehicle that night. I thought before it was that they went and walked home.
No one is home.
Exactly.
So we go upstairs. The house is kind of a mess, obviously, because we just had that party Friday.
She's adamant when she says this. We got home and nobody was home. Now I was waiting for Victoria Gooch there to interject and say, how do you know that nobody was home?
Saturday we were drinking, whatever.
What time is this that you go home?
Oh, let me check again. I don't know if I fully have a photo.
What do you call the freshman that stays sober?
Crime
Sobros.
audio.
Sobros.
Yeah. So it was definitely after 1 because I have a video of dancing at 1. So I guess at first I thought it was 1, but it could have been 1:30. I don't know. I was intoxicated. I don't fully remember.
Okay, right there. She's looking at her phone and it was after 1. Really what that would mean is after 12. Whatever she's looking at, where there's a dancing video, they're still wherever they're at. Okay, and it's not 1, it's 12.
I say around 1:15 to 1:30ish. That could be wrong.
Sunday morning.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Do you know who the sober brother was who gave you the ride?
No, but like if needed, I can text him. He would know. So we get home. There's popcorn. I always make just a bowl of popcorn for me and I put Vampire Diaries on. I believe.
So we get home. There's like popcorn. What? Listen to the way that this is being said. Listen to how it's being said.
Brother was who gave you the.
No, but like if needed, I can text him. He would know. So we get home. There's popcorn. I always make just a bowl of popcorn for me and I put Vampire Diaries on. I believe. I don't know for sure, but I think around 20 minutes later, came home and we just laid down and watched Vampire Diaries. When I first did this interview, I thought it was around 2 when I went to bed, but it could have been later. I don't fully remember. Again, I was kind of out of it. I was drunk. At some point, I did go into my bed. It ended up sobering up, and she walked home. I told her she could get a ride, but she wanted to walk home. I was like, okay.
Do you know what time that would have been?
I don't know when she left.
Right there. I don't know when she left. You just had a conversation with her. Okay. You just had a conversation with this person and she's telling you, no, I'm not going to stay. I'm going to leave. She's like, I told her that I'm going to leave. And then she walked home. I mean,
that was like normal thing. Like, you were never worried in Moscow. It was normal just to walk home. I don't know.
Why didn't you just walk from wherever you were to your house? It's not about, it's about someone's level of intoxication. Like, why would she ever walk by herself on a campus? A girl. Why would she ever, and especially if you just got a sober driver, because you guys basically couldn't walk that well. And now she's just going to walk. Or were you passed out when she left and you have no idea what you're talking about right here, right now? And you're just making this up.
What time into bed? I have no clue. I remember waking up somewhere around 2 and 2:30. Again, I don't fully remember. I heard Maddie and Kaylee come home. Again, the walls are pretty thin, like you can hear everything.
Right there. This is where Victoria Gooch has to be saying to herself, okay, she understands that. She gets it. It's really thin. It's something that's totally, she's lived there since August. You can hear everything. So is that just a statement that she's making because it is what it is? So she knows this. It's really thin. So then when it comes down to the fucking annihilation of 4 people by stabbings, like, you can hear everything. She just says this.
So Maddie and Keely get home from the club. I noticed they have grub truck. So
right there, I can't just, hey, were you in your room when they came home, or were you on the couch? Just a simple question right there. So that you can understand, like, were you in your room when they came home, or were you? It's also going to help you understand, because they came in from downstairs, like those stairs to come in, so you can hear that from your room. You get what, like, you want to know that.
It's just like that video that's going around. It's them like grub truck. They usually just get mac and cheese. So I can tell they got home from grub truck because they got mac and cheese and they take an Uber home. I have like a video of us.
So I can tell this. It means that she can see this. I can tell this.
Let me see what time that's at.
Oh, you got up and took a video?
I went up to, so pretty much,
So listen, Victoria Gooch is like, wait, you woke up and then just started filming? You know what I mean? Like, listen to her interject. It's hilarious. Her just
going around. It's them like grub truck. They usually just get mac and cheese. So I can tell they got home from grub truck because they got mac and cheese and they take an Uber home. I have like a video of us. Let me see what time that's at.
How does she know that they took an Uber home? I'm just saying, like, how did they tell you that? You know what I mean?
And why did she take a video of that? That's weird. Okay. Unless you're purposely trying to have proof of things for a later purpose. I don't see any reason why you would video them coming home and point out they have macaroni and cheese. That's kind of stupid. I'm sorry, but anyway.
Were you standing outside when they got home? And they just took an Uber home. Think about how you would know this type of stuff.
Oh, you got up and took a video?
I went up to, so pretty much, I don't know where Beth was, but she was upstairs with Maddie and Kaylee in Kaylee's room. I went up there to say hi and hang out with them for a little bit. The video I have is that
if you went up there, listen, if you didn't go up there with them and you had to, after, they're already upstairs. So you got Bethany, Kaylee, Maddie, they're upstairs. You didn't, so if you're going to say, I woke up, right? And then when I come out basically to the living room, they're not there. They're not in the kitchen, right? So they come inside the first level, then they go upstairs to the second level. That's her level. And then they go upstairs to the third level. And then all of the girls are up there except for Xana. And when she comes out of her room, she just says right now that she joins them. She joins them. So where are you seeing this mac and cheese? They brought this mac and cheese all the way up to Kaylee's room. I thought they devoured it in the car and it was basically gone. Ain't no way I'm bringing that up to my bedroom. I'm leaving that shit in the kitchen.
3:10, so I guess it was a lot later than I thought. Sorry, I'm in Kaylee's room. I went up there to say hi and hang out with them for a little bit. The video I have is at 3:10, so I guess it was.
She says 3:10, but it's really the video that she has is really at 2:10. So not only, because listen to this video that she has. They record themselves. This is so bizarre. She records herself saying, hey, so should we call, who's going to call so-and-so and see if he's still driving? Ready?
It's a lot later than I thought. Sorry, I don't know. This video I have is at 3:10.
Do we have those videos?
It was on your phone, right?
Yes, it was on my phone, so you should be able to have all this.
True crime audio.
Does anyone else want to text and ask if he's certain?
So it's the Uber driver that we all know.
Is that 3:11 a.m.?
That was 3:10. I thought it was around 2:30.
What were they asking to text Eric for?
To take us back to Grub Truck so we could get more food.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Grub Truck was like the best place to go when we were drunk.
So who's in the house at 3:10 a.m.?
I don't know where Zen and Ethan are.
Okay.
I don't know if they came home or not, but I know for sure. I know in the video we can hear her laughing. So it's me, Kaylee, and Maddie. That is who's in that video. And I have a picture of Maddie.
Just to make sure that we have that, could you text that to myself?
Yes, I have a picture of Maddie too, and I'll save both of these and send them to you.
Thank you.
And I can screenshot the timestamp too. I can send it to you after this whole
Yeah,
thing.
that's fine.
And that's on the 13th of November.
That's on Sunday. I guess it's really early Sunday. So I guess that was at 3:10. I thought it was earlier. I didn't know that.
Before we go forward, you said when you got home with, you said no one was home.
No one was home.
You even went upstairs.
No, I never went upstairs.
Oh.
But I.
Boom. Whoa. She said that she told Detective Mowry that she came home, went upstairs to take the dog out. Where is this to take the dog out? She said she came home and that she went upstairs and got Murphy and took Murphy outside. Here she's saying when she got home, she never went upstairs. And then here when they at 2:10, so she's the one that texts. Dylan's the one that texts at 2:10. And it's not 3:10, remember, because she's looking at the phone in Boise time. And at the same time that she's recording, she's texting Eric Grower. And then think about this. This is what everybody wants to believe. She's upstairs. They're all like, woo, who wants to text Eric? See if he's still, see if he's still driving, get us more Grub Truck. Woo! And then as she's recording this video, she's also texting him. How would she know that that's what is going to be asked? That I'm able to do, okay, yep, I'm on it, boom, boom, and I'm recording this. That's some multitasking shit. Or I ended the recording and then I just hurry up and texted Eric. I just couldn't wait to text this motherfucker to ask him if he was. And then he responds back at 2:13 and she says, yeah, and I went to sleep. You guys hear the background? Woo, yeah. Who's that text him? And then here's Blaker. Can you send that to us in case we don't have it? What? And then how is Blaker not interjecting that he would know that? Yeah, I think that's actually because we're in a different time zone. Just sits there.
I don't know where Zen and Ethan are.
Okay.
I don't know.
It was on your phone, right?
Yes. Let me see what time that's at.
When you got up and took a video?
I went up to, so pretty much, I don't know where Beth was, but she was upstairs with Maddie and Kaylee in Kaylee's room. I went up there to say hi and hang out with them for a little bit. The video I have is at 3:10, so I guess it was a lot later than I thought. Sorry, I don't know. This video I have is at 3:10.
Do we have those videos?
It was on your phone, right?
Yes, it was on my phone, so you should be able to have all this.
True crime audio.
Does anyone else want to text and ask if he's certain?
So it's the Uber driver that we all know.
Is that 3:11 a.m.?
That was 3:10. I thought it was around 2:30.
What were they asking to text Eric for?
To take us back to Grub Truck so we could get more food.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Grub Truck was like the best place to go when we were drunk.
So who's in the house at 3:10 a.m.?
I don't know where Zen and Ethan are.
Okay.
I don't know if they came home or not, but I know for sure. I know in the video we can hear her laughing. So it's me, Kaylee, and Maddie. That is who's in that video. And I have a picture of Maddie.
Just to make sure that we have that, could you text that to myself?
Yes, I have a picture of Maddie too, and I'll save both of these and send them to you.
Thank you.
And I can screenshot the timestamp too. I can send it to you after this whole
Yeah,
thing.
that's fine.
And that's on the 13th of November.
That's on Sunday. I guess it's really early Sunday. So I guess that was at 3:10. I thought it was earlier. I didn't know that.
Before we go further,
And it was
you
really.
said when you got home with,
Mm-hmm.
you said no one was home.
No one was
And
home.
you even went upstairs.
No, I never went upstairs.
Oh,
But because Kaylee and Maddie came home later, that's how I knew they were not there that time.
so what about Ethan and Zaina?
Their door was open. I could see that. I could tell
So
that they were not home.
their door was open at that point. When
Yes,
you came?
sorry, I can't fully remember. I don't know for sure if their door was open or not, but I believe they were not there. I mean, maybe they were, but at that moment, Kaylee and Maddie, that is who's in that video. And I have a picture of Maddie.
Just to make sure that we have that, could you text that to myself?
Yes, I have a picture of Maddie too, and I'll save both of these and send them to you.
Thank you.
And I can screenshot the timestamp too. I can send it to you.
So you guys hear how she contradicts herself like repeatedly?
Yeah.
Like
Nonstop.
They weren't home. Their door was open. I know they weren't. Well, I don't know that they were home. I don't know that the door. I don't know make up your mind. Jesus, what a mess. So there again, we don't know for a fact whether or not Xana and Ethan were home. If the door was open, the door was closed. She doesn't know, or if she does, she's just not telling it. And she does it.
Yeah.
The contradictions, folks, it's insane. She does it repeatedly, again and again and again. So it's ridiculous. It truly is. I pulled that back to play that again so you could clearly hear what she says.
After this whole thing.
That's fine.
And that's on the 13th of November.
That's on Sunday. I guess it's really early Sunday. So I guess that was at 3:10. I thought it was earlier. I didn't know that.
Before we go further,
And it was
you
really.
said when you got home with,
Mm-hmm.
you said no one was home.
No one was
And
home.
you even went upstairs.
No, I never went.
And what he's with her saying is she got home, and that's Lakeland was who was there with her. So
Upstairs.
Oh.
But because Kaylee and Maddie came home later, that's how I knew they were not there that time.
So what about Ethan and Zaina?
Their door was open. I could see that. I could tell
So
that they were not home.
their door was open at that point. When
Yes,
you came?
sorry, I can't fully remember.
now, do you see how quick and how fast and easy she answered that the first time? Like, how about Ethan and Xana? Oh, I could tell their door was open. I could tell they were not home. And then when he, sorry guys, when he goes to say something, she catches herself like, and she's like, "Well, I don't really know." It's like she'll say something, and if they do follow up with another question, then she goes and changes her story like almost immediately. But
Yeah.
she answered that real quick, okay, and then changed it. Like, come on now. It's because she's lying, in my opinion.
I don't know for sure if their door was open or not, but I believe they were not there. I mean, maybe they were, but at that moment, I believe they were not.
Okay.
So obviously,
let me step back because that's a fair question. So when you were talking about Ethan trying to get hold of his sister, did he leave your group to go check on his sister?
I don't think so. I don't know. I think he thought that she might be either at her house or like at the formal, wherever it was. I don't really know. I don't remember talking to him a lot.
Basically, how did she find? This is the question. When did Ethan start doing that? When was he starting to text Macy? Okay. Because how did you know Ethan's dead? Okay. How did you know that Ethan was trying to text Maisie? Were you in his presence when this was happening? Okay.
Exactly.
What time are those text messages at? Because he's trying to get her to come to the lodge party.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And she's like, and I never got the text messages, Maisie says, because I had already went to bed. You know, I wasn't going out. Okay. So she's trying to, Gooch is trying to understand, and all she should be asking is like, what time was all of that at? Okay.
This is why I think Gooch knew and knows that Dylan's lying, folks, by the way that she's rephrasing her questions and re-asking stuff. That's why I think so.
So that was way earlier, you know what I mean? But here, let's go back to this point. Gooch has no
I'll be
idea
right there.
that Dylan has said before that when she came home that she let the dog out. She came home, she went upstairs, got Murphy, and let Murphy out. Now that is just completely is just She says it right here. No, when I got home, I didn't go upstairs. I just knew that nobody was home because when Kaylee and Maddie got home, obviously if they're getting home at this time, it's, they weren't home before.
It's another lie.
But wait a second. If that means that you would have had to been up and literally physically seeing them come through the door. Because otherwise, if you just wake up, how do you know that they weren't up there? Then you would have to say, oh, did you guys just get back from the club? She'd have to say that. She'd have to say, when I went upstairs, they had just gotten back. I saw they had just got back from the club. That's where they went. And they told me that they had just gotten back from the so-and-so. And Eric had just dropped them off. And hey, why don't you call him, see if he's still driving and can go pick us up some food. Like that. Like that's how that would be broken down and explained. I'm just curious as to when she's saying that she just woke up because I heard them come home. That I'm just shocked that if that's the case, why weren't you with them? Like when they had come home, they're in the living room. Would they just run straight upstairs? And what even tells me more is that if she hears them come home and when she just pops up and wakes right up, what's her first instinct? To get to when she hears something, she opens up her door and she just goes right upstairs. Why didn't she do that at 4:00 in the morning before she never would have seen a masked man, right? You would have opened up your door just like you did at 2:00 in the morning and went up there and, just joined them. That's your natural reaction, right? So then at 4, when you supposedly woke up again, you didn't go upstairs. I find that hard to believe because that's just not your natural reaction. It's like literally just a couple. It's like right outside her door.
What's up, buddy bear?
Also, here's a bombshell. We're going to be putting it out there. Corbin Smith's body cam. They messed up on a redaction part.
Ooh.
And it is now 100% undeniable that Dylan's door was 100% open and the light was on. Not some Scentsy light. Her damn bedroom light was on.
Nice.
Why this is significant is if she left her room to run downstairs, okay, or whatever version you want to take, that she, after seeing him when she came out, then she ran downstairs. Her bedroom light was just on blazing, the door's wide open. And if you are hiding from somebody or don't want someone to know that you're in your room, and like Victoria Gooch starts talking about this, which is the lighting in the house. Were these lights all on in the house? Because people don't come in and they don't like to burglarize and perpetrators with the lights on. So we're going to get into this, but we were able to get a portion of this camera,
but it wasn't a bird. So
improved, right. They said they never went back upstairs. So how that was when they arrived, door open, light on, everything.
Me, yes, left that little group to go into the lodge. So I don't know where him and Xana went.
Never saw him again.
No, I did not see him again. So after the video of me, Maddie, Kaylee, and in that room, I did text, and I'm gonna guess you have those text. I can screenshot all of it to you. Okay. I texted. I was like, "Hey, are you driving tonight?" He goes, "Yes, I am." And then me and Kaylee were like, "We're not going to go anymore." Like, we just didn't feel like going, so we never did. I went into bed. I have a big habit of locking my door because I watch Criminal Minds a lot, and it kind of messes up my mind, so I get freaked out about everything pretty much. I don't remember if I locked my door or not that night, but pretty much there was music playing in the living room, which is very normal. People come out, like arguments, come home drunk with some people, you play music. That's normal on the weekend.
Okay, ready? How was music being played in the living room? The speakers and everything that you see in that house, that's why I examined one more time, took a look around the house. There is no speakers that are in the living room in that house.
And the only thing I can think of with that is that they were playing it through the TV, which you can do. They have a Roku TV that was in that living room, so they could be playing it through the TV.
Or someone's phone too.
Or a phone, yeah. That would be my two guesses.
Phone or tablet or something, yeah.
Right. Or it's just not true. You know what I mean? Or it's just not true.
Right,
I'll just
right.
say that. Which wouldn't be far from, far to think about. Just saying.
house. The speakers are in the kitchen that are in that house at that time. So when you want to say that there was music playing from the living room, the only way that you could do that is to play it from your television. That's the only thing that was going to pump out anything would be from the TV. But the speakers in the music, so listen, would be in the kitchen. But she wants to say that there was music was on, and it was in the living room. Well, are you sure it wasn't coming from the kitchen? So again, 2:10 a.m., we have a video. Text, and then he texts back, and she says, me and Kaylee decided that we weren't going to get anything. We decided. Okay, why the fuck would you message him and then all of a sudden decide we're not going to get anything? Who the fuck does that? Well, then wouldn't you normally, if you decide that you're not going to get anything, after he says, yeah, I'm out still driving, okay? Oh, never mind. I mean, hey, he's still driving. He decides he's and Kaylee's over here. She begins at 2:16. Well, I'm sorry, I think at 2:13, she texts Jack D about the vape pen. Okay. So she's like, yeah, get food. I'm texting Jack D about his vape pen. And then at the same time, Jack D's like something about the vape pen. Kaylee and Dylan are over here like, oh, he got back to you. Never mind. We're not going to get it. I'm good. I'm really not that hungry. Like if there was nothing involved with me to go get anything and that dude's just going to go pick up the food and bring it back. But if I don't have to get in the car to like go get it again, hey, can you just get it and we pay you for it? Is that like what we're talking about here? Or does that mean like he's gonna have to come pick us up? We're gonna have to get in the car. We're gonna have to go there. Then we're gonna have to get out of the car. Yeah, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do any of that. That would make sense to me if I didn't want to do anything like that. Right? But if I could say, ask him if he's still driving, hey, would you pick up my order? And I'm just gonna pay you like I was in the car, you know? Then yeah, why wouldn't I? And if you know that he's done that in the past, like you would already know if you can pull that off or not. This wouldn't be the first time that you'd be asking Eric, hey, has anyone ever asked you if you could actually get our order for us? Like, what? You wouldn't be, so my guess is that you'd actually have to get in the car with him and go do all that. But then I'm starting to think to myself, well, wow. Why wouldn't you just DoorDash if you wanted food, right? DoorDash. Are you trying to get ahead of something here? It's just like, it's not how it works. And
I know it was her, but I'm pretty sure it was from her voice. And I also knew that Murphy was with her. So.
Okay. She has totally created a fucking narrative in her own head. Listen, it is normal that people, what she's describing, but that's not what happened that night. Because everybody was already home, Dylan. Okay? When you went to bed, Dylan, was there music playing? Was there music playing? Yes or no? I don't remember. If you were to ask her that question, I don't remember. Okay? So Dylan, if everybody's home and nobody brought people home, right? The only people that could be technically brought people home are the people that aren't home yet, right? And that would be who? Dylan, Xana and Ethan. So the only people that in my mind is logical that if you woke up and you heard music playing is I'm thinking that has to do with Ethan and Xana. Period. Because Maddie, Kaylee, me, and Bethany already all home and already all went to sleep. Or if we didn't go to sleep, we didn't bring people back in Xana. Obviously, you didn't go to sleep. Was not this. Everybody has her cell phone. Boom.
For a day or two because you're using
text and Snapchat. Okay. Like it just is random, I would say. Nothing really.
It's not difficult to transition between the two.
No, it's not. Like my friend, I'll text through Snapchat and then I'll also text me through messages. It just is random.
Okay.
Let me
So
try.
could there be chances we could see gaps when they look at your phone and everything like that? They could see text messages through your normal phone here, no text messages in them maybe for a day or two because you're using something.
Yeah. I thought, are you guys able to go like download my Snapchat stuff in there, or is that not possible?
So I've been traveling these last couple of
Okay.
days, so I don't know everything that's been done up there in Moscow and what they've been able to find.
Okay.
But if I have information that's normal for people to do certain things, and it helps them.
Because there is a gap on your cell phone. There's a
Okay.
gap.
And that's
Communications on your cell phone from
Audio.
Saturday, but it resumes normally.
There's a gap in Dylan's cell phone. Interesting, folks.
And
And
she
we've
seems
talked
to-
about this.
And she seems to be interested, like, oh, were you able to get my Snapchat?
Mm-hmm. Very much so. These things are interesting to remember. So yes, very much so. Right. Imagine that.
Yeah, that's probably why. If there is any way, I bet you.
Whoa! Oh shit! Oh shit! Saturday is the day with the huge gaps, and then things resume normally on Sunday the 13th.
These gaps, I believe, you guys, are the conversations with her and her father that were deleted, maybe. Okay. Just saying that they had to bring somebody in to extract. So, just saying.
I'm gonna guess you guys can still download that stuff, maybe.
If not, that they can also request through Snapchat
Yeah.
for preservation.
Okay,
and
that's-
see if it would still be there when they get.
That's the main thing, because I believe I called Ethan through Snapchat, not because some people only have their Snapchat, I don't have their phone number, which is kind of weird. That's how it is.
What's your login information on Snapchat?
Like my user,
user, and then your.
So it would be
Plunder.
That got
True
totally
crime
derailed.
audio.
Her lawyer just totally fucking derailed that. Her lawyer did a phenomenal job right there. Totally derailing the fact that, because this has nothing to do with the fact that Dylan's phone has gaps. This has nothing to do with what Bill Thompson just emailed you. Rather than saying, hold on, I'm going to object here, or hold on one second, I want to talk to my client about this really quick.
What are we asking in here? What kind of gaps? Gaps in time on her phone, yeah. That she's not describing. The straight ahead white thing, bottom left windows. Right here? That is the white apartments. That's what these are right here. And then over here is a sorority house down here, if that's what you're talking about. But these are the whites. That is a sorority house that sits right in front of them. Is that a camera? Oh, here? This down here is a electric box. That is a dryer vent. There's some cameras here that we saw when we went. These are dishes up here, yeah. When Rory was there, we found some cameras. Oh, thank you very much, James. Appreciate that very much. You are the man, brother. So yeah, this is interesting, guys. Very interesting. Well, these are apartments. Remember that, Count de Monet. These are apartments up here. These are like multiple apartments. That's why the dryer would be up there, because that's probably like a laundry room on the second floor. So in turn, they would just run out the thing. You know what I mean? They would vent it out through that level. There's definitely no camera there, though.
Also, these are the audios that we're getting. Who knows? I would love, I'll pay the extra money. I'm going to ask somebody if we can get to the nitty gritty of the forensic stuff of it to see and to make sure. I want to know what type of redactions were had and when they were had and when they were made. And
we're talking about this thing here is a satellite. That little, I thought that was a dryer vent. because that's what it reminded me of. I see the satellites up here, but that, if we're talking about this, that's a dryer vent, and that down there is an electrical box. Direct TV up here, yeah, Direct TV, definitely.
Dylan Mortensen. Everything that Ann Taylor said, they knew about it, and they knew about it day one. So that means they know that she's up still on the phone because they've looked at it. So how about this? When Detective Mowry is writing things about that he hasn't even, that nobody, God, what was the date of that? Hold on. When was the Cellbrite put into, made as a, this is interviews on 11/17. How the fuck are you looking at her shit? Oh, because she gave permission. Wow. These fucking liars.
Know your roommates.
Chat. Using a different piece.
I responded, I just went to bed. So I guess it would have been like 3:15 I went to bedish.
So the timeline, and you know this already, that it's so critical to us.
Yeah, I remember when I first did the second interview, I didn't at the time, but now looking at photos and texts, I can see better timeline.
What about the 23 times BK's phone was pinged there? He was driving by, going from one town to the next. That you can't stalk somebody at 45 miles an hour, my friend. So yeah, that phone pinged at the tower because he was in that area, just like 3,800 other people did.
Yeah, and pinged near. You have to look at the mile radius too. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's a few miles.
Yes. Yeah, it's a definite difference.
That means nothing.
Listen, you guys, those are dryer vents, and I'm telling you, the reason why I know is we had somebody boots on the ground there that went by and drove this entire area and looked for it. They're dryer vents. I promise you on everything I have. Those are apartments that I know they looked high at first, but they are second level, like laundry room. It's a dryer vent. I promise you. We had more than one person there on the boots on the ground that went and looked for all the cameras and stuff. There are cameras. That's not one of them. They're up towards the corners of the buildings. So, 1 minute here. I might be able to show you. Oh, that one is definitely a. Oh, I see what you're looking at. SRB. Thank you. Good stuff. That is a dish. Yes. On we go.
Do you know if it ever came?
I don't think so. I would guess he didn't because I never responded. But
she asked, did Eric ever come over? This is her answer.
I never responded.
I don't think so.
It's so critical to us.
Yeah, I remember when I first did the second interview, I didn't at the time, but now looking at photos and texts, I can see better timeline.
Do you know if it ever came?
I don't think so. I would guess he didn't because I never responded. But we talk to him all the time, we text him all the time.
How do you not definitely know? You were there. You would absolutely know whether he showed up or not. I mean, unless you weren't there, okay? So, yeah. This is, I'm telling you, the way she answers these questions blows my mind.
Knew where our house was. He knew what Frontlandis was, what the Whites was. We really liked him. He was our favorite Uber driver. He could know something.
But Eric Gower doesn't even know who Dylan is, folks. He doesn't know if Dylan's male or female. According to him. Makes you wonder, huh? Oh, guys.
Things that make you go,
Just saying.
Thing, just because they do probably have cameras and it probably.
What is she talking about here? The question was, did Eric come over? Think about this. This is the only question that there is on the table. Do you know if Eric came? Did you ask him like if he's still driving? That was the question.
And did you guys hear what she said? She went into this big blown out bullshit explanation that had no bearing on this and made no sense.
Mm-hmm.
Did Eric come over? Yes, no. Which one is it? What the hell are you doing? I think she got nervous. And it makes me wonder. Did she know? And the only way she wouldn't know is if maybe she left for a period of time. I don't know. But she sure as hell should have known. Just saying. God, this girl is such a ding-dong. I'm sorry.
Pay attention to where this goes. Okay? And this is when you don't listen to the question because you think that they're asking something else. And so you're answering what you think that they're trying to get to. That's what this is. Listen to this. It's very, very telling.
I was guessing the first, second interview, I didn't at the time, but now looking at photos and text, like I can see better timeline.
Do you know if it ever came?
I don't think so.
That's it. I don't know. What do you mean? Did he come to the house? Oh, I have no idea. No, but for that, I never talked to him again. What do you mean? Did he come to the house? No, I mean, not that I know of.
No, so instead she says, I don't think so, and then goes into this whole other spiel. Like, what the hell are you doing? It's so ridiculous, dude.
How would you answer that?
Communication.
I went to bed.
I don't fully remember, but I think I was on my phone watching Vampire Diaries for a little bit. I don't know how long. I don't know for sure if I was or wasn't. Again, I don't know if I locked my door. I have a habit of locking my door, but I don't know if I did. And
what the absolute fuck is she talking about? Anybody?
My door. This is fucking great.
I was watching Vampire Diaries on my phone, and I don't know if my door's locked. Excuse me. I just asked you if Eric Gower showed up. Holy shit.
And even in that, she's like, I locked my door. No, I don't know if I locked my door. Like, huh?
It's ridiculous. All right. Unbelievable. Wow. How are you in college, kid? That's my question.
Why would you I would be asking about the whole getting changed thing. Okay, so what were you wearing that night? Do you remember changing? Like, does anybody get into pajamas? Or just like, I don't know, t-shirt, booty shorts, fucking anything? Teddies, I don't know, lingerie. That's how you need to trigger it. You need to trigger this. So you can get like, oh yeah, when I walked out, then I was like, I mean, do you like brush your teeth? Do you take a shower before you go to bed? Do you wash your face? I mean, come on. Like, that's what you got to ask. And that never comes. It never comes. When you want to talk about someone's routine, what's your bedtime routine? Did you get any water? Do you usually put a glass of water next to your bed because you're going to be sick during the night, or I don't know, you want a bottle of water?
I don't remember. I'm usually the one that locks the sliding door at night because Xana and Ethan would get up and forget to lock it. I don't know if I locked it that night. I don't know if anyone else. I don't believe I locked it. But it also wasn't like, oh, you have to lock it. Like, Moscow always seemed like a super safe place. Like, you walk home at night by yourself or with one other girl. Like, that's just the norm of Moscow.
She can't answer one fucking question.
Wow. This is
She's like,
bad.
I usually lock the door, but I don't know if I locked it that night, and because Ethan forgot, and what in the
But
fuck are you talking about?
that's what I'm saying. She's saying, I
So
don't know if
wait,
I did.
so you're trying to tell us? So you're trying to tell us, Dylan, in another way, you're trying to basically tell us that you left it unlocked.
And she's stuttering around it, so it makes you wonder: did she leave it unlocked on purpose?
Yeah, that's
unlocked
right,
on
exactly.
purpose.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
unbelievable, you guys. I don't know how I missed this the first time I heard this.
Yeah.
I listened to this interview with you guys once before, but this is like absolute deflection, like in its best. Absolutely. So she's absolutely lying right here. Okay, I'm gonna call it what it is. It's an absolute lie. Wow, this is a mess. We're gonna have to talk about this tonight. One.
Oh yeah, like all these questions. Like she's not actually answering the question. She's just giving the options.
Yeah.
Like I may have locked it, and Ethan
might
usually
have.
forgot.
I
Ethan forgot
don't.
a lot. So, but I don't know if I did.
I don't remember if I went to the bathroom, and when I did, if I did I pee? I don't know. Let me ask myself if I did. I don't know. I'll have to go look at my phone and see if I took a pee or not. What the fuck, you guys? Come on. This is nuts. Anyway, I'm sorry I'm rambling, but Jesus, enough already.
Going to the house, I had some of Borg. Obviously, Rage Cage, I don't know what they put in it. I don't believe it was hard alcohol. I think it was just seltzers. I think, yeah. I'm pretty sure it was just seltzers that store. I don't remember it being any hard alcohol. Obviously,
It's called Rage Cage.
yes. It's like just drinking game. I had a little bit of, I don't know how much I would say, of Borg, which obviously has like vodka brunettes. I don't know how much. I don't know how much I drank, but obviously some of that.
Right there is where it seems like it's cut to me. It's spliced in a really weird way. Listen to this.
How much I would say. I don't remember it being any hard alcohol. Obviously,
It's called Rage Cage.
yes. It's like just drinking game. I had a little bit of, I don't know how much I would say, of Borg, which obviously has like vodka brunettes. I don't know how much. I don't know how much I drank.
That was cut. That was clipped right there because she starts talking about something all a little different completely. So that was a clip. Good catch, Lana.
But obviously some of that. And then
shitty as
I would say I probably had like 2 or 3 more drinks, maybe a few more.
And what were they?
Rare.
Also White Claws.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So when you were playing Rage Cage, you remember just cracking up a claw and it's next to you too? Like that's how you would ask that. Okay, so when you were playing this game, you guys pass this Borg around, you carry around a Borg, do you have your own Borg? I realized that you guys sign your Borgs, like all aboard. We're having a Borgasm. You know, what do you name your Borg? How do you Borg?
Where were they at home?
What do you mean?
Did you drink them at home?
This was at house.
Okay.
This was at that house.
Did you drink anything at home when you ate
No.
popcorn?
No.
Good job, Gooch.
So the drinking had stopped.
Once we left the house, it stopped.
So at around 2 o'clock, basically, based off what you told
I think so. I don't fully know. I'm like trying to think again. Because I know the last video I have is us with dancing at. Let me look at that again.
Who's dancing?
That was at 12:57. So I would say
True crime.
I don't know,
audio.
1:15, 1:30 I left, just basing off these videos that I have.
Boom. And it's really 11:57 a.m. I mean p.m. Okay, so she's at that house because they already left the Sigma Chi house. So she's talking about this house that's over here. Okay, at 11:57 p.m. That's that last video of dancing at this house.
So we got that sober home, obviously.
Sober driver home.
What we watched Vampire Diaries, had popcorn. Maddie.
That would mean, okay, that you are home from like 12, let's just say 10, till 2 for 2 hours before Maddie and Kaylee come home.
No more alcohol.
No more alcohol. So then I guess I told you that rest of the
But during the time from 12 to 2, Molly McMichaels will come through that bitch twice.
part. So
you're in your bed. You said so. We interrupted you. So you awakened at somewhere between 4 and 4:20 a.m.
Oh yeah, I have texts that I texted Kaylee. So on my phone it says 5:22 because the time changed, but Moscow's an hour behind. So at
this is when they realize it.
4:22 in Moscow. I guess would that change also my Snapchat video times?
Yep.
Yes.
So then all of this would be an hour behind. That kind of messed everything up. Sorry. Then I guess everything would be an hour behind.
But on your phone now, you're saying at 4:22 you texted Kaylee the first time.
But now since we're in Boise, it changed to 5:22. I don't really know why.
Because we're an hour ahead.
Yeah, an hour ahead, and I made sure because I sent a screenshot to my mom that had my time, and it showed my mom's time, and obviously switched over because of Boise time.
So she knew this. So is Dylan playing the whoa. Whoa.
She knew. She knew exactly what she was doing at that point. Yeah. You're busted, chick. Sorry.
Manipulating the time.
Somebody confused?
1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. She is busted right there. Okay?
Yeah.
Busted. End of story. Absolute total fucking lies. What's up, Frankie? Busy. What's up, Busy? Angie, High Heels, Panda, Brandon, all you guys. I just want to catch up real quick. It's great to see you guys. Jules is from here, from down under. Good to see you again. Miss Kim's in the house. All you guys, thank you guys so much. Saber Seuss, good to see you. I love your name. New Mexico, good to see you as well. Inside Your Bones, Borgalicious. That's right. This is such a joke, you guys. This is so bad. And like I said, I know you can hear it. Vicky is a very well trained law enforcement officer. She knows exactly what she's doing. She knows she's lying. I'm telling you, she knows. Period. No doubt in my mind. Right, Lucy. Cyborg. It is Killing Mortensen. Anyway, sorry guys, I'm playing. On we go.
News. This is somebody that already knows. Did you hear something? Probably singing.
And I can go back to bed.
So she shouted out.
Okay, now I can go back to bed. You hear that part? She's saying, I heard Kaylee say there's someone here. Okay, I can pretty much go back to bed now. Walked up what stairs? There's so many stairs in that place. Again. What's on around you when you did that? That's what I would be wanting to know.
I said, Kaylee, what's going on? Please answer. So
why did you ask that?
Because I'll start from there. 4 a.m. around 4 to 4:20. I don't know if I was still drunk. Probably was. I don't know for sure. I was really asleep. I woke up out of nowhere. I heard
right there. First time we hear that. I woke up out of nowhere. That's where this is coming from. This is the story. This was not said to Mallory. This was not said to Mitch. Okay. Right here. Boom. I just woke up out of nowhere. But do you see how she gets to that point? She gets to that point because she's she has to tell the story. This is a story. This is a fucking story.
They're playing music.
It is too. It's not truth. It's a story. Story time with Dylan Mortensen, folks. Facts are facts.
Probably was. I don't know for sure. I was really asleep. I woke up out of nowhere. I heard her playing music.
This goes back to what Logan said that I about died for that one night, where she was like, "We all know that Dylan's a little slow, or whatever you want to call her." The police. There's a police here. I woke up. Come on, chick. You're in college, for fuck's sakes. You should at least be able to speak the English language, okay? And I'm not normally that mean, you guys, but I'm so sickened by this girl. You have no idea. so sickened. I woke up. God, grow up. What's up, meanie? I ain't seen you in a minute. Good to see you. Right. I am still pissed too. We were deprived of seeing this. This would have been, y'all, this would have been the train wreck of all train wrecks on the stand. No lie. No lie. Well, Lucy, I'm sorry, but she don't deserve any niceness. She's done nothing but lie through her ass. Period.
How do you know it was her? I guess I should ask that.
I don't really know for sure why I knew it was her, but I think it's because I heard her voice and she's probably singing.
How can you say things she?
Okay. Who says stuff like this? I don't really know for sure how I knew it was her, but I knew it was her for sure. Maybe by her voice. Somebody please tell me that this isn't real, okay? I don't really know how it's the same thing she said about Brian Koberger being a white guy. I knew he was white just because I knew he was
I'm
white.
telling you, this sounds like a Saturday Night Live skit.
It does. Yes. It does. It's absolutely insane. And Chris, yes, she gets away with it. She's gotten away with it. She made hundreds of thousands of dollars getting away with it. Right. Damn it. Methinks he woke up out of nowhere. You're right. This is insane.
She's probably singing. Either she's singing or she's not.
And I can go back to bed. Like
she's
walked up.
I think I knew it was her because I think I heard her voice because she's probably singing. Probably. Like Lena just said, she's either doing it or she's not doing it. There's no probably involved. I don't understand this. Okay? I don't get it.
What stairs? There's so many stairs in that place. What stairs? Oh, right next to your bedroom with the light on. Who goes to sleep with their bedroom light on? Who plans to do that? Nobody. Nobody plans to do that. Dylan, did you shut your light off before you went to bed that night? Do you have any recollection of that?
So pretty much she like walked up the stairs.
So pretty much. God, part of me wants to have my book be called So Pretty Much at 4 a.m.
Normal. Wasn't weird or and she said someone's here. That's how I knew for sure that it was Kaylee. So pretty much she like walked up the stairs. Normal. Wasn't weird or anything. And I was like, okay, like, and I can go back to bed. Like she
like shouted out.
Okay, now I can go like back to bed. You hear that part? She's saying, I heard Kaylee say there's someone here. Okay, I can pretty much go back to bed now. The question was, why did you text Kaylee, hey, what's going on? Please answer. So what's the answer to that?
Somebody's here?
Not to me. Pretty much she like walked up the stairs. Normal. Wasn't weird or anything. And I was like, okay, like, and I can go back to bed. Like
she like shouted out to you, somebody's here?
Not to me. I don't know if she knew I was awake, but she walked up the stairs with Murphy. I think she got to almost about the top of the stairs just by how many like stomps there was. And she said someone was here.
Dude, do you know by how many stomps there was she got to the top of the stairs? Whoa, that is so descriptive. By the number of stomps.
Okay, but here's the thing. Let's say that's true by the number of stomps, but you were destroyed drunk that night, weren't you? I thought. So how do you remember how many stomps there were? How can you clarify in your mind how many stomps you heard? If you're that drunk. I'm just saying, guys. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Sorry.
Like, so it wasn't two people. You know, think about that. If two people are doing it, it's double. Let me tell you how a little story here. We caught our roommate back in college, staying in your room, and now here on the 7th, if you're going over to that.
Let me ask you.
I think so.
What would?
I don't remember fully.
And that seems to me that it could potentially be, I would love to know if you were in Dylan's room and you hear somebody go down the stairs, they're actually going down to the first level, if that's what it could be, and that you're out the front door. Because for this is the stop.
Or coming upstairs too, but the stairs to going to Kaylee's room are right next to her wall to Dylan's bedroom. So you should very clearly hear that if that's true, but we have a problem still. Okay. Jennifer says, Dago, not only that Bethany testified to the fact that Kaylee got ready for bed, she wouldn't have still had her boots on. No, she didn't even wear boots, Jen. We saw photographs and video of her at the grub truck wearing white tennis shoes. So she never had them on. They're in her bedroom closet. Okay. And Maddie's are on her bedroom floor. There's a pair in the living room that either belongs to Xana or Dylan. Okay. So there's that too. If Kaylee had any shoes on, they were tennis shoes. So I'm sure you didn't hear stomps from somebody's foot in sock feet going up the stairs. Come on. Because I'm pretty sure they changed their clothes and put on pajamas, whatever, so on and so forth. Just saying, you guys. Right. I agree, George. George says no, Dago. 100% sick of this getting called victim shaming. She's living lying. This isn't victim shaming, folks. We're calling out bullshit for bullshit. There's no victimizing here. This is not a victim. She's a liar. Okay. She's covering up and lying the murder of 4 people. So fuck the victim shaming bullshit. I'm sorry. And whoever thinks that, you need to get your head checked. My apologies. It makes me sick.
How could it stop if you're running into the bathroom? If you're going over to that side of the house, how do the stairs, how does the footprints, how does that noise stop? It can't.
I believe is like, I was kind of like, what in the world, like, what is this? Like, doesn't make sense. And I didn't think anything was wrong because nothing ever bad happens in Moscow ever. So then.
Did Kaylee sound stressed?
Yes, kind of. I think, I don't know for sure.
What was Murphy doing? Was he barking?
Audio.
I think he was barking again. I don't remember fully. I think he was
Murphy
barking.
Does Kaylee sound stressed? Yeah, I think. I don't know for sure. Not really. No. She's like going through every answer you can have, guys. She didn't say the last 2, but that's all that's left. She went through every answer you can give to that question, except for just the real one and the truth. She does this to every question she's asked almost.
Does Murphy bark at strangers?
We don't get a lot of strangers, so I don't.
We don't get a lot of strangers. There were 100+ people in that house the night before that. Okay. And I'm guaranteeing you don't personally know every single person that was in that house. They have a party every weekend, but we don't get a lot of strangers. What the hell?
Get a lot of strangers. Oh my God. What kind of comment? Yeah, you do. Everybody that comes to that house is a stranger.
I mean, like, so when in the backyard there's dogs out there and he would bark at them. I don't think he ever really barked at people. Again, I don't like remember fully. I'm just guessing off of what I think.
I'm guessing off of what I think. What are you talking about? Like we're not
like remember fully. I'm just guessing off of what I think.
Did anybody else understand that answer? I must play that one more. I'm going to make this into a t-shirt, just so you guys know. I'm putting it in my merch store, and you can buy one. Listen again.
So you heard Murphy barking, but Murphy barked before.
I mean, like, so when in the backyard there's dogs out there and he would bark at them. I don't think he ever really barked at people. Again, I don't like remember fully. I'm just guessing off of what I think.
I don't like remember fully. I'm just guessing off of what I think. I'm buying that t-shirt and wearing it. After I make it, I'm wearing it. Who says, what does that even mean? One, tell me what that means. You can't, can you?
Okay.
There's no definition to what the fuck that means, folks. I'm sorry, but there's not. You're lying, Dylan. You're lying. You are lying. And that's why you're making these random dumb statements. I'm sorry. Jesus.
I'm guessing off of what I think. What are you talking about? Like, we're not talking about that night. We're talking about in general, since you've been living there in August. Do you have any personal recollections where you thought to yourself, oh my God, why is Murphy barking like a lunatic? Let me go see what's going on. Oh, now I see why. There's a fucking Prime Amazon truck right here. You know what I mean? Like, and it's not until December 30th when she does her victimology sheet with Joe Lake that if you use that and you listen to that and
but I do think I remember hearing barking when Keely said that. And I just like something about her like running down the stairs really fast because of how like fast she was stomping.
I couldn't hear that.
Yeah, from what I don't know if it's like real or if my mind's just like drunk and awake. I just don't.
What the fuck did she just say?
My mind, I don't know if that's what I remember or if my mind's just drunk and awake. I just don't. Listen, okay? I understand being nervous, but seriously, folks, come on. This is insane, 1-1. I mean, come on.
I don't know, really.
Well, that's important for us. So
yeah,
we can't tell you whether or not that was reality.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel bad for Gooch because I feel like she's probably sitting there like, Jesus Christ, am I talking to a fourth grader here? Seriously. I mean, honest to God, you guys, these answers, if you can't tell that somebody's lying, which I believe she does realize this, Dylan knows she's lying. Okay. She's pulling this shit out of every orifice she has, her ears, her ass, everywhere you can. It's coming and it's bullshit. Every bit of it is just ridiculous. And tell me this, somebody, please. How does the family hear this interview and not go, what? Why are you not in jail right now? Okay. This is insane.
I have no clue. I keep trying to remember, but I don't know what's real and what's not pretty much from that night. And it's kind of frustrating not knowing at all.
I don't know what's real and what's not. It's kind of frustrating not knowing. How did I miss this the first time we went over this?
I don't remember who had called first. I don't remember.
Listen, everybody that's in here right now, there's 279 people in here. I'm going to say this right now. I am not responsible for what happens to your mental after this, okay? I am not responsible. You chose to be here. Nope, it ain't my fault. That's all I'm saying. So I'm sorry, but it ain't my fault. Oh my God.
When I called them, I mean, I guess I could look on Sunday.
They don't want to talk about that. Both of them do not want to talk about the order of the phone calls, and it's way important. And and they know that it is. They know that it's important. They know that it shows something else. This is
my phone.
Was this at the time you heard Kaylee right?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me look from Sunday.
Absolutely, Spaghetti. They do know. They know she's lying. They know absolutely for a fact she's lying. Like I said, Vicky Gooch is very well trained at what she does. Okay. She's a very good interrogator, period. So that's the greatest question right there in this entire thing is why are they going along with it? Why are they not shutting her down and calling her out? You guys, do you realize if they'd have put this girl on a stand, what Ann would have done to her? We'd have got the truth. We'd have been told word for word, piece for piece what happened that night because She can't withstand the confrontational bullshit, period. There's no way. So it would have been done. That's why they didn't go to trial. They knew.
What's Kaylee saying?
She just said someone's here and then nothing else, from what I remember.
But it sounded like you said you heard her say someone's here, then heard the friend.
Yes, that's what I think I remember.
So
like she walked.
She was wearing shoes or not wearing shoes?
I think she was wearing, because all the girls like wear those Doc Martens, whatever. I think it was those. I don't know. I have no clue, but I'm pretty sure it was shoes because of how loud it was. Again, I don't know for sure.
Nobody had shoes on, by the way. That's important. Okay. None of the victims had their shoes on. Okay. But it's like, is this what you heard at 2 a.m.? Is this what woke you up and then you went upstairs and you're hanging out with them? I mean, it's like, what do you mean you don't know? What do you mean you don't know what's real and what's not? What are you talking about? What did you do? What do you remember doing? That's why the first interview is by far like what matters.
So I'm looking at my phone. Okay, so I called at 4:19 a.m., which I didn't know. I guess I called before I texted Kaylee.
Right there, she didn't though. She's literally looking at her phone and lying about this call. How can you do that? How are the police allowing this? Looking at her phone, she's like, "Oh, it looks like I called Bethany." No, Bethany called you. I know what an iPhone. I have an iPhone. When you go to look at this, it's going to tell you if it's incoming or outgoing. You cannot possibly do it you have to literally, and they catch it. Unreal.
We saw it for a fact. Bethany called her. She didn't call Bethany, so we know it is what it is.
Let's see how they handle this. She's looking at her phone.
And I think that's when she said something about firecracker, which I thought she was saying that someone threw fireworks in her house because she heard I don't know what she heard, and something about like a light. I guess you talked to her. I don't fully know. I didn't understand it. I was out of it, obviously, probably still tipsy and just woke up. I thought she meant someone threw fireworks in her house, which didn't make any sense.
So then that's why you would have been really confused, right? Okay. So let's all play a different scenario here. Okay. When Bethany calls you to say, hey, because we just listened to what she said. Hey, did you just hear that? And Bethany's like, I think that she said, yeah. And so
the only thing I can think of, SRB, would be the TV. They had that Roku TV that was on. We saw in the living room, which, I mean, it's not going to blast or blare from the TV speakers, but that would play in music. There's music channels there. So that's the only thing I could imagine.
So after that, I called Xana at 4:20 a.m. And then next, I called Kaylee as well as at 4:20 a.m.
And what, did you leave a message or anything?
No. And then I called again at 4:20. I don't really know why. Then I called Maddie at 4:20.
I don't really know why. Listen to this. I don't really know why. This she's telling on herself. What do you mean you don't?
Yeah, she doesn't really know why she called them. Maybe because you just heard your whole house sound like there's a wrestling match going on and people screaming and yelling, but you don't know why. And we already did this experiment. We did this experiment on Crimes After Dark, you guys, for those of you that weren't there. Logan and I tried to call each other back and forth multiple times because we noticed that in the calls to, how many was it? It was Kaylee, Xana, and Maddie, I think. The only one that went through was Ethan's. The rest of them registered 0000. The only way to do that is to dial the number and hang up. Period. So she wasn't really trying to call them, in my opinion. She was dialing in so that it registers in her phone to make it look like she tried to call them. Not thinking because she's a dingbat, okay? Just saying.
I don't know why you would call Bethany. Of course you would call Bethany. You would be calling all of them, right? But she has to say, oh, I don't know why I would call her. But why do you have to act like you don't? Why are you acting like that? You don't need to act like that. Unless internally you know that it was what you were doing and your real true motives are wrong. And what you get what I'm trying to say? Like, she's not saying, I have no idea why I called.
I think I can remember at 4:20. I don't really know why.
She has no idea why. She said, I don't really know why I called Bethany again at 4:20 a.m. for 40, almost 50 seconds.
Then I called Maddie at 4:21. Then Maddie at then Kaylee at 4:27.
So you never left your room?
So after I heard Kaylee say that, from what I can remember is I opened the door, and I do remember like looking up the stairs and then looking.
Again, the question was, and then here it's story time. I want to rewind one thing here. If I'm Victoria Gooch, right away, and I would have been saying, wait a second, so you thought you heard Kaylee, but yet your first phone call was to Bethany? And then I would make her realize that, oh, wait, no, wait, Bethany called me. Also, at the same time that you're hearing this, Bethany is calling you. Is that how you remember it? Because we're trying to get all this timeline down. And then I would have her another way when I would say, oh, okay, so then after you talked to Bethany, because you thought you heard Kaylee, but you called Bethany first, or she called you, right? Okay. Then you called Xana before you called Kaylee, even though you thought that you...
She hasn't given just a yes, no answer to anything, guys. Nothing. Yeah, story time with Dylan Mortensen. Here we go again.
You heard Kaylee. You called Xana.
I don't know.
So you never left your room?
So after I heard Kaylee say that, from what I can remember is I opened.
That was a perfect one right there. You never left your room? No. Or yes? No, she's going to go into this again because she's lying. She can't just say yes or no. She has to over-explain it because she's lying.
The door, and I do remember like looking up the stairs and then looking to the side, and I could kind of see the living room, but not fully. And I just remember like seeing nothing. So I slept the door and locked it because I was freaking out. Like I didn't know if there was...
Except for the point where she leaves the footprint, okay? When she's standing there straddling the door with her Van tennis shoes on. Because she had tennis shoes on at some point, so she probably wouldn't get blood or water or dirt or shit on her feet while she was cleaning. This is my opinion, by the way, only. And she straddled the doorway to look into the dining room or the living room area, probably where Kaylee was being attacked by the half wall there, because that's exactly what the footprint points to. So, just saying.
There's a guy there. I don't know if he was there or not. Like, I don't know.
Crime audio.
I opened the door again. Again, I don't know if this is real or if my mind...
So the two times that we ask specific questions from Victoria Gooch, we get story time. Right? She asked her a question just back about 20 minutes ago when I run. So those two things are really important. Coming out of your room and Eric G.
I heard was someone was crying in the bathroom. And I think it was Kaylee, but I don't know. I couldn't tell. And I just...
Which bathroom?
The one me and Xana share on the second floor.
So the second time you opened your door?
Yes. And again, I don't know for sure this is in the bathroom, just like what I think happened from what I think I heard and all that. And then from after like the crying, I think I heard someone, like this guy's voice I had never heard in my life, just saying like, no, like it's okay, I'm gonna help you. But it wasn't in this nice way, like it was a weird, creepy way from what I think I remembered. And I'm pretty, again, I don't know anything for sure.
How are these two, how are they not telling her to stop saying that? One, if you were interrogating somebody and they kept saying, well, what I think I remember is, would you not shut that down and say, no, I need to know what you know, period. Not what you think, what you know. It's insane. It makes no sense.
I think I called out for Kaylee and Xana because it was the second floor, and I was just like, Kaylee, Xana. And so if someone was there, they would have heard me. And I don't know.
So when you heard his voice, where would he have been when you heard it?
I think the bathroom.
Did you scream out before or after you heard his voice? That's all I care about.
I don't know for sure. It could have been. It just seemed too distant from the living room. So I just in my mind, I think in my mind just suggested, okay, bathroom. That's what I think I hear. Like I think it's bathroom.
And what was it again? He said, I'm sorry.
He said, no. He said, it's okay. I'm gonna help you. I think that's what I said. Again, everything's kind of fuzzy still. I don't fully remember.
Was it directed at you?
No.
How do you know?
I think what he was saying that to was whoever was crying in the bathroom.
Lena made a good point. How do you know? They know you're there. So they heard you call out. If that's true, do they know? How do you know that wasn't directed at you if you don't actually absolutely know where it's at? Bullshit. 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 Bullshit.
And I from what I think I remember, it was a male voice.
And what did you think? What were you thinking at this time?
I mean, I don't even know what I was thinking. I was just like, what in the world is going on? Like, who is that? Like, are they talking to the girl crying? Like, I don't.
I thought the girl might be Kaylee.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I think I thought.
But you're only thinking that.
Are they talking to the girl that's crying? Oh, that's very impersonal, folks. Very impersonal. Okay. And she does that often too. There's no connection between them. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think that's what I thought. My brain wanted me to think, or some dumb shit like that, or my mind suggested to me, or some stupid shit. It's all insane.
Because of the position of the bathroom in their bedrooms, but you don't know that it's Kaylee.
Yeah, I have no idea if it's Kaylee. I have no clue at all. That's just what I'm thinking.
You don't know. She's like, I have no clue if it was Kaylee. That's just who I thought. So you couldn't tell by the crying.
Thinking at that moment is like, I just thought it was Kaylee, but now I'm like, at that moment, what I thought was it was Kaylee. Now, after hearing more stuff and thinking more, it could have been Xana. But from that moment, I thought it was Kaylee.
It's more important. That's what I was going to tell you. It's more important because I know you've talked to, sounds like from Dustin's interview.
Yeah.
Don't allow, if you can't, that information to influence what you knew at the time that we're asking you these things were happening, because we're trying to figure out who did this, and we can't have those influences drive our, we're trying to.
Yeah. So like at that moment,
you thought it was Kaylee.
I thought it was Kaylee. I totally thought it was Kaylee.
Had you ever heard that male voice before?
No, I've never heard that in my entire life.
Great job by Victoria Gooch. Fabulous job right there.
It was not Ethan's voice whatsoever. I know Ethan's voice, and it was not Ethan's voice at all.
And the tone of the voice, what did it sound like?
It was like almost like a sorry, but like creepy tone. I don't really know how to explain a voice. I guess it's kind of hard to explain, but it wasn't like, it's okay, I'm going to help you. It was like,
it's not hard to explain at all, you guys. You just explain it. It was a scary, deep, dark voice. It was a high-pitched, happy-sounding voice. It was a sad-sounding, crying voice. It's very simple to explain it. So you're lying once again.
No, like, it's okay, I'm going to help you. Like, it wasn't like this frantic, like, I'm going to help you. It was just like, it was just weird from what I remember.
Can we step back for a second?
Yeah.
I don't watch Vampire Diaries. It's not my genre. I'm not saying, I like scary movies. I will say I watch Halloween every year.
Yeah.
I love it. Here we go. She did exactly what we all said. Like, this had to have happened, right? Victoria Gooch all over it again. Here it comes.
What was on the Vampire Diaries going on before you went to bed?
So Vampire Diaries is just about this girl and these two guys that are vampires that like fight between her. It's not supposed to be scary. It's just like those kind of like rom-com, like fictional, like dystopian kind of movies. I don't remember what episode we were on, to be honest. I don't remember I just remember watching Vampires. I don't remember what episode it was, what we saw. Like,
do the vampires?
We do, because we watched the episode and word for word, it repeats exactly what you said. And how the fuck do you know what a rom-com is? Or dystopian? If you can't even say woke up the right way, but you can say dystopian, come on.
Vampires rescue girls.
Kind of. I guess you can have to, like, I guess I would look it up to understand it more.
No, the only reason I'm asking is, could that seed have been planted in your mind?
What? I guess I have to look it up to understand it more. She has no idea about what the fucking show's about.
Good job, Gooch.
Dude, Victoria Gooch, exactly. Don't they rescue the girls? Vampires rescue girls.
You guys, I did a show on it. I played the episode, and they word for word said exactly what Dylan just said during the episode. I'm sorry, but I don't believe in coincidences like that.
What's going on? Listen to this answer. Whoops, you're blowing our cover here.
It's not supposed to be scary. It's just like those kind of like rom-com, like fictional, like dystopian.
Romantic comedy? That's what she's considering Vampire Diaries to be a rom-com? Is that what I heard? That's a romantic comedy.
Kind of movies.
It is definitely not a rom-com, folks. It's a drama, period.
I don't remember what episode we were on, to be honest. I don't remember I just remember watching Vampires. I don't remember what episode it was, what we saw. Like,
do the vampires rescue girls?
Kind of. I guess you can have to, like, I guess I would look it up to understand it more.
I guess I have to look it up to understand it more. Dude, you don't watch the show. You do not watch the show.
No, she doesn't. If she has no clue what she's expecting, she doesn't watch it on a regular basis. If you would know exactly what it was, you need to go back to watching Romper Room. That way you can understand these things more. Just saying. Rom-com, my ass.
Like, she has no idea about the show. She like, I have to look it up.
It almost makes you wonder, folks, if somebody was watching the show and gave her that whole, spiel to put out there. Truly. Just saying. I'm sorry, but any kind of a series that I watch, I've been in here telling you guys about the shows I watch. I could give you beginning to end details about Landman, okay? And who everybody is, what they do, why they're doing it, every bit of it. I don't have to go look it up, you guys. Sorry.
What? Like, you mean you want Victoria Gooch to look it up? Or do you need to look it up? She does. Victoria Gooch just says it again. She's like, what were you watching? Okay, Vampire. Could that seed have been planted in your mind about, and that's you're repeating what you heard on that show? She fucking is nailing it. Victoria Gooch nailing it. So prepared. Blaker. Go pour out a fucking Truly.
I absolutely love Dexter. I'm so pissed off there's nothing to watch right now. It's probably my favorite show next to Sons of Anarchy of all time. I love Dexter.
Big boy.
I guess it could have. I mean, it is vampire. Like, I guess I don't know, but I mean, it's like vampires. One of the vampires is always dressed in like a black suit, black pants. So like that could have been. I don't know.
When you were jolted awake, or when you became aware, is that normal for you? Do you wake up under those circumstances, or do you wake up naturally?
Well, I have like a lot of times, like my mom will come in, I like gasp because I get freaked out a lot, like really easily. But the fact that I jumped up so fast and locked my door, like as fast as I did, not normal at all. I don't know, like something just came over me. It was like, get up, lock your door.
So,
oh my god, that's the same thing that Emily said. Everybody is just taking a Hunter. Everyone is just taking parts of everyone's stories and just literally taking it on like it's part of their own stories. I don't know what just came over me when I just woke up. I got up and I just ran over and locked the door. So that would mean that your door was not locked when you went to bed. You understand? She's like, I can't remember if I locked my door or not that night. Well, yeah.
Was Murphy barking?
I think
like I'm allowed to be critical of this because I'm going to tell you, if you wanted to charge them with obstruction, if you wanted to charge them weird, because she has to stick with the to be open because Murphy would,
I met him in August, so I wouldn't like know a ton. I guess you could say. I mean, he's still like a
So
puppy
I have
in a
to
way.
go back because we recorded this.
Yeah.
When you say he left the house, you're talking about the dog.
The dog,
not the subject that was.
From what I thought and from how I could hear him barking, I thought he had left the house.
And was that the second time or first time? Because the
First
second time when you opened your door.
The first time was my thought. I guess when I opened the door, I think, like I just looked around, I didn't hear any barking, then I closed the door. And I think that's when I could tell Murphy was barking like out, like leaving, I guess. I don't really understand it. My mind's like things are just almost like misplaced, I guess. Like,
because you've been through a lot.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Like none of it makes sense at all. Like I feel like there's pieces missing that I don't understand why.
Could be the alcohol as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So after the crying and the guy's voice,
It's not.
I locked it.
You're lying.
Opening and locking it.
Did you continue to call?
Who does that? Who opens and locks their door a total of 4 times?
Before I even opened the door. I just don't know.
Were you processing any danger?
No, it was just like, I mean, obviously I was scared because I was like, why is there someone in the house? But like when I thought about it, I was just like, I mean, we have parties here a lot. People come in and out all the time. It's normal for people to come in like with other people. Like that's not weird. But I mean,
then when she says there's someone here and you're used to that there's music playing, right? So what are you doing? Why are you thinking that there's danger? Exactly. Were you processing any danger? Because none of that's danger. The only time that you'd be processing danger is when you see a masked man. Before that, there's no danger.
I just didn't understand like what.
Like the opening and closing the door, you guys, why would you be doing any of that? You wouldn't. Unless you're leaving the room, going and you go and examine something and you see something and then you're like, oh my God, what the fuck? And then you run back into your room and close the door. And then you go back out of your room and you actually leave and you go and examine something else.
I thought, this is why it's important, that the offender was talking to you.
No.
That you're going to be okay.
No.
It was directed at the person lying in the bathroom.
Sorry if I got mixed up, but like.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
This is why it's important. Who do you think that person was talking to?
I think it was Kaylee, and I think the guy was talking to Kaylee in what I think was the bathroom.
That's important. But do you see my perspective?
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Then that means he knows you.
She doesn't think that. She knows that because she saw it. It wasn't a thing she didn't know. That's why she's saying it like that.
And he wants to protect you. And that would be important for his investigation.
That makes more sense. So obviously I locked the door that second time. I don't know who I called before, after, whatever.
It's on your phone though?
Yeah, it's on my phone. And
did you ever call anyone outside the house?
No, I didn't even cross my mind. I was just calling my roommates, it's like my closest friends who I trust.
I couldn't even cross my mind to call anybody outside the house.
Called Ethan at one point. I mean, let me go on Snapchat. I don't know if it's still there or not.
If it is, can you take a screenshot of it so we don't lose it?
She sure is on it.
And nobody's answering the phone. What about?
She answered the phone.
And what did you say?
I don't remember what I called her. I don't know at all. And I have the text, but I just remember her saying something about fireworks. Firecracker. Fireworks. That's all I remember. I don't remember what I said to her. It just says Sunday evening.
She wants nothing to do with this part. Then she just slides in there. Oh, and I have the text, and we texted. You guys, how in the world is she literally once? I don't know. I have no idea what we talked about. Nothing. Like exactly. But you do, and you can never say what y'all were really talking about, can you? Because this is not it.
The top. I mean, do you want me to screenshot it still?
Yeah. Timeline.
There's no time. There's no time on it. I don't really know why. But
through Snapchat.
Yeah, that was through Snapchat because I have his number. But the reason I called Ethan is because like Ethan's the one that we trusted. It was like if Ethan said that we're safe because me.
Yeah, sausage. There was what looked to be like there was blood within that area. I agree.
I was freaked out at that house. Like someone's gonna. I don't know. Me and I always kind of freaked out by that stuff, and we would hear Ethan and be like, "Okay, Ethan's here. Like we're safe. Doesn't matter. He's 6'3", big guy. Like we're safe." That's why I called him. But he obviously didn't answer, and I thought maybe he was still at or he was at home. I don't know.
What do you think that was? Somewhere between 4:20 and 4:27.
I have no clue. Okay. I don't have any memory, really.
She has no memory of when she called Ethan. This is so important because I've been saying who was.
Now she has amnesia, but she can remember all the other shit. Look at your phone. How about that one?
Using your phone, Dylan. Who was using your phone? Thrive Collection. Thank you. Thank you. Donna Martin graduate. Woo woo. Super chats are super nice. They're just super nice, man. You guys are just super nice people. William Tardy is just so super nice. You know, he's just really a super nice dude. Like I trust him. He mods for me. I just trust him. He's super nice. Donna, she's
to Kaylee. I opened the door again, and
Is that the third time?
Yes, this is the third time. And I don't know how I knew it was someone, because from my mind, it's like I was once wearing these like blurry glasses. Like it's so fuzzy and cloudy, but it was like a figure of someone wearing all black. And it was like they had the ski mask that was covering their forehead and their chin and mouth, but I could see.
I don't know how I knew it was someone. Maybe because you saw him with your eyes. Jesus Christ. Hey, Bunny, good to see you.
All I remember was seeing their eyebrows.
True crime.
And I don't remember what their eyes looked like, but I remember their eyebrows. I don't remember the color of the eyebrows were. I just remember like bushy eyebrows. That's all I could think about. And he was holding this item. I kept calling it a mini vacuum, which makes absolutely no sense. Why would he hold a mini vacuum? Like I just remember thinking that.
I mean, you think he was a male?
Yes, because of the voice I heard. I don't think it was female at all. And from what I remember, he was like, from looking at him, was like the figure of what I saw was about my height, maybe a few inches taller. That's how I knew. And
she doesn't say there. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess it could be a female. I'd never thought about it. You know what I mean? Like she's not second guessing herself there at all. She just says, no, because of the voice that I heard, you know. So you associated that person's voice. Think about this. That person's voice with the masked intruder. Like when did you say that's what that would be? How long after hearing the crying from the mask? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, come on, man, get the times.
When I got interviewed the second time, they're like, what was his shape? And I remember saying, like, from that moment of seeing him, I think he was like he wasn't like muscular, but he wasn't like super skinny. So it was like it was like skinny toned, like that basketball kind of type, like the skinny but toned.
How tall?
I think around my height, maybe a few inches taller.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'10", so I think it could have been around 5'10" to 6 foot, somewhere around there.
Where is he at in the house when you first encounter him?
So my room, so it's like, say it's right here. There's this little wall right here that's like this. So this side, kitchen, other side's living room. I think he was walking past my door and like saw me. I mean, he had to. If I did see this, if it's all is real and it's not like imagination.
Walking past my door.
Like if it is real, let's just like say that it is for somehow. He had to have heard me call for Kaylee and Xana when I heard Kaylee crying in the bathroom, from what I think I heard.
How many feet away is he from you?
So she's saying when she heard the crying, she's calling out. Okay? And that's what she's saying. He would have had to hear me calling out the names. So calling out of the names, the crying, that all happened at the same time. Haven't seen the dude yet. Haven't seen old boy yet. So I haven't seen the mask yet, which means I could not have talked on the phone to Bethany about the mask because of the timestamps of shit. Okay? Okay.
I would say about 3 feet from what I remembered. Again, that could be off because I was obviously probably still a little bit drunk. I just woke up. I don't remember fully. But I remember like what I think I remember was like this item, and it was like what I explained was like it looked like this like cylinder little thing that was skinny like this, like about this long, and then it went like a triangle almost at the end. And I remember one of the cops saying like a bow or something. I can't remember something about that, and it was like the bow and arrow kind of stuff.
Where was it at when he was holding it? Where was?
I don't know. It was. I think it was lower, or it could have been higher, but
it's in his.
This is so specific. She didn't see any of this shit. You guys, when you're asking a specific question like that, where did you see it? You saw that he was holding something. Where was he holding it? How was he holding it?
She's making this up from the get. Yeah, I agree with Lana on that one. This is an absolute 100% lie, fabricated story to add to this to make something up for whatever fucking reason. Who knows?
She can't answer that question because she did not see this. Listen to how she says, I was held down. No, it was held up. This is, I'm telling you, Victoria Gooch on the stand. And it's not like she'd be like testifying in favor, but it's like, you've done this for how long? You thought that she could search look it up more and understand
But it's in his hands?
Yeah, but when I remembered it, it was like, when I saw him, I thought firefighter. Like, because what said firecracker, so I was like, okay, firefighter.
What? When I saw him, I thought fireman. Oh my God. What? Now the fireman comes out. Now I thought, because the whole firecracker, which he's talking about this firecracker, then when I saw him, I thought it was a fireman. And then I'm here to help you. I can only imagine that.
Or like maybe he's like holding it to take out the fire. But when I thought about this,
maybe he's holding it to take out the fire. That's why Ann Taylor is saying this did not originate because she heard somebody say, I'm here. Someone's here. All of Dylan's stuff comes after Bethany hears and sees a flash. She calls her and asks her, did you just hear that? Did you hear a firecracker? Okay. And that's why she's like, I'm really confused right now. When Dylan says, I'm really confused, and it's like, why are you confused? And that's what Ann Taylor was going to say, that she was confused because Dylan heard a firecracker, or Bethany heard a firecracker and saw a flash. And Dylan's over here like, what? No, I didn't hear that. And after somebody would call you and say that to you, right? You would then go do what? Well, she called Xana. Then she called Kaylee. Then she calls Bethany back to say, I called everybody and nobody's answering. Or no, Lana, it's because
what I wrote, I don't know why or how, but I just remember him like, what I think I saw was he was walking out and he saw me, but just kept walking. Like he didn't stop. He didn't like say anything to me. And I just remember saying, no. And I slammed the door and locked it. And that was like all I remember. And I don't know if he actually went out the back door. That's what I think happened.
So is that the sliding door?
That's that sliding door. I don't.
No, but in the report, it says she watched him walk out the back door, the back slider. So, okay.
I don't know for sure. That's just what I think I saw in my mind. Text.
So now she's going like with her third eye. She saw it with her third eye, her mind's eye, folks. Yeah, this is insane. Hey, Wonders Deep, good to see ya.
What did you do? So maybe there's something on your phone that you did immediately afterwards in relation to what you saw.
I'm looking at text between me and real quick.
Did he not say anything to you?
From nothing at all.
Do you know how far you opened the door?
I don't even remember the third time.
The third time is when you saw him. I don't even remember the third time. Do you remember how far you opened the door? What do you mean how far you opened the door? She got it the fuck out of the door. Blaker?
I don't know if you could see my whole body. I don't know if you could just see my head. I don't remember at all. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the text between me and I think it will help.
Yeah.
Okay, so at 4:22, I said no one's answering. I'm really
okay. 4:22. So she's giving her these. I text Bethany at 4:22.
Confused. She goes at 4:22. I said no one's answering. I'm really confused. She goes, yeah, dude, what the fuck? Xana was wearing all black. I don't remember how all black came up, and I think I might have called her and said there's someone wearing. I don't know. Then at 5:23, I said I'm freaking out. It was like a ski mask almost.
5:23?
4:23, sorry, the time change. And she was like, shut the fuck up, like actually. And I said, like he had something over his head and mouth. I'm not kidding. I'm so freaked out. And you can tell I'm obviously freaked out and drunk because like the spelling is off. Like I spelled something with a B and an F. And when I said and, I just put ND. And I spelled wrong. I spelled I wrong. And then I said, my phone is going to die, fuck. And then she said, come to my room, run down here. That was at 4:23. I said, I'm scared with no A capital R. I'm going to guess you guys have these texts because it's on text message. And she says,
safe to leave your room?
I don't know, but I did. I don't know why I did. Like, it just didn't occur to me that anything was wrong. But obviously, yeah, I was.
Bethany's downstairs?
Downstairs, so 1 floor down. She goes, at 4:25, she goes, yeah, I know, but it's better than being alone. So I opened the door for a second and I just sprinted. And I don't know why. I feel like it was stupid of me to open the door. Like, I don't know why I did that, but I didn't see anyone. I mean, I was scared, but it wasn't like anything was wrong. I was just like freaked out that someone was in the house, but it wasn't like, oh, this is bad, that. Like, you know, like I just didn't think about that. And I literally told her, I don't know if this is real or not. Like, I don't know if my mind's playing with me. I don't know if this is like a dream of some sort. So from what I remember is this is now the 4th time opening the door. I go outside, I sprint I think I sprinted again. It could have been just like running, and I think I'm sprinting. I don't know. I see Xana in a room, and she's like on the floor, and I'm like, okay, she's just like drunk and passed out like that. Maybe she just drank way too much tonight. She'll be fine in the morning. Like, she's with Ethan.
So she sprinted by, as we read in the document. Now she's saying sprinted. Then she says, maybe I just ran. I don't know. Maybe I walked. Maybe I walked in my fucking hands. Who knows? She's going to change it 35 different times. But anyway, I still believe there's no way that she ran past and noticed Xana in that position that she was in without going in that room. I just want that to be known. Just saying.
What I thought. I didn't see Ethan. I just saw the door open. From what I remember, I think this is what happened. I remember her just on the floor, and I don't think she had any pants on except for underwear. And I was like, oh, like that was normal for her to like just wear underwear around the house because we were all so comfortable with each other. Like, that was not weird at all. So I thought nothing of it. I was just like, okay, it's fine. And I was almost too scared to go look into her room because I was like, I don't know if there's a guy here or not. I don't know if someone's here or not. Like, I have no clue. I don't know if like my mind's freaking out or not. All I knew was that she was awake. She had been calling me. I needed to go down to her because we could be together.
But you saw Xana on your way by.
Yeah. So when you go, from my room to get to the room, you have to go past the living room. To pass the living room, you look like, so here's my room. I'm coming out this way. I walk down into the living room. I look to my left. That is where Xana's room is. Like, down this little hallway.
With lights on or anything?
There were lights on. I think so. I don't know for sure again, but I think so because I was able to see her.
In her room, the lights are on? Yeah,
and I don't know if the bathroom lights are on. I can't remember. I think they were, but again, I don't know. Like, everything's kind of wish-washy.
Just so we're clear, Dylan's room is wide open now. Her light was on. So when she would have left the 4th time, she decides, I'm going to turn on my light and I'm going to leave and my door's wide open. How do we know that? Because we got the body cam that they missed the spot on, and I'm going to show you guys.
I can't remember.
Is Xana saying anything?
No, I thought she was just passed out on the floor. Like, I thought she was just taking a nap. Like, it happens. Like, you get too drunk, you just like the floor feels fun. Like, sometimes when we're all kind of drunk, we're just like, okay, I just want to fall asleep on the floor. Like, it just feels fine, you know?
At no point.
They asked Bethany if Xana would just do this, pass out and like be on the floor. Bethany's like, what? So what Dylan is saying is just no big deal. Someone just pass out on the floor, like whatever. Bethany's over there, like, who was interviewed the day right before this, saying, I mean, maybe back at the sorority house back in the day, not like she was not like, oh God, yeah, she's just fucking passing out left and right, and that's always happening. You know what I mean? And so she's basically saying the opposite. Bethany is in her interview.
After you encountered the man, did you think that there's something about Xana that isn't normal? You never thought that?
Yeah, I never thought anything was wrong. Like, I thought,
you just heard somebody crying. You just heard somebody crying.
And I guarantee you guys, she already admitted she heard everything going on in that house. Okay, they heard the screaming, the yelling, the slamming, banging, blood-curdling screams. We know that they heard it. Okay, and she's again lying.
You just saw a masked man walk from that area. What the fuck are you talking about? And that's how Ann Taylor would say it. She would be her laying on the ground.
From you when you first see her. What's the
difference? I guess if like I'm right here, it's like behind that window from where I am. Like, it's pretty long hallway, I would say.
Is her bedroom at the end of the hallway?
Yes, the very end of the hallway. And like, I couldn't see much. I guess like I could just see her. I could see the top of her head because obviously her head is a lot higher than everything else, and I could see her legs a little bit.
Right there, we know is a blatant lie. There's no way in hell, after we saw that photograph, there's no way she saw the top of Xana's head. No way. Okay? We all saw that photograph. The top of Xana's head was the furthest thing from Dylan's view. Unless she walked all the way up into that bedroom, guys, and leaned over and looked. That's how she saw the top of her head. So she's lying to us right now. 1,000,000% lying. Bullshit.
And that was it. I didn't see anything else. I didn't see anything wrong. Like, it just looked like a room. Like, yeah, she was drunk, probably messed it up a little bit. It didn't look, from what I think I saw, it didn't look super messy at all. Like, it just...
And that's not true either, because if she truly did see Xana, she would have saw blood everywhere, folks. The gray sweatshirt was no longer gray. There was blood on Xana's face, in her hair. She was covered with blood, folks, period. So that's a blatant lie. Why are you telling us that? You didn't see her, unless you did see her, and it was because you were standing in the room possibly when all the shit went down, and maybe you were even involved in it at this point, because I really am starting to not believe anything that she has said. And I could almost honestly believe, I didn't for the longest time, but I could almost honestly believe that Dylan may have even had hands on in this, guys. I'm just saying, it's getting to that point now, okay? Because she's so blatantly lying about things. It's insane. Jesus, God, this is not.
Just looked like there's a few clothes. You know, that's normal for all college girls. Like, it's normal.
So this distance you're talking about, would you have been able to see her if the lights were out?
Probably not.
So some light had to have been on.
I think so. That's what I'm thinking.
Do you guys have night lights in your
No.
house?
I don't. I mean,
That's my same question, which is why has nobody asked if she saw all the blood and any of that stuff? Not one time have they asked that. That's a very good point. And yeah, Jesse's right. She did. She got $120,000 on a GoFundMe for this shit, so she could start fresh. Bullshit. You lied.
I don't. I mean, we have this. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that because we have like little twinkle lights that go around, like
decorative.
Yeah. So I guess that could have been it. Maybe there was just decorative lights, and that's how I saw Xana. I don't know. And we have this little Scentsy thing. I don't know if it's on. We're pretty good at turning it on and off, so it's not like going on through all
Every light in that house was on. Listen to what Victoria Gooch says. Very smart of her.
night, but it does have a light. I don't know if that was on.
Where's the Scentsy light on normally? Where's it located? I'm sorry.
So from my room, you first walk into the living room. There's like, so there's like, let's say this is the door to the living room. Right to your left is this bar cart with like some alcohol and like some decorative stuff. Right to your right, there's this little table that has drawers, and that's where the little Scentsy thing is. And then the couch.
Would you have been able to see Xana with that light from the living room?
I don't think so.
This is important because in our world, for an offender to leave lights on a house, you increase the risk of identification. They would rather the lights not be on. So it's important that
Bingo. Bingo. That is so motherfucking true. That's why it's really interesting what's on Xana's light switch.
we see her.
I can see her. I know that I can see her.
And which way is she facing? Which way is her head facing?
So like, let's say like that couch is the back of her wall. That's where her head is, and her legs are towards like forward.
True
And then what is she wearing?
Audio.
I don't know what her shirt is. I can just see her wearing underwear, and that was normal. Like, she was really comfortable with us. She would wear just underwear around the house, and that was fine.
Did you call out her name?
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think so.
Why does she have to keep stressing to them that it was normal for her to be in her underwear? That has no bearing on any of this. This is ridiculous.
I don't think I did. I thought she was maybe just asleep, so I don't want to wake her up.
Now she thinks that she's just asleep. Passed out, asleep. Someone was just crying.
So if you think she's asleep, why did you call 911? I mean, that's another lie.
And guess who's the first person that was called? Xana. Now let's talk. The first phone call was that if she thought she heard Kaylee, right? If she thought she heard Kaylee, why didn't she call Kaylee first? Okay. Instead, her first phone call after receiving Bethany's call was to Xana. Why? Well, it makes
so I didn't have to wait for her to unlock it, and I just locked the door.
She's just saying that she could hear me coming down, so she just unlocked her bedroom door, Bethany did. And I didn't have to wait for her or anything like that. She heard me coming down, so she got up out of bed and opened up the door to let her in without even knowing who it could possibly be. There is no way that's happening. You're going to get to me and I'm going to hear that it's you. You're going to, hey, it's me. Open up the door. I'm going to believe that. I have 1,500 people in this chat right now. Answer.
I have no clue what we talked about. I just remember us being scared a little bit, but like we didn't think anything was wrong at all. We thought, okay, maybe someone's just passing through. Like maybe we just like the house would make a lot of noises too, because I think.
Why didn't you tell Bethany that Xana was sleeping on the floor then if that was the case? That's just normal? That's not true. You're lying again. We didn't think anything was wrong. You heard screaming, yelling, somebody crying. It's okay, I'm here to help you, but nothing was wrong. You're lying. This is absolute lies. And what again, folks, I'm gonna preach this forever. What I don't understand is why none of the families have heard this and said, what the fuck? Why are you lying? Okay? Because none of them have said a word. It makes no sense.
It is an older house. And it's like I'd be at night hearing just like, you know, like the cracking noises when houses make when they're older.
Settling.
Yeah. That would happen quite often. And so we were kind of used to that. And we just didn't know. And she just said something about a light in her room, like a firecracker or a firework. I don't fully remember. And it just was kind of weird. I was like, what? I don't remember if I talked to her about the guy. I don't remember if I talked to her about what I saw or what I heard. I have no clue. I just remember like we fell asleep pretty fast in our bed. We didn't think anything was wrong at all.
And what I have to ask you, you were running at first, and at what point did you stop running and she heard you walk to her room? You said at first you were running, and you must have felt comfortable at some point.
Well, I guess I was running. So when I got out, I stopped and looked at Xana for a second. This is what I think happened. Then I ran down the stairs. I kept running. I don't think I was walking at all. I think I kept running until I got to her door.
So it's important that it's not what you think, it's what you know.
I don't know any of this. I don't know at all.
Are you telling me to stop, Witchy? Or her to stop? This is so ridiculous, you guys. We fell asleep in her bed pretty fast. No, you didn't. You were up on your social media all night long. You're lying directly to the police. Why is this okay? Why is this okay for her to lie to them and they not do anything to her about this? They did not. No, they didn't sleep at all. Nobody did. We know that.
This is all from what I think happened because I don't know what is real and I'm just like, my mind's waking up. So I don't know at all.
So of the things we've been writing, are most of it what you believe and you remember happened, or you're thinking what happened?
This is all what I remember, but I don't know if anything of it is real. I don't know. I can't. We didn't think anything was wrong. I just remember us being scared a little bit.
You guys, I have no clue what we talked about. How would a jury ever believe that? Ever believe that?
They wouldn't.
A jury is never going to believe that. I have 1,500 people in this chat right now. 1,600 almost. There's 1,600 of you. Please answer. Be truthful. I believe there's no way a jury's going to believe that.
I talked to her about the guy. I don't remember if I talked to her about what I saw or what I heard. I have no clue. I just remember like we fell asleep pretty fast in our bed. We didn't think anything was wrong at all.
I just remember that we fell asleep pretty fast in her bed. We didn't think anything was wrong at all. Bullshit.
And what I have to ask you, you were running at first, and at what point did you stop running and she heard you walk to her room? You said at first you were running, and you must have felt comfortable at some point.
Well, I guess I was running. So when I got out, I stopped and looked at Xana for a second. This is what I think happened. Then I ran down the stairs. I kept running. I don't think I was walking at all. I think I kept running until I got to her door.
So it's important that it's not what you think, it's what you know.
I don't know any of this. I don't know at all.
It's about time Gooch said that. And now she's saying she doesn't know any of this. This is all only what she thinks. But she didn't truly experience it, did she? Because that's what she's basically saying. And that's so stupid to me.
This is all from what I think happened because I don't know what is real and I'm just like, my mind's waking up. So I don't know at all.
So of the things we've been writing, are most of it what you believe and you remember happened, or you're thinking what happened?
This is all what I remember, but I don't know if anything of it is real. I don't know.
This is all what I remember, but I don't know if any of it's real. No way. Witchy says Ellie didn't have their phone and text info until December 5th. Thank you for the super chat, and thank you for the statement there. This is insanity at its finest, you guys. Truly and honestly.
I can't differentiate if anything is real or if anything is a dream. Or if it's just like imagination. I have no clue, and I've been trying to figure out like the past 2 days, like what is real. I don't know at all. That's what it's just real. Like, it's frustrating because I'm just like, I want to know.
Dylan, what we're asking you to do is we're asking you to tell us everything the way you remember it in order. Can you tell us in order? And when we ask you a question, we need you to just answer the question that we're asking. Okay? We don't think you had anything to do with this at all. We need a timeline here. Okay? We have evidence that's around the house here. We got some video cameras I'm sure you probably heard about. We need a timeline. We need an order. Why would you call Xana first if you thought it was Kaylee that you heard? Because what would be acceptable for me is to say, well, I want to call Xana to see if she heard what I heard.
Yeah, this is from November 17th, I think.
With Kaylee, because, you know, that's what we would do. Like, I mean, I don't know. I just don't want to. So, like, hey, did you hear that? You know, hey, did you hear Kaylee cried too? That would be acceptable for me. But there's no way that she's going to answer that way, because if that truly was the case, then she would have answered that way. But that's the only acceptable answer as to why you would have called Xana first before Kaylee. This doesn't make sense. What part?
Into her room, I don't know.
You just said that she walked home. In this recording, you said that you offered her to spend the night. She said no, and then she left and this doesn't make sense. What part doesn't make sense? That everybody's dead and that you're not?
For fact, that happened. Because I don't.
But you know some things that are factual because you have a timestamp on your phone.
Yes, the stuff on my phone, that is factual.
And
everything else, no.
But you remember watching the movies.
I remember before everything, like from when me, Kaylee, Maddie, and Bethany in Kaylee's room, all of that beforehand, I remember that. Because I remember exactly that, like, all of that I remember. Again, like, I don't remember what episode of the Vampire Diaries we were watching, but I know it was Vampire Diaries.
That's convenient.
You don't remember got home. You don't remember.
I don't remember. I think I went to bed before. I think I went to my room before she left. That I have no clue about. I don't know when she left. I don't know where she went. I don't know. I think someone told me that she walked home. I don't know exactly who. I don't know when to her room. I don't know.
You just said that she walked home. In this recording, you said that you offered her to spend the night. She said no, and then she.
Why no Dylan and Bethany re-interview after text block show? Thank you. That's exactly what needs to happen, Witchy. And again, thank you for the super chat. So very generous. But yeah, absolutely. Why did they not re-interview them after those text messages were released? And when they got them and saw them? They absolutely should have. That's a huge point, Witchy. I fully agree with that.
She left and she walked home, and it's not like it's bad that you walk in this neighborhood, like nothing bad's gonna happen to you. Remember that whole big blur that she gave about that? Now she's saying that she has no idea. Like, Dylan, what do you remember? Not what the fuck these people have you've talked all.
That's exactly what should be being said. I need you to tell me what you know for a fact that you remember, what you know for a fact that you saw, what you know for a fact that you heard, nothing more. Not this invented story time with Dylan Mortensen shit. And she's not doing that. This is the worst. And I don't know. I want to know how in the fuck Hitler thought this was a reliable witness. You're killing me with that. Sorry. No way.
What do you personally remember? And what I have said about this case is that it looks like two people, the made up story. You guys were using her. And why 346?
Something that's not true.
Yeah, I know.
That's the most important thing here. The fact you can't remember, I understand that you're traumatized, but that you're not intentionally telling us
I know.
things. Okay.
But this is like, this is all stuff that this is what I remember from that night. Again, it's something I don't know if it was real or what happened, but this is what I remembered. Some of it could be real, some of it could be not, I don't know. This is what I think I remembered.
So watching you, and I've done hundreds of interviews and so as the detective sergeant, I believe you're recalling some things from memory. The dog barking isn't something you can make up. It's not something you feel. Either the dog was barking or the dog was not. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's the things we hear is different than the things we think we saw.
Yeah.
And what we hear is something awakened you. Some noise, and then you heard crying.
Yeah.
That you heard that.
Yes.
You're not feeling something in. Something brought you out of sleep.
Yeah.
And it's probably what you're suggesting is
something brought you out of sleep. That's where Gooch, okay? That's where Gucci Coochie is. She agrees something brought you out of sleep, okay? What time did something really bring you out of sleep though? What time? Okay, because there's gaps missing. Gaps were missing. At 3:51, Dylan is saving a number in her phone. That is a fact. Or somebody's using Dylan's phone and saving a contact in her phone. Dylan's phone, okay, you'd have to ask Dylan, when you woke up, was your phone right there next to you? Where do you normally sleep? Okay, so you're in your bed. Okay, that's where you were when you woke up. Okay, what'd you have on? Okay, where was your phone? Do you normally plug it in? You said your phone's about to die. Fuck. Do you have a charger that's right by your bed? So your phone wasn't on your charger? Did you have to go hunting around for it? Does your phone have a flashlight? Were you sitting in your room or using your flashlight when you were peeking out? Ask all these little details to see if something could strike. You know, I'm just going to, this will trigger. What do you normally do? How do you normally do something? Victoria Gooch knows that Dylan Mortensen was on her phone using it at 3:33, 3:45, and 3:51. If you have the sub right. And she clearly did, because now either she was told that there was gaps in the phone and that's where Auntie would have to ask you, what were you supplied before you did this? Did they actually give you Dylan's sub right, or did you have access to it? Since you're an investigator, you had access to it. Was there a working file that was downloaded to the server so that you could get on and look at Dylan's sub right, and were you examining it to take a look? And so after this interview, when she's telling you that she woke up at 4, and you're saying that she woke up because of something, well, when you cross-reference that with the material, you would have known that at 3:51 she was saving a number in her.
I have learned through interviews, and the detective sergeant knows this, and so does. What you hear is not necessarily distorted, but what we see can be from trauma, right? But what we hear is distinct, right?
Yeah.
What I hear, what I smell, that's unique. So what you heard is as important as what you saw to me.
Yeah.
We always ask this. Did you smell anything unusual?
No, didn't smell anything.
Cologne, anything like that?
Nothing.
Perfume?
Nothing.
What you thought you saw when you saw the figure in the hallway, 3 feet from you, you thought it was a male.
Yes.
And you thought he was holding something, but at the time, your view of it was it could have been a vacuum cleaner.
A mini vacuum. Yeah.
And what was around the person's waist?
I don't know. I don't think I looked at that. I just remember all black clothes.
Oh, I thought you said you saw a triangle. What was in the...
No, that was from what he was holding.
Okay. So can you describe that again for me?
It was like cylinder like this, I guess like about that long, and then it went out in like a triangle.
How was the person holding it?
I don't know. I have no clue. I can't remember that. I just remember seeing it, and I don't remember if he had one hand on it, 2 hands. I have no clue. I don't remember how he was holding it exactly.
Were there lights on in the hallway?
I don't know. I can't remember at all.
Okay, let's go back. Would there normally be lights on in the hallway?
Thank you so much, Amy Oleski. Keep fighting the good fight. You are awesome. You are awesome, Amy, and I appreciate all of you for fighting the good fight, guys. One of these days, we are going to get the truth out of this one way or another. one way or another. Thank you so much for the super chat, Amy. You're so very amazing. God bless.
Do you leave the lights on for your roommates if they decide to stay out late out of consideration since they are your roommates? Do you leave any hallway lights on or anything?
I mean, for me, I like to leave a hallway light out there because it just makes me feel better. But I don't know if I did. I don't know if anyone else did. That's something I don't know.
Because you went to bed ahead of the other people.
Yeah, I don't know.
Would it be unusual for you guys to leave your lights on?
No, that would not be unusual at all. I mean, Xana and Ethan like to turn them off, but like sometimes I would leave them on. We would go down and get food, and in the middle of the night leave the lights on. Like that was normal.
Thank you, George.
I didn't ask this before. When was the last time you saw Xana?
At 4. So that was when Ethan was trying to call his sister, wasn't answering. Xana was with. I guess I have. Oh, that was not the same video.
I agree, Namaze.
That like Xana was with him. And I just like I don't know if I told him where I was going. I don't know if I told him when I was leaving. I just knew I was told at least yesterday if they wanted to go.
And that I think you left there at 2 a.m.
No,
that was before then.
Like 10:30.
Can you give me a time frame?
I'm trying to figure that out.
And she was with Ethan.
Yes.
11:17.
So I know for sure in this video I was at 12:49. The last video I have is of Xana holding a white claw at 11:04. So in between that time,
true crime.
I'm gonna guess more towards the 12 side is when I went to.
So you have a video or a picture of Xana at 11:04
Yes.
p.m.
Yes,
with
I
a
do.
white claw.
Yes.
And then you're at 12:49.
For sure, yes, I have a video of that. I could have been there before then. I don't know.
See the 12:49 video time though. It's really 11:49.
I want to see the video. I want to see anything she's got on her damn phone. Every bit of it.
Okay. Unless when she's talking, she's trying to change, but I'm able to track it. And so between 11:04 p.m. and 11:49 p.m. That's the last time that she saw Xana.
That's what proof I do have.
And that's what you've been using to piece some of this together.
Yes. I mean,
And we need to line that up with the last time that Bethany saw Xana and Ethan too, and see what lines up and what matches, what doesn't. Because again, I don't believe a damn thing she's saying. Nothing.
I didn't fully look at my phone and stuff until my mom was like kind of asking me about that, and that's how I've been like trying to understand time zones. I get timelines, I guess.
Can I ask? It's not a judgment question.
Yeah.
Did Xana and Ethan ever stay at Ethan's house?
No, I don't really know why. I think Ethan. I don't know why Ethan always just liked to be at our house. Xana.
Does he have roommates? Does he have roommates?
I don't know. All I know was that because of his grades, he wasn't allowed to live at. So he had to get an apartment. I've never been to his apartment. I don't know where it is. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know if Xana's ever been there. We just never asked that. We didn't care. We liked having him there, so it was never a question to us.
Oh, Dylan doesn't know where his apartment is, but Bethany does, which is interesting. She doesn't know exactly, but Bethany did claim it's over by the 76 gas station. So at least one of them knows, which is interesting. Or she's just lying again, and she does know.
Yeah, it's not a judgment.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, did Xana ever go to Ethan's house?
I don't think so. I think not every single night she was at our house.
So this is an odd question. You just brought up something. He couldn't stay with his fraternity because of his grades, but we're not even through this semester yet.
So last semester, that's how they depend everything. So let's say let's say you get below what you're supposed to get semester ago. That means that's at the end of last year. Yes, that means for this semester, those are the rules you have to follow. Then if this semester you get better grades, then the next semester you'll be fine.
So he had to come into this semester in an apartment.
Yes.
It's not like he was there and they kicked him out.
No.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plunder.
Okay?
True crime audio.
So don't beat yourself up, because maybe we can come back and talk some more. I know that
Beat yourself up.
Detective Sergeant Blaker has questions. I have some more questions, but don't let that wait. I can see the weight of like, I wish I could give them more.
Yeah.
What you're giving is important.
Yeah.
So when you went to bed, who was still in the house? When you went to bed at 3 o'clock, 3:10, but at 3:11, who was still
2:10. Vicky Gooch?
in the house?
From what I know of Kaylee and Maddie coming home, those two.
Just Kaylee and Maddie? And like,
but I know Zana was home from what I saw. I don't know if Ethan was with her. I did not see Ethan. He could have been home with her. He could have not been. I don't know.
But when you went to bed, you still in the house?
No. That was.
Hold on. What did she just say? Wait a minute. Let me play that back again.
He had to come into this semester in an apartment.
Yes.
It's not like he was there and they kicked him out.
No.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plunder.
Okay?
True crime audio.
So don't beat yourself up, because maybe we can come back and talk some more. I know that Detective Sergeant Blaker has questions. I have some more questions, but don't let that wait. I can see the weight of like, I wish I could give them more.
I just want to rehear what she said about Zena and Ethan, because that was new to me. So I don't know if you guys caught that. I just want to make sure we hear that right, because that's brand new. I've never heard that before, if that's true.
Yeah.
What you're giving is important.
Yeah.
So when you went to bed, who was still in the house? When you went to bed at 3 o'clock, 3:10, but at 3:11, who was still
2:10. Vicky Gooch?
in the house?
From what I know of Kaylee and Maddie coming home, those two.
Just Kaylee and Maddie? And like,
but I know Zana was home from what I saw. I don't know if Ethan was with her. I did not see Ethan. He could have been home with her. He could have not been. I don't know.
But when you
What did she just say? She's supposed to said it so fast. Damn it.
don't let that weight. I can see the weight of like, I wish I could give them more.
Yeah.
What you're giving is important.
Yeah.
So when you went to bed, who was still in the house? When you went to bed at 3 o'clock, 3:10, but at 3:11, who was still
2:10. Vicky Gooch?
in the house?
From what I know of Kaylee and Maddie coming home, those two.
Just Kaylee and Maddie? And like,
but I know Zana was home from what I saw. I don't know if Ethan was with her. I did not see Ethan. He could have been home with her.
beat yourself up, because maybe
those two.
just Kaylee and Maddie? And like,
but I know Zana was home.
Hold on. God bless America. Speak English. It's going to be super slow, folks. Sorry.
What I saw, I don't know if Ethan.
don't let that weight. I can see the weight of like, I wish I could give them more.
Yeah. Those two.
Just Kaylee and Maddie? And like,
but I know Zana was home from what I saw. I don't know if
Okay, I know Xana was, I think she did, SRB. I know Xana was home first. Is that what she just said? I know Xana was home first. I swear to God, that's what she just said. It blends together, but that's what it sounds like. I know Xana was home first. The fuck? But I don't know Ethan was with her. What? That doesn't make sense. Ethan was always with her. Hold on. All right, back to normal now. We can hear the rest of it.
went to bed, who was still in the house? When you went to bed at 3 o'clock, 3:10, but at 3:11, who was still
2:10. Vicky Gooch?
in the house?
From what I know of Kaylee and Maddie coming home, those two.
Just Kaylee and Maddie? And like,
but I know Zana was home from what I saw. I don't know if Ethan was with her. I did not see Ethan. He could have been home.
I know Xana was home first, but I did not see Ethan. I swear to God, guys, that's what she said. I know Xana was home first. Yeah. Why have we never heard this before until now? Okay.
With her, he could have not been. I don't know.
But when you went to bed, you said still in the house.
No, that was. Are you talking about the first time I went to bed, like early before all this happened?
Oh, I see. Yes, because
Yes.
they came home from my grub hut.
After left, yeah.
And you don't. How about with you?
Yes, I know this home because I went after everything of all this. I went to bed with her in her bed.
At what time?
I don't know. I have no clue. Somewhere after, I would say 4:30-ish. I don't know how long all this happened. I tried to remember and I tried to give a time frame, but in reality, I don't know at all.
So at some point, we always ask this, at some point, you weren't perceiving a threat.
I never perceived a threat ever.
Even,
with
the guy in the hallway?
I mean, yeah, it freaked me out, but it wasn't.
She never perceived a threat ever, meaning she was never scared. Okay? She was never scared. So take that into effect right there. She was never scared and never perceived anything as a threat ever, you guys. In turn, why the fuck did you call 911? Why are you telling everybody something happened in my house, but I don't know what, and all this other shit, but you're not scared at all? You're a liar. You're an absolute bullshit liar. I'm sorry.
Like, in Moscow, like in a tiny town, you never have to worry about that. It's never like, oh, this is bad. Like, it just isn't. I never thought about like robbery, never crossed my mind. Something happened to my friends, never ever crossed my mind. Oh, like.
First thing that she says is a robbery. I was waiting. I was just be quiet, Lana, be quiet. The first thing that she says, there is a robbery. I never thought a robbery. What? A robbery. Let's talk about it. Come on down, Molly, baby. A robbery. I was waiting. I was just be quiet.
So let's say you get like below that what you're supposed to get semester ago. That means, so let's say, yeah, left, yeah.
And you don't. How about with you?
Yes, I know this home because I went after everything of all.
We're almost done, guys. That's why we've drugged this out longer than I normally would. We went past our 3-hour mark, so just bear with me. It's almost done. I want to get done with this today if we can. Oh my God, this is killing me today. That's a good point, Fizzy, and very interesting point. Fizzy said, what if that's what the call to Xana's dad was about to begin with? Maybe Xana and Ethan were fighting. I mean, that's very interesting. Very interesting and an interesting thought, Fizzy, for sure. Well, thank you, Jesse. I'm glad you guys are here too. I really do enjoy you guys being here. For sure. So, but we will get through it, I promise. I'm trying to get through it. I just don't want to have to come back to it tomorrow. That's all.
All this, I went to bed with her in her bed.
At what time?
I don't know. I have no clue. Somewhere after, I would say 4:30-ish. I don't know how long all this happened. I tried to remember and I tried to give a time frame, but in reality, I don't know at all.
So at some point, we always ask this, at some point, you weren't perceiving a threat.
I never perceived a threat ever.
Even with the guy in the hallway?
Yes, I agree with you, my boys. That's always, verbiage is huge to me. Okay? It's huge to me. Something I learned from my wife. Verbiage is monstrous. So people say things that they mean. And they do say things they don't mean sometimes, but it is very important. So yes, I agree with you on that.
I mean, yeah, it freaked me out, but it wasn't like in Moscow, like in a tiny town, you never have to worry about that. It's never like, oh, this is bad. Like, it just isn't. I never thought about like robbery, never crossed my mind. Something happened to my friends, never.
I've never heard that before. Never thought about robbery. It never crossed my mind. Why do you think it was a robbery? Why are you even bringing that up? Quite interesting. Quite interesting.
Never ever crossed my mind. Oh, like.
First thing that she says is a robbery. I was waiting. I was just be quiet, Lana, be quiet. The first thing that she says, there is a robbery. I never thought a robbery. What?
House, like people come in and out all the time, like because you know them, you know everyone in Moscow. It's so tiny, like it's not weird.
So did you know this person? Maybe?
I don't remember. I don't remember what his face looked like. All I remember is
I don't remember what his face looked like. You guys, I can't. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
Here she goes, contradicting herself again. You know everyone in Moscow, so we know everybody. So many people come in and out, we know. But I don't remember what he looked like. Oh, that's convenient. Okay.
I can't remember what his face looked like. What? I couldn't see his face. He had a mask. I don't remember what his face looked like. These questions. All right, brace yourself for this. When I heard Victoria Gooch and what she's about to say right here, I literally mic drop moment for me because it's everything that I've been saying about who I think is with the fucking mask. I can't even. Here it comes.
I saw his nose and like this part of his face, but I don't know.
Do you know what a balaclava is?
No.
If I showed you a picture of, I don't know which one of you, a balaclava, could you tell me if it looked like that?
Maybe, I think.
So it's something that we use. We use it in cold weather gear, and sometimes we use it on raids when we go in. When we don't, like if we're working narcotics, we don't want offenders to know who we are, so they can come after us and our families. So we wear these things called balaclavas, which are issued. Anyone can buy them. It's not unique to law enforcement. It's not.
Oh my God! You're talking about drug raids. We wear them. Police wear them. Oh my God! Victoria Gooch saying it, baby. Holy shit. Of all the things you could talk about to explain what a balaclava is, go skiing. Holy shit. She wants to come and talk about the cops. And this is what we wear. And it's when we go undercover. When we go undercover. And when we're doing raids with the narcotics division. And then she says, it's so that people can't tell who we are, so that we can stay safe and our families can stay safe. Oh my God. Exactly, Victoria Gooch. Now we singing, baby. Now we dancing. You ain't gonna hear mainstream media talking about this though.
The way, from what I texted, was a weird looking ski mask. It wasn't like the regular ski mask with like eyes and, because I saw his eyebrows. And I think I saw his nose and like this part of his face, but I don't know.
Do you know what a balaclava is?
No.
If I showed you a picture.
And here's the thing, guys. Bethany even says it. If she would have saw him and saw his nose and it was Brian Koberger, there's no doubt in my mind she could identify him just by his damn nose, because he's got a large nose, folks. And Bethany even brings that up. Okay? And it's a good point that Gooch pointed out, that police wear these for drug raids and so on and so forth. They do, don't they? They sure do.
Sure. I don't know which one of you, a balaclava. Could you tell me if it looked like that?
Maybe, I think.
So it's something that we use. We use it in cold weather gear, and sometimes we use it on raids when we go in. When we don't, like if we're working narcotics, we don't want offenders to know who we are, so they can't come after us and our families. So we wear these things called balaclavas, which are issued. Anyone can buy them. It's not unique to law enforcement. It's not unique to any other population. But we buy them so we can conceal our identity when we go and do raids.
But it is unique to law enforcement. It is very much so. Just saying.
Suspects can't figure out who we are.
Yeah.
To keep ourselves and our families safe. If we showed you a picture of a balaclava, could you say if this is what it looked more like?
I think so.
Well, Dylan was wearing a ski mask in that picture, not a balaclava. Two differences, but yeah.
He never said anything directed at you, the person that you saw in the hallway.
Never.
Was there going on? Thank you.
Plunder. True
That could have been.
Audio.
I think that could have been it.
Okay, possibly.
Yeah.
Was you couldn't see his mouth?
No, and I don't remember if I saw his nose, but I know I saw eyebrows, and I don't remember his eyes look like. I just remember seeing the eyebrows, but I mean that could be it. I mean that would make sense why the forehead was covered and this part of his face was covered.
And so I don't know this. Detective Blaker knows a lot more than I do, and I probably knows some things too. But have there been any issues leading up to?
Thank you, Christine. Great point. Remember Nunez's picture on Facebook of him wearing a balaclava mask with a headlamp and twinking skyline behind him at night. Yeah. Yep. Nunez probably has them. Rosendahl has them. Tesdell has them. They all get police issued stuff. They also go buy these things to keep as part of their uniform, especially in the wintertime or when they do raids, etc., etc. Think about it.
Sunday with anyone that you can think of that would have done this to your roommates?
So obviously the cops will tell us anything weird. About a month ago, Kaylee was taking Murphy out and she just saw like this figure like watching her, and it freaked us out for like a day or two, then we forgot about it, like it wasn't a big deal. Like people live up like I guess you maybe have seen my house. When you go out in the backyard, there's like that hill of all those brushes and there's like houses up there. It could have just been like someone walking out to their house. I don't know. But like obviously it freaks us out for a second because we're an all house girl. That's why we love having Ethan, because it's like we always were like, no one's gonna come to our house if Ethan's here. Like we would always talk about that. Like we feel.
Did she? That's interesting, Christine. It's a very huge possibility. Good point.
So safe with Ethan's here because it's like 6'3" guy. He's pretty big. Like it's like you wouldn't really come to a house when there's a 6'3" guy here. And then another time, I also told the cops this. I think it was about 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little less. Kaylee had told us she went to Winco. I don't know what she was buying. Xana was in the car. Xana waited in the car for her. Kaylee is very good at being aware of her surroundings. She's always been like that. And she noticed this guy was like following her. And I think what she said that was, this guy didn't have any stuff. It was just kept following her, like wasn't checking anything out. This guy kept following her. And she noticed as she got to the register, this guy was like still following her. So she rushed out of Winco into her car and got in the car, threw the stuff on Xana, locked the doors. She could see out of her side mirror camera that the guy was right behind her in the car. And then she went home. Nothing, like it kind of freaked us out for a second. She was like, just be like careful when you go to the stores.
And like how many weeks?
Probably 2 or 3 weeks ago. And we've been hearing like stuff on TikTok of like stuff happening at Target and Walmart, just people like I've been hearing a lot of stuff about sex traffickers at stores, and it's like
audio.
Like we worried about it. We were just like, okay, like we'll just always go together, but it wasn't like a big deal, I guess, because I don't know. You just don't want to think about that. Whenever anything happens, you never think it's going to be you, pretty much. Like you just don't think about that.
And then let's step back a second, though. The guy at the store, is he in his car when he's close to their car, or he's actually physically following?
Physically following. Yes.
Does he say anything to her? Did she say?
I don't think so. I don't remember. I don't remember her saying anything about that.
And that was at Winco, not Walmart.
Winco, and she never she was all freaked out about it, but she wasn't like let's call the cops right now. Like all this of us, like it wasn't like a big deal, really. And there was another time, like obviously our front door, it's fixed. I don't know how well it's fixed, but our door was broken for a little bit where like you would have to shove it to close it. And like I talked to some girls last year and they'd be like, yeah, we would leave our doors so broken, we had to leave it wide open. Like it would just be wide open. But I couldn't handle that. So I would like just shove it in there. But pretty much me, Maddie, and Beth, we left the house to go to.
Yeah, we did talk about that years ago, Meg. That's a good point too. It is something law enforcement, firemen, paramedic, anyone. Don't worry, I'm here to help you. Yes, it is a good point. And we did bring that up years ago. Like I said, when that was first brought up, trying to figure out who would and why would say that somebody would say that. So yeah, absolutely, Meg. It's very good point.
Starbucks, and we came back. When was this? I don't know, like 2 or 3 weeks ago. 2
to 3 weeks before the event?
Like, as of right now, 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe more, maybe a little bit less.
Starbucks, over by them all?
Yeah, that one. And we come back home and the door's wide open. So we call Ethan. We're like, Ethan, are you home? He goes, no.
Yeah, absolutely, Brandon. I know, but thank you for putting that out there. She's very, that's her corner for sure. That's what she specializes in.
And we tell him what's going on. He just laughs. Like, it's not a big of a deal. Like, you guys are fine. So we walk in and our washer's going, and that was normal. Like, we were all washing clothes, and it made a sound. We all screamed because we were freaked out. We go into the spare bedroom on the right, and we just grabbed Ethan's golf clubs. And like, we were kind of joking around, but we were also kind of scared.
Okay. Now, I'm glad that here it is. I want to clarify something. Listen to what she says right here.
There, but pretty much me, Maddie, and Beth, we left the house to go to Starbucks, and we came back.
When was this?
I don't know, like 2-3 weeks ago.
2 to 3 weeks before the event?
Like, as of right now, 2 weeks ago.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe more, maybe a little bit less.
To Starbucks, over by them all?
Yeah, that one.
It's coming. Listen close what she said.
And we come back home and the door's wide open. So we call Ethan. We're like, Ethan, are you home? He goes, no. And we tell him what's going on. He just laughs. Like, it's not a big of a deal. Like, you guys are fine. Really. And there was another time, like, obviously our front door, it's fixed. I don't know how well it's fixed, but our door was broken for a little bit where, like, you would have to shove it to close it. And, like, I talked to some girls last year, and they'd be like, yeah, we would leave our doors so broken, we had to leave it wide open. Like, it would just be wide open. But I couldn't handle that. So I would, like, shove it in there. But pretty much me, Maddie, and Beth, we left the house to go to Starbucks, and we came back.
When was this?
I don't know, like 2-3 weeks ago.
Sorry, guys, it jumped back. I didn't mean for it to, but we're coming to the point. You'll catch it when I point it out.
2 to 3 weeks before the event?
Like, as of right now, 2 weeks ago.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe more, maybe a little bit less.
To Starbucks, over by them all?
Yeah, that one. And we come back home and the door's wide open. So we call Ethan. We're like, Ethan, are you home? He goes, no. And we tell him what's going on. He just laughs. Like, it's not a big of a deal. Like, you guys are fine. So we walk in and our washer's going, and that was normal. Like, we were all washing clothes, and it made a sound. We all screamed because we were freaked out. We go into the spare bedroom on the right, and we just grabbed Ethan's golf clubs, and like, we were kind of.
We go into the spare bedroom on the right. That is not Bethany's bedroom. There's your clarification again. The spare bedroom on the right. I know it may not be a big deal, folks, but it is. Okay, because it once again points something out that they have been lying about again, guys. The spare bedroom on the right. It is not Bethany's bedroom. Why that is being said, I have no idea. But there, bingo. That is her bedroom. That is not her bedroom. That is the spare bedroom, period. Yeah, the ums are bad.
Joking around, we were also kind of scared. Like, it was like, oh, like, no one's going to actually be. And we come back home and the door's wide open. So we call Ethan. We're like, Ethan, are you home? He goes, no. And we tell him what's going on. He just laughs. Like, it's not a big of a deal. Like, you guys are fine. So we walk in and our washer's going, and that was normal. Like, we were all washing clothes, and it made a sound. We all screamed because we were freaked out. We go into the spare bedroom on the right, and we just grabbed Ethan's golf clubs, and like, we were kind of joking around, but we were also kind of scared. Like, it was like, oh, like, no one's gonna actually be here. Like, nothing ever happens, but we were also like, kind of like, just kind of creepy, you know?
So the door was closed when you left, though?
We don't know. We don't know if we closed it. We have no clue.
Okay.
Yeah, and the door was broken, so we don't know if it was like, that was when it snowed, so maybe like the wind busted open, or like, we just didn't know. So we got like Ethan's golf clubs. We went through the whole entire house, no one's house. We're like, okay, like, we were just being stupid. Like, stop. Like, we need to stop freaking out, you know?
So Dylan says the same exact thing that Bethany said, remember? But they took their phones out and they were recording when they went exploring in this house. This is how, this is what I would do. It's what anybody would do. Especially in the morning.
Like, just calm down. And those are the only, like, 3 weird things, I would say.
Did you guys ever call the police?
No, because
Not
it was
on
just
the Winco? On the Winco?
no, like it was just like you don't want to be that person that calls and it's like nothing, you know, like it wasn't that big
I'm pretty sure that's something, you idiot.
of a deal. Nor was the door thing. Like no one was in the house. We're like, okay, like it doesn't matter, it's fine.
Did any of your roommates ever say to you that they have been freaked out by somebody recently? That in any interactions, they worked, I saw 2 of them worked at the Greek, Mad Greek.
They never had anything weird, never. And like we would always talk about stuff. We never had anything weird.
We're almost there, Count.
Remember one night, this was pretty recently, she heard someone scream.
True crime
So
audio.
she had one of our friends who was at Identity pick her up and stay the night there. But none of us, the rest of us heard that. So we're like, okay, like that didn't freak us out. We were just like,
One of her friends that lives at Identity, okay, Bethany, heard somebody scream. Just
Well, thank you for joining us, damn straight. Appreciate you. I love your name, and I hope you stick around. Love having new people here, guys. We got plenty of room here.
recently. How is she not like? She like literally has the same exact stories. It's like Bethany told her everything that she told the cops. Bethany had to. Somebody screamed, and then she called, and then she had a friend of ours from Identity come over, pick her up, and take her at 1 a.m. Like what? Exactly. That's what Bethany.
But there are some things. I think the things that you heard.
Yeah.
I think the crying and the voice. I don't think that you could. You could create that in your mind. Those are things we hear that something brought you out of your sleep.
Yeah.
You didn't sleep through this whole thing, and at 11 o'clock.
No, I mean, I can tell I was awake because I was calling and texting people, and I remember texting.
That's your evidence that you were up. You were moving around.
Yeah, and I, like,
she was moving
the
around.
things I saw, it's like what I think I remember, but again, like, I don't know how real it is. Like, I don't know.
Did you guys catch what Vicky just said? Listen to that again.
But there are some things. I think the things that you heard.
Yeah.
I think the crying and the voice. I don't think that you could. You could create that in your mind. Those are things we hear that something brought you out of your sleep.
Yeah.
You didn't sleep through this whole thing, and at 11 o'clock.
No, I mean, I can tell I was awake because I was calling and texting people, and I remember texting.
That's your evidence that you were up. You were moving around.
Yeah.
So Vicky's telling her, you didn't sleep through this. You heard all this. You were awake, up and moving around. You were not sleeping. Okay? Remember that, guys. There it is. Boom. Vicky's not stupid. She's telling her, we know you were awake. We know that you heard all of this and then some. So tell the truth. You know, it's kind of, in my opinion, I think Vicky was telling her, we got your number, girl. We know you were awake. Okay?
Yeah. And I, like,
she was moving
the
around.
things I saw, it's like what I think I remember, but again, like, I don't know how real it is. Like, I don't know if my mind made it up or if I did. Or, like, if it was actually, like, you know, real or something. Like, not I did, but, like, saying if my mind made it up or if it was real.
So the voice you heard, you believe you heard a
I believe I did hear that. And I believe I did hear someone crying. Kaylee, I guess I should have, what I believed at that moment, I heard Kaylee crying.
And you believed you heard a male voice saying.
I believe I heard a male voice saying, it's okay, I'm going to help you.
And it wasn't directed at you.
I know it was not directed at me because I was more distant. I could tell it was not, like, it was not towards me at all.
So this is a question I have to ask.
Yeah.
If he saw you, why do you believe you were spared?
Here we go.
I don't know. I've been asking that, like, nonstop. It kind of freaks me out because I'm just like, I don't really understand why I was spared. Like, I'm a girl. I am 5'10". I'm not that insanely strong. A guy is a lot stronger than I am. If he wanted to hurt me, he would have. That's what I don't understand. And I just.
And don't forget, guys, Miss Dillon herself stated she never perceived a threat. She was never scared. Remember that, okay?
Like, wonder, like, did he know me? Did he not know me? Like, was it?
Hey, Tandy. Yeah, I don't want to mess this up, so let me back that up. This is important in my opinion.
Nonstop. It kind of freaks me out because I'm just like, I don't really understand why I was spared. Like, I'm a girl. I am 5'10". I'm not that insanely strong. A guy is a lot stronger than I am. If he wanted to hurt me, he would have. That's what I don't understand. And I've just been like wondering, like, did he know me? Did he not know me? Like, was it because he didn't know me and didn't want, like, and felt bad, or was it because he didn't know me and knew I wouldn't recognize him? Like, what was it? That's why it's just like, that's why I want to. It's like if we do find this guy, that's like one of the first things I want to know is like, why did you not? You didn't. He never ever tried to open my door. That's what I know. I know nothing. Like no one tried to open my door. Like he could have stabbed the, like from what we know now was a knife. He could have stabbed the knife through my door, tried to open my door, anything. You probably could have kicked down that door if you wanted to, but he never did.
So I do know this, and so does the detective surgeon. He passed by occupied rooms that posed a risk that he would be apprehended if you hurt him. So the question is, he passed by occupied rooms to go to other occupied rooms.
Yeah.
He had to go by your room to get to the other two rooms.
Unless he got, I mean, I remember Katie was kind of worried about someone climbing that balcony up there. I don't know if someone could climb up, but I feel like if someone really, really wanted to, they could. I mean, I don't know.
Was there snow there, though? There was snow, correct?
I think so. I don't remember if it was snowing that night.
I think they would have found shoe impressions, but I'm not planting a seed to make you
I know
that you'll never sleep again. That is not my goal.
Yeah, I know.
But we're trying to figure out, is it somebody you knew that knew that was your room and bypassed the room because they weren't intent on harming you?
I mean, that's what doesn't make sense is like, they had to have known our layout to want to go past my room, to not go to
occupied room.
Yeah, that's the thing is like, I don't, from what I remember, I don't think I locked my door that night. I don't think I did. And that's what weirds me out is like, if I didn't, how did he go past my room, not even care that I was in my room? Like, he probably knew all of us were at home that night. And it's just like, I feel like.
That's why, okay, so this is why the police have been on this whole thing that this was an isolated targeted attack. It's because this person was only interested in killing one person. And because basically they're saying somebody else was in the room that was occupied with that person. So Kaylee wasn't where she was supposed to be. And this is what just wouldn't make sense at all though. But that's why they want to say that he opened wolf.
So there again, folks, is another topic that needs to be talked about. This person went to Maddie's bedroom. Okay. Did they, and that's what makes me question, was Kaylee in her bedroom and heard this happening and walked in on it? Or was she actually in the room at some point with Maddie, so on and so forth? If any of this is true, this story, which I think is bullshit, those are the questions that I have with this whole thing. And at some point, we're going to break that part of it down too.
As far as Darren Gilbertson says, that this person went into Kaylee's room first and then went into Maddie's room. And it was like your target. And then the only reason that Ethan and Xana are dead is because of somehow Xana would have encountered the killer and that chasing her down. But if he's all in black and has a mask on and everything like that, he's not.
So if we go based on that, let me say this. If we go based on that, based on what Gilbertson said, the detective, okay? If Xana and Ethan had been asleep in their bed, in the bedroom with the door shut and locked, they may still be alive. So because Xana was getting her DoorDash or whatever was going on, that's why they're dead. That's basically what they're saying with that, okay? And I've always wondered, is this true? Is this not true? Did Xana leave her bedroom to go get the DoorDash or something else? Was she in the kitchen? It makes me wonder. Really makes me wonder. What are we talking about, Miss Sarah? Go ahead.
Not going to recognize him, right? And so he could have still just like left it over, but she could call 911. And then chasing her down and then going into that room and then boom. But doesn't that kind of defeat the whole purpose of like what a serial killer is going in to do and killing? Like, I mean, and then if you're saying if that's the case though, her waking up and opening up the door and them seeing each other, he would actually take her out though too. By that logic is my point, is that if you want to employ that logic, then what Dylan's actually telling you makes that not logical, because now you're just picking and choosing what you want to believe, because Dylan's sitting here telling you that she basically interrupted it too. Okay. And so how is she not dead? And that's why I think Ann Taylor was going to be hammering the fact that this didn't happen when they say that it did. and that the cops didn't believe Dylan because based on their version of events, Dylan would be dead. Based on how the person was operating, that they're taking people.
Me and Ben were talking about it. Like, he had to have known the layout of the house. He never went to the room. What if Kaylee was living down there? He wouldn't have known unless he knew us and knew the house. That doesn't make sense.
Well, in our world, to pass an occupied room
is
that statement alone, that should have been enclosed in glass and presented to the entire the court right there. Okay? It doesn't make sense. He had to have known them and known the house, guys, and I fully agree with that. And guess who doesn't know them? Guess who doesn't know their house? Brian Christopher fucking Kohberger. He does not know any of that, okay? In turn, that statement would have been made if she'd have been put on the stand. I guarantee you that Ann would have put that out there, and she would have stretched that, okay? And displayed that to the whole world, because that is the absolute point right there. He's right. They did have to know who was in what room. Somebody that knew them within that circle, that knew that house, okay, knew who would be there when and who wouldn't be there. Brian didn't know any of that. None of it.
to go to unoccupied rooms becomes concerning if the direction comes from the door he enters, has to make him walk by your room.
like, my door is almost right in front of the view when you walk in that sliding door. That's the first room you see. He didn't go to my room.
That's why we wondered if you know him.
That's what I mean. That's what it has to be. Like, he had to have known who lived in what room, like where everyone was.
Who that could be?
No, there's no one. Like, every person that like knew Kaylee, Xana, Ethan, and
everybody but Brian Kohberger, Dylan, everybody.
Maddie.
And basically what she's saying here as well is she believes that Kaylee's the target, because she's like, Kaylee could have been downstairs on the first floor. You know, how did they know? And then what about Bethany? Like,
because they know whoever did this knows. The person, and Christy said that her damn self, guys, in the beginning of the investigation, they knew the people that murdered them knew them. End of story. There's no two ways about it. They knew the inside of the fucking house. They've been in that house multiple times. I'll tell you, they knew who lived in what room. All of it, guys, they knew, period. But one person in this case did not. And that's the man that they convicted and put in fucking prison, Brian Kohberger. Did not know these things, period.
You know, he didn't go to her room, and
I love them. They never had.
Well, maybe you guys weren't there.
Any grudges. Like, everyone loved them. It was never like, I never heard anyone say, oh, I hate them. I hate this. They did this. They did that. They never had any bad things said to them ever.
That they told you?
Yeah, that they told me, or like what I heard. I mean, like, in Moscow, once a rumor starts, doesn't go away. Everyone hears about it. Like, it's just such a small town that, for a college town, I guess I would say, everyone knows everything. So like, if someone hated this person, you would know. And I never knew.
Did they ever say they had an issue with the patron at the Mad Creek?
Never.
Ex-boyfriend or anything like that?
No.
Oh, they're talking about the little G, Gabe. I think his name's Gabe. I forget. At the Mad Greek. That's what Gooch was asking about right there.
I know Kaylee and broke up, but I talked to Kaylee about that, and she was like, yeah, we mutually decided to this. We're still friends. We still talk. We're still on good terms. We share Murphy. Like, we're good. And
like they co-parent Murphy?
Yes, like that. And I trusted, and I mean, I didn't know him as well as I guess I didn't know him as well as I knew Ethan, but I trusted him. He was a super nice guy. Never, ever, ever had I heard him be rude to Kaylee once in my life. Never heard anything. And from talking, because we all talk about relationships and stuff, like, I never heard Kaylee say, yeah, he did this to me, he did that. Like, nothing ever concerning ever came up. I think it was just like, they've been dating for such a long time, it was time to like roll its course. That's what she said. It's like, it's time to roll its course. Like, we mutually decided it's time.
How long did she date him for?
I don't know. I think it was, I don't know. I mean, you could probably figure it out from social media. I mean, we're talking to her mom. I don't know.
Or as well.
Yeah, as well.
So she told you that she handled it well. Did you see that she handled it well?
Yeah. He came up, like, he would come over and talk with Kaylee and play with Murphy. And it was never weird, ever.
Was she dating anyone else? Or seeing anyone?
She started talking to me.
True crime
And I believe she
audio.
knew, and it wasn't like a big deal at all. I mean, the whole on the video on Twitch of the Grub Chuck and is that's kind of what made us interested in that, because I guess you know that had anger issues. He was a hunter. He had multiple hunting weapons. I mean, I'm not saying it's him because I can't see that. Like, that could ruin his life and he could not be it, you know? But from what I know,
Jack Showalter was an angry man. He was a hunter. God, I wonder if she's watching this channel.
Interesting, isn't it?
My video was the first video that went a little viral.
About that, she would probably know. She knows.
Emily, talk to Emily about it. She knows all the tea.
More than I do. I mean, all like this part of is all hearsay. Like, it's not what I know, it's what other people know that I've told.
That's important.
Yeah.
What is name?
I have to look at her last name.
Please.
I believe.
What?
Let me look at her Instagram real quick.
Please.
Sorry.
Let me hit her on Insta.
Well, hold on. I don't.
Jack Showalter just getting papowed here. Poor little.
I currently don't have my Instagram, so I had to deactivate it.
No, that's okay. We can figure it out. We have
Okay.
access to the school records as well.
Yeah,
She's
that
there
would probably be-
as well.
Well, she used to be, but now she's at. Maybe, I think, yeah.
Was that a recent event?
Yeah, she decided to switch from. Like, last year, she finished out UVI and then switched to CWI, like, as of this semester, I believe.
So who told you the story about punching and stuff?
It was,
Okay.
and then I talked to her about that earlier today, and she explained that a little bit more.
Emily.
So they both know about that. And, which, yeah, I think you wrote down her last name. Last name.
Yes, I'll just spell it. So most of the students have left up there. Do you happen to have any phone numbers for any of these people?
Huh?
Do you happen to have phone numbers for any of these young women?
I have a number, but I think you guys have her phone number as well, because she's at the station with us.
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
She was advocating with us?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll read out.
Yeah.
I'm on.
Sorry, my dad keeps calling me. I'm just gonna text them back real quick.
This is your stepdad? Are they out there
Stepdad,
freezing?
that's supposed to get out there. My actual dad.
My
Are
actual.
you freezing them out?
No, we have a casita back there that has heating.
Oh, good.
I'll
I
just
was
text
worried.
them
I was thinking we went outside and we're gonna keep them there 2 hours. It's like 20 degrees.
They've been working.
Sorry, I'll just text them.
So I always ask this because I don't know everything, neither does Detective Sergeant Blaker. We don't know everything about what you know. Is there something he haven't asked of you that is important for us to know? That you think, why didn't they ask me? And so we're gonna ask you, is there something that we haven't covered that you think is important for us to figure out what happened here?
Nothing right now. I mean, the only weird thing that we had was that no one took our DNA at the station, which I know you guys are doing now, which I'm totally free to give up. But the one thing is about the DNA stuff is Friday night we did have a party, and you have most of those people, but like.
Oh yeah, this is cute too, guys. This is her classic statement that I'll never forget this.
There's going to be a lot of DNA, and we had parties about every single week. That was normal. We did deep cleans, but like I don't know.
I was listening to this and wait. She's like, yeah, I mean, why haven't you guys taken our DNA? What the hell? What? I've never seen somebody being so eager to give their DNA up. Listen to this.
For us to know that you think, why didn't they ask me? And so we're going to ask you, is there something that we haven't covered that you think is important for us to figure out what happened here?
Nothing right now. I mean, the only weird thing that we had was that no one took our DNA at the station, which I know you guys are doing now, which I'm totally free to give up. But the one thing is about the DNA stuff is Friday night we did have a party, and you have most of those people, but like there's going to be a lot of.
Now, when she says this about this, makes this statement, listen to the tone in her voice and how things change, okay? And again, I promise this is really, truly almost over, guys.
DNA, and we had parties about every single week. That was normal. We did deep cleans, but like I don't know if you can take away every single DNA just from a deep clean. I don't think you can. So it's just like I hope you find something, but it may be really hard because we have people over all the time.
Yeah,
When
we
did you
understand.
do the deep clean?
When was? Do you know when Parents Weekend was?
Yes, it was the weekend.
Deep cleans, but like I don't know.
I was listening to this one. Wait.
He haven't asked of you that is important for us to know. That you think, why didn't they ask me? And so we're going to ask you, is there something that we haven't covered that you think is important for us to figure out what happened here?
Nothing right now. I mean, the only weird thing that we had was that no one took our DNA at the station, which I know you guys are doing now, which I'm totally free to give up. But the one thing is about the DNA stuff is Friday night we did have a party, and you have most of those people, but like there's going to be a lot of DNA, and we had parties about every single week. That was normal. We did deep cleans, but like I don't know.
I was listening to this one. Wait, she's like, yeah, I mean, why haven't you guys taken our DNA? What the hell? What? I've never seen somebody being so eager to give their DNA up. Listen to this.
For us to know that you think, why didn't they ask me? And so we're going to ask you, is there something that we haven't covered that you think is important for us to figure out what happened here?
Nothing right now. I mean, the only weird thing that we had was that no one took our DNA at the station, which I know you guys are doing now, which I'm totally free to give up. But the one thing is about the DNA stuff is Friday night we did have a party, and you have most of those people, but like there's going to be a lot of DNA, and we had parties about every single week. That was normal. We did deep cleans, but like I don't know if you can take away every single DNA just from a deep clean. I don't think you can. So it's just like I hope you find something, but it may be really hard because we have people over all the time.
Yeah,
when
we
did you
understand.
do the deep clean?
When was? Do you know when Parents Weekend was?
Yes, it was the weekend.
So that we did the deep clean either Wednesday or Thursday. I think we did both days. I'm pretty sure.
Plunder.
Well, what's important is there is evidence
audio.
in the scene that the offender left, and that's what we're going to focus on.
There is.
So that's important for you to know.
There is? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you scared?
Maybe need some help.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it's important. I'm glad what you're volunteering, that you're willing.
Yeah, I mean.
Did you notice her voice drop when she said that? Well, that's good. Like, I think that honest to truly made her nervous, guys. Listen to that little bit real quick. One more time.
So that we did the deep clean either Wednesday or Thursday. I think we did both days. I'm pretty sure.
Plunder.
Well, what's important is there is evidence
audio.
in the scene that the offender left, and that's what we're going to focus on.
There is.
So that's important for you to know. It's going to need some help.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it's important. I'm glad what you're volunteering, that you're willing.
Yeah, I mean, I like when they asked my phone, I was like, I don't care what you find. I don't give two shits. Like, I just want you to find this guy. That's all I care about.
Is there anything you want to ask of us?
I don't know if you can tell me, but is there any people of interest? Anything?
Well, some of the ones that he's been provided for, we're doing the follow-up. Those are the first ones we're doing follow-up.
So there are like people of interest.
Yes,
Oh,
but not
suspects.
So
People of interest.
what's important is we're like you. We
Yeah.
don't want to ruin somebody's reputation.
That makes
if they
sense.
have no involvement whatsoever.
That's what my mom was telling me. Is like they're not going to like in the press conference. They can't say anything if there are people of interest because that would just like let's say it isn't that would ruin his whole entire life, you know. So I understand that part. Like you can't say.
She's referred to Jack Showalter like multiple times now, okay? Like she's trying to throw him under the bus to cover it up. I'm just saying.
You're important though. I mean, we're not trying to put extra pressure on you, but you're important because maybe you did see, you're the only eyewitness that put somebody in that house.
Yeah.
That's why it's important if you can sort through it with it. Who's your may I ask?
Oh, what's your name?
I mean, they're qualified. They did this. I don't make light of this because I work with victims all the time with trauma, right? They didn't just start their practice yesterday. This is somebody established.
It's in a practice. I can't remember her name. Her name.
And she's been doing it a while.
Yeah, she's been doing it for a while.
So can you keep working with?
Yeah, I'm going to. I met with her yesterday. Really liked her. She's really calming, and I feel good with her.
And the good thing is, I've worked with victims for 42 years. The further away you get from it, you're going to start piecing things together. The trauma is just too raw and too real right now.
Yeah.
And you've lost your friends.
Yeah.
That's compounding. These are people you were connected to.
Yeah.
Vicky's telling her this, I think, to kind of scare her, all this stuff. Like, you know, we have DNA. The perpetrator left DNA behind. We know what the fuck we're doing. We've been doing this for a long time. Basically, we're going to catch this person. I think they're doing this on purpose to see what her reaction is and how she reacts to it, the body language and all that kind of stuff. Vicky knows what she's doing for sure, folks. That's a fact.
Be cared about. In time, things will start to fall into place. And for your own peace of mind, I want that to happen for you. I'm not selfish. Yes, it is somewhat about the case, but it's also important that at some point in your life, you get to move on beyond this trauma.
Yeah. So let's say, like, somehow I piece something together. Should I call you and be like, hey, like, I remember something, like,
call me, I have a business.
But what if it's something like, I don't, but all this is like, I don't know for sure. Even if I don't know for sure, but I think this is a piece of my memory, should I still?
Yes.
Okay.
Because what if it is real?
Yeah.
And we don't know about it.
I mean, that's the main thing is, like, I wish I could understand if anything of this was real. But seeing that guy again, like, it was just, like, cloudy. Like, what if he wasn't even there? But, like, after everything that's happened, like, I think he was there. But it's like, how much do I actually know is real? How much do I think is, like, made up in my mind?
Do you think you can remember enough of him to give a composite?
What if he wasn't really there? Are you serious? Now she's trying to, like, backpedal from this shit, guys. Jesus Christ, this is such a mess.
For a composite artist?
No.
Not enough.
No, I don't remember what his eyes look like. I don't remember what his nose looked like. I just remember eyebrows. I don't know exactly what his eyebrows look like at all, really. I just remember thinking, like, eyebrows. So, like, I couldn't even, like...
Earlier you said because they were bushy.
And this here, I'm telling you, I believe is because she doesn't want to identify anybody. She does not want to have to identify somebody, folks. That's my opinion. I don't think she was ever going to. Even if she saw who she thinks it is, she wasn't going to do it, okay? She's not going to do it. She's avoiding this at every cost she can. Every aspect remember, she didn't even want to talk to them, okay? When they did Bethany's interview, Blaker asked her, why doesn't she want to talk to us? Well, there you go. She's not going to identify anybody, even if she thought it was the right person, folks, period. So.
Yeah, bushy, but that's all. Like, I don't remember the shape. I don't remember, like, the color. I just remember, like, bushy eyebrows. That's the only thing I can remember.
And when you saw him outside your door, was he moving? Was there movement?
It is. This is the end count.
Going on?
I've been trying to think through this, and I've been trying to think, like, what do I remember from that? And I just, like, I don't remember if he was just, like, standing there or if he was walking. But what I think was going on was that he was, like, slowly walking, like, across from the living room to the kitchen out the sliding door. That's what I think I remember.
So I haven't been to the house. Is there a drop from the sliding?
What the fuck? Oh my God. I'm dead. Sorry.
Door, can you walk out onto the street without having...
So pretty much you go out to the sliding door. There's just, like, this gray cement patio thing. Then let's just say your back is outside of the door and you're looking outside. To the right, you have to go, like, there's, like, some rocks and some bushes you have to walk down. Then to your left, there's just, like, this hill, like, these bushes, and you have to walk. I think I remember.
So I haven't been to the house. Is there a drop from... Or was he moving? Was there movement going on?
I've been trying to think through this, and I've been trying to think, like, what do I remember from that? And I just, like, I don't remember if he was just, like, standing there or if he was walking. But what I think was going on was that he was, like, slowly walking, like, across from the living room to the kitchen out the sliding door. That's what I think I remember.
So I haven't been to the house. Is there a drop from the sliding door? Or can you walk out onto the street without having... So
pretty much you go out to the sliding door. There's just, like, this gray cement patio thing. Then let's just say your back is outside of the door and you're looking outside. To the right, you have to go, like, there's, like, some rocks and some bushes you have to walk down. Then to your left, there's just, like, this hill, like, these bushes, and then like, kind of to the backside, you can walk past my window, and there's, like, this hill of, like, bushes and stuff, and then up there's, like, houses. So I mean, it would be kind of hard to, like, run up it or run down it because there's all those, like, rocks and stuff.
Especially in the middle of the night.
Yeah, so I'm kind of confused. Like, if there wasn't there, why that way? Like, that doesn't seem like the smartest and fastest way, but I mean,
which direction is the front door from your bedroom?
That's still how she would have committed the crime.
The front door, you have to go, again, out to the living room and downstairs. When you hit the bottom of the stairs, directly to your right is the door. So it's like kind of a little bit of a walk.
So it's a typical tri-level.
Yeah, typical, pretty much.
Do you get what I'm saying? She
nice because so they were super close, and it's just like nice knowing that other people are going through this too. Like it's not just us. Like there's so many people. Really, it's interesting.
So I have to ask you because I never did, and I think Detective Sergeant Blaker would probably have asked you this. Who's the one that called 911?
So I guess I'll start from that morning. I woke up. I don't really know when. I know that she called. I think that she called. I called it at 10:50, but I believe it was later.
The same.
Again, asking just a simple question: who called 911? Story time.
Again, that was on Snapchat because I didn't have her number at that moment, so it probably has gone away now. Pretty much me and Bethany, I woke up and I kept like going in and out, and I kept having these dreams of like this woman. I remember just having this like big nose, and she was wearing all black, and it was like a joke that they were coming to the house like trying to prank people. Like I just had these dreams about this guy, but it was actually a woman. She was super nice, and eventually like just these weird dreams about everything. And I woke up and I couldn't remember if all of that was a dream. I couldn't remember if
what the fuck is she talking about?
What does this have to do with who called 911? Jesus Christ. This is, again, portrayal of a liar because she's got to hurry up and create a story to make it good. This is insane, guys. I swear to you, we're done after this.
Oh, my God. What? Oh, my God. This is Tina with What the Fuck Translation Services. I cannot believe Vicky Gooch isn't saying, wait, what are you talking about? We just didn't want to deal with that.
That's just what you immediately think.
What?
So I guess Maddie texted at 11:23. Kaylee, I texted.
Dylan, who fucking called 911? That's the question it was. Who called 911? She's answered everything but that.
Oh, I guess that would have been
10:23
in Moscow time. Sorry, that keeps confusing me. I would have texted Kaylee at 11:29 in Moscow time. Are you up?
Kaylee?
Yeah.
11:29 a.m.?
Yeah, and then I kept, so on Snapchat, I don't know if you know this, but you can have your location on that. I don't know if, yeah. So Xana and Ethan always have their location on it, and it wasn't turning on, so I was like, okay, that's kind of weird, like maybe they were really drunk, and they're sleeping in pretty late. I then called my friend and I said, I don't know if this is real or not. I don't know if I made it up, but I think there was someone here. And I don't know if it's true. And I told her about the whole black mask suit situation. And she thought it, like, I talked to her today, and she was like, I was kind of freaked out about that. I just thought it was like another one of those, like, oh, you're scared for the night, because I just talked to her a little bit ago. And so she sent over that guy that was with us.
So boyfriend is.
Yes. The Chapin is boyfriend. So I called and I told her, like, I'm kind of freaked out, like, we don't know what's going on. Paul was the one that had that blue car parked out. So he came over and he walked in the door. We were kind of freaked out, like, who is that? He goes, it's just.
So the door was unlocked?
No, he knew the code. Well, I guess I wouldn't even know. I guess I would have to ask him, because we told people that we knew very close what our code was. I don't know if he knew the code or if the door was unlocked. I'm going to be honest. I don't know.
So he came alone?
Yes, at first. He came by himself at first.
And when do you think that was?
Oh, I have no clue. Okay, so a little bit before 12, because I guess the call was at 12. So I'm going to guess a little bit before then. And he walked upstairs and he's like, what do you have? Like, to protect. I go, there's knives in the kitchen. Like, just like kitchen little knives.
He was asking, what do you have as far as a weapon?
Yes, just in case, because he was kind of freaked out. That's when I called Xana again, and she was in the same position, and that's what freaked me out, was that she hadn't moved at all. And I was like, okay, she's just unconscious. She's just drank too much. She's unconscious. Like, and I just started bawling, and I stayed downstairs, but like at the door, and I was upstairs.
You went up with her?
I went up with her. I just started bawling because I was like, I didn't think dead at all. That never crossed my mind once. Never, ever, ever that crossed my mind. I just thought, she's unconscious. She's not waking up. Like, she just drank too much, So I go downstairs and I start crying because I'm really freaked out. Like everything is stressing me out.
Why didn't she walk over to her? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is wow.
And she start coming up from those little mini stairs from the White's apartment. And I'm like, she's not waking up. Like, she's not waking up. Like, I don't, she's unconscious. And I don't know if I made sense to them at all because I was freaking out.
Why did you come over?
Because I called them.
Okay, because you called them and they came at your place.
Yes.
Okay.
They said first because, like, it's a guy, you know, just, I don't know. Comes down, you can tell when someone's freaked out by something, and he was freaked out, and he said, call the police right now. And me and just like, we don't know what to do. We didn't think, like, we just thought maybe she was unconscious still.
So you hadn't seen her? So your 911 call saying she's unconscious, you didn't realize the magnitude of the...
Yeah, I didn't see Ethan in there, but Ethan was in there, and I don't know what anything looked like. I just saw, like, again, her legs on the top of her head. That's all I saw.
That's why we're asking, because when you called and said unconscious, we're wondering, after seeing what he told me he saw, how you would say unconscious, because you never saw that.
I never saw anything. So they were asleep at first. I don't know how much he saw. All I know is he was freaked out. He said, I think they're just
Exactly, Vicky. Call her on it, because that's some bullshit right there.
asleep. And when we were talking a little bit later, I asked him about it, and he was like, I thought they were asleep. Like, don't feel bad you didn't know. Like, I thought they were asleep too, because I felt terrible about it. I thought that she was just asleep. And so obviously he came down the stairs.
That's bullshit. Yeah, because I know many people that sleep that are covered in blood. They're covered in blood, and so is their bedroom. They're just asleep. I get it.
He was like, call the police right now. And so he's the one that called it.
Okay.
I don't know if me and her could barely talk. I don't know if they gave the phone.
Okay, so Bethany's the one that called 911. That's true. We got that there. Okay. Finally. It only took her an hour to get to that, but she got to it.
At some point I got the phone back and I was like, Xana is unconscious. And I think I said the address, or I can't remember. Again, this whole moment of the morning was like the most stressful, like freaked out of my life. And this woman was on the phone and she was like, okay, like something about defibrillator. I remember, and I asked the police that was coming. I was like, do you have a defibrillator? I said, yes. And so she says, okay, someone's here. I said, yes, but can I tell you the whole story? She goes, no. She just said no, like someone's there. And then I was like, okay, goodbye, whatever. I don't remember how many policemen came there. All I remember was like just crying and freaking out because we were so, like, we just didn't know what was going on. And then this policeman, he questioned me, and I told him about the whole night. And I tried to tell him as best as I could, but obviously I was like out of it. And he was talking to me, then talking to other people talking to me. So it was kind of like kept leaving and going, which I understand. He had to handle the situation, not his fault at all. And then I just remember putting the tape up, and that's when I just dropped to the floor and started crying because I was like, this is not okay. Like, you only put the tape up when there's a crime. Like, you don't ever put the tape up, really. And I remember we all started freaking out, and then Xana and Ethan didn't come out, and the ambulance, like the people with the ambulance, like the people came and then they left, and it's like they didn't come back. That means they were here for 5 minutes. That's how you know. And I just remember we all started bawling our eyes out, like we didn't understand what was going on. And I remember I kept asking, like, where's Xana and Kaylee? Because where's Maddie and Kaylee? Because Maddie's location was at home still. I was like, where's Maddie and Kaylee? Like, where are they? Like, can you please tell me? And they wouldn't tell me. And I think the moment we really knew that something, like, one of them was gone was because that vandal alert. And obviously she was pissed off. She goes, like, why the fuck did you not tell us this? Why did we get a stupid, like, text? And the policeman was like, you were not supposed to know that right now. Like, you just weren't. And we were obviously pissed off, but, like, we don't know what their job is, like, we can't, I don't know. I think that's when we realized that they were actually gone, and I screenshot it to my mom and I called her, and I just, like, was crying.
And that's a lie. She knew. They all knew. That's absolute lies right there.
And freaking out. And I think it was before that I knew Maddie and Kaylee were gone. I don't really know how. I don't know who told me. But that was just, like, I couldn't understand it. Like, I just remember crying and freaking out. Like, how did I not know? Like,
something's on her phone. Something is on her phone.
How were we sleeping? We didn't know that they were dead. Like, how do we not know? I don't, like, we just never made that, never ever made that connection that a murder would be in the house. We just never knew that. Like, our friends were home. It was fine. We were in the house. So
So I know you know this. For whatever reason, you were spared. So don't let this define you for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
One day we'll make sense of it, but we have to figure out who did this to understand why, right? We don't have. That's what you can tell me where you were, when you were there, what you were doing, where they were, but we don't have the answer for you why.
Yeah.
And that's going to be Detective Sergeant Blaker's job is to figure out why this happened. And then
maybe try to open the door, but if I did lock my door, then maybe that's why they didn't go in my room, because my door was already locked, but I don't know if it was locked or not.
So this is a really odd question because most people don't do this. Did you check all of when you first got back did you go through your house to make certain nobody else was in it?
No, I don't know, we just didn't care about that. If we were with people, we weren't worried.
When you came home to get in your own house, did you have to unlock the door to come in?
I think so, yes. I think I had to punch my code so our door, there's you twist it, so there's a little
She did say Detective Sergeant Blaker. I never knew he was a detective either.
thing that you twist, if
That explains a lot.
if it's vertical, it's unlocked. If it's horizontal, it's locked. And me and were checking it out to make sure that it was locked a while ago, and we always kept it horizontal, and I would check to make sure it was horizontal. So I think the front door was locked.
When you came back to have popcorn and watch the movie.
Yeah, we would still even if I let's say the door wasn't locked, I still would have typed in the code to open the door, and it would just open right away. So I don't know if it was locked or if it wasn't.
Plunder, true crime,
maybe this
audio.
person was there.
Go upstairs at all. Now.
Comfortable. I'm going to give you a business card with my cell phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the end. Okay. Good God Almighty, my brain hurts. And I'm sorry that was so long. I'm sorry that this has taken so long, but I wanted to get through this today. I didn't want to come back to this again and split this in half because I wanted to hold the feelings we had for it as we got through it and didn't want to break that off and then come back. So my apologies to anybody that drug this out so long. I'm so sorry for that. Wow. Guys, this was, and thank you again to Lana for having that out there. I did enjoy some of Lana's breakdown while we were doing it too. So, that was a whole lot of lies, and we're going to talk about this again. Okay. I won't make you go through the interview again, but we're going to talk about what we know in the interview because I sat here taking notes after notes after notes on this. There's a lot of bullshit in here. There's a lot of lying in here. A lot of deceit. Lots of it all through this entire interview, you guys. I still have no idea. One, how the police have not arrested her. She lied to them. She lied about many things. And how the families have seen this. I know they've seen this. Okay. I don't understand how they've seen this and they're still defending them. At least her. I don't get it. I don't get it. So we will come back and discuss some of these things. You guys need a break. Okay. Obviously. And again, my apologies for keeping you here so long. I really did just want to get through it. To be done with it for today. I want to thank you guys all again very much. For those of you that donated today to anything, Sleuthers, thank you for the gifted memberships again. Everybody that donated towards the goal, God bless you guys are so very amazing for that. Thank you to my amazing moderators for sitting through this mess again. Thank you to 1-1 for joining me and Hemi. Thank you guys both for jumping up here with us. You guys are all amazing. Thank you to everybody here that comes in here day after day to support this channel, myself and the rest of my team. You guys are beautiful people, folks. You truly, truly are, guys. Please don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. Don't change nothing, guys. You guys are perfect the way you are. You are the beautiful people. And don't forget, for those of you that are interested, guys, I will be just here in a few minutes jumping up on a panel for Crimes After Dark with Devil's Advocates 1-1, Miss Robin, and Logan from Bronx Tales. So I'm sure we're going to discuss some of this, guys. So if you're into it, hop on over there and check it out. Mods, please make sure you drop Devil's Advocates. Well, no, you guys, my channel will be there. So we will see you guys very soon. Love to you all for being here. God bless. And for those of you that I won't see, good night. Bye-bye, everybody.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the True Crime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one. Until